κατά αριστερό, γιατί το έχει. Το χεράκι όταν κάνουν στη σέντρα δεν είναι εδώ, πώς θα φύγει η μπάλα. Εδώ είναι μπροστά.
Oh, I tell you guys.
Μπράβο. Το χεράκι μπροστά, όχι την μπάλα εδώ και εδώ, την μπάλα.
Singura care se mișcă, face așa, că e strâns.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzle.
Hello, good morning, and welcome, cricket lovers, wherever you're tuning from around the world. And welcome to another special weekend in cricket network competition. Yes, we are back in Bucharest, Romania. Hello, good morning, and welcome, cricket lovers, wherever you're tuning in from, and welcome to another special weekend edition on the European Cricket Network. Yes, we are once again in Bucharest, in Romania, and this is the Continental Cup. It is a women's T20 international series, and it features the home side, Romania, who take on the likes of Greece, the Isle of Man, and also Malta. It's going to be an absolute cracker, and I can't wait to get started. What a superb location this is. And it's good to be back in Romania, here in Bucharest. It's a few weeks ago that I was here and, enjoying the likes of Cluj being crowned the champions on the European Cricket Series. They beat sister club Jaimata. And then, of course, Romania went on to win the European Cricket International Series, the T10 series here, when they played the likes of Croatia and Slovenia, and they won every single match. The question is, can the women's national side of Romania do the same? Well, they will be in action, but we're going to see them a little bit later on when they will be taking on the likes of the Isle of Man. That's going to be match 3 today. We've got 3 matches coming up. I'm Rico Full, by the way, and it's great to be here with you. And, we hope that you're going to stick around with us. What a great day it's going to be. It's Peacock Friday as well. Hope you got your Peacock Friday shirts on. I know that the likes of the boys in Switzerland have in Prague. Remember, we've got cricket in form of the European Cricket Series happening there in Switzerland as well. 5 matches from Switzerland there and in Zurich, and then 3 matches, T20 international style, coming to you from here, and really looking forward to it. First up today, though, we do have Greece. They are taking on the Isle of Man, and this is what we have coming up today. This is the schedule of today. So the Isle of Man taking on Greece, 2 teams that have been in pretty good form. Now Greece, they'll enjoy their time out here. This is a ground that they played in the last time back in September 22, and they were victorious in the Balkan Cup, where they beat the likes of Serbia and also Romania. They beat Romania in the final by 10 wickets. So maybe it's their lucky ground, but they're going to need some luck because they are up against the Isle of Man. Isle of Man recently were touring Austria. Austria, we know, are a very good, strong team as well, and they played there in Vienna at the beautiful Seebahn cricket ground, and they won all of their matches. And a little look at some of the key players there. And, the Isle of Man, they got some good players on their side, and they're hoping that they perform. The likes of Lucy Barnett has been in really good form, Kim Carney as well, and Ellen Clayton. And with the ball, Joanna Hicks, Catherine Perry and Daniela Murphy is certainly one to watch out for. In Greece, well, they've got Joanna Agripola on their side, and also the likes of Angelica Savani, and all very good players. The umpires are out there. Nice to see them looking nice and dashing as well, wearing the red colours, and wishing them, of course, the best of luck for this match. And that is, of course, Rajith Puthan and Kustab, and also known as Kiki. Hello to our umpires. And welcome to everybody who's going to get started. Well, it's going to be hot, I can tell you that. Temperatures at the moment already around about 25 degrees. And a little bit later on, around about midday, those temperatures will be scorching 39 degrees. So it's going to be very hot as we get ready for the first ball. So the battle of bat versus ball, international style here. And the umpire just wait for the scorers to give us the thumbs up. It's a pleasure to be here, and a big hello to everybody that's tuning in, and a lot of people I'm sure will be interested to watch how these two teams perform. But like I say, I'm expecting this to be a closely contested match. There's the first ball. And it's a nice one. Well bowled. It's this one just outside the off stump. So it gets played out onto the offside, and the first runs to a cheer from the Greece supporters. So Joanna does get off the mark, and it was nice to talk to Joanna's mum as well, Eleanor. She's misses everything. Eleanor does everything for the Greece side. Well, that's what she told me anyway. I'm sure she does as well. A very nice lady as well. It was great to have a chat with Eleanor. So first runs on the board. And Joanna gets off the mark. And it's nicely bowled. Beautiful ground. And a nice crowd around as well, tuning in and watching in. A lot of people have turned up with the old sombreros to defend them from the sun. A bit of an inside edge now. They should be looking for two here. This outfield, if I remember it correctly, from when I was here for that European Cricket Series and also the ECI's, the men's T20s, is very quick. And you see there, just the slightest of touches, but this ball still goes very close to the boundary. Nicely chased and hard chase there from the fielder. Top ball. Nicely floated and good work in the field. Nice dive and stop. Nicely done. And that's the end of the first over. So 3 on the board. To see the dashing colours of the teams out there, the red cause of the Isle of Man. And Greece in their traditional blue. And one thing that Eleanor did tell me, and it said, I mean, this is amazing, really. It's been 200 years of cricket in Corfu this year. They're celebrating 200 years. And cricket, of course, was started there by the British Navy some 200 years ago. And that's massive news. So congratulations to everybody that's been involved in the cricket in Greece. A little bit short and played nicely by the left-hander, and it will go all the way. Cuatro carreras, 4 runs, the first boundary of this Continental Cup. And it's beautifully played. It's Zavani gets that away. Just was a little bit too short. And to the boundary it goes. Nicely played. Just rocks back, gets it in the middle. 4 runs. And well, similar shot again. This time should be fielded. And well done by the fielder out there. Makes a good stop. Just sorting out a few technical issues here as well, and I'm certainly in a little while should be able to get in touch with people on the chat watching from around the world. Just gives a few minutes just to sort out a few little glitches that we have here. and we'll be with you. Comes Perry once more, and it's a little bit short. It's well hit, but the field has been set well. And well fielded once more time. Well bowled. Nicely defended away. So Catherine Perry back to a mark. And this is, just over the field. There's going to be a hard chase down there, but the ball, it's always going to be quicker than the fielder. A valiant effort. But that's going to be cuatro carreras. So cuatro carreras, a fine way to end the over. You see this again, just toe end of the bat, but gets it over the close fielder. And despite the efforts there, it's a little bit of Iba. Couldn't catch up with that one. 14 of the over. Nicely floated and just gets beaten by the flight there. It's good delivery. It's getting the ball to Loop, changing the field slightly. No run once again, that's well fielded. It's again nicely played this time. They do take the single. Just got to be just a little bit tighter on that. You can see they're just trying to drop the bat and go straight away. Very good morning to Keanu, to Amir Ahmed. Hello, Amir. Also to Ivan Blue B, that's checking in with us. A lot of people. And Taranjit Singh. Hello, Taranjit, saying good morning. Well, Taranjit, remember the very first day of the start of the European Cricket Series here. Taranjit, player from Cluj, scored a century on this ground, so there's plenty of runs to be scored out there if you can get going. And it is great to be back in Bucharest again. And the two of us, good morning. It's Derico, and Joe Foster is saying good morning as well. Yeah, good morning to everybody. It's great to be back again. On it, only a second over here. It's got that nice loopy action. This one's a bit flatter, and it's been, a risky one, and the fielder came in and just had the opportunity, couldn't get there. That was Bliss. It's nicely played. They should be looking for 2 here. Field's got a lot of work, and they're not charging the arm. That's Rebecca Webster. Going to be down the leg side. Wide is called by the umpire, Gustav. Good stop behind the stumps as well from the keeper. Good up pitch, no run, well bowled again. Wide to the left-hander. I'm quite happy at the moment. Here's Joanna just to play that out. So it's a bit flighted, a bit fuller. Plays it out onto the offside. Happy to take the single. To a mark. You talk from the captain, just moving the field around slightly there. To the right-hander. A nice ring round on the offside. Bowler comes in again. It's nicely played out, and basically good running, good backing up between the 2 batters. See straight away, as soon as the ball is hit, they're ready to go. And that's what you want to see. The field is pretty deep, though. There's plenty of people out there on the offside, but they're on that 30-yard circle. So when the opportunity is there, they do take it. So it brings Joanna back on strike. Greece, as I mentioned, had good results here the last time. Oh, that's well bowled, nice full delivery, Yorker length, that's nicely bowled. Right on the money, this is where you want to be, that's the length that you're looking to bowl. Good delivery, gets it right up there, and the batter only just managing to get the bottom of the bat on there. Goes for it again, and liking that field position there, just somebody short mid-wicket, just to stop the single. They've got one on either side. That is also the end of the over. So nice start here at the moment from the other man, just keeping it well contained, just the one boundary so far. Kiana saying pitch looks good. This pitch is beautiful. I mean, it's it's so good to be back here. And like I said, it played superbly when we were here for the European Cricket Series and also for the T10 Men's Internationals. It was quick, it was fast, it was rapid, and the pitch itself gives a little bit to batters and bowlers. Good use of the feet on the batter. plays that away. That's Angelica Savani. Once again, just defensively played out. This one's a little bit on the leg side, and maybe could have been a bit more aggressive to this one. Maybe the bouncer surprises that Savani a little bit there. Well bowled again, a nice tidy line, keeping it wicket to wicket. Slightly over-pitched, and, well, dives, makes the stop, goes for the Yorker. I'm liking the variations here. Trying different things, trying to get that breakthrough. So, Catherine Perry. And this is a bit of an inside edge. There, we will take the single. Good calling. That's a really good call from Joanna. Wants to take it and does take it. Yeah, we're just having a look at the update. The score's 20 now, or 5 overs. Yeah, so Greece playing women's internationals. They played I could say in that Balkan Cup, which they were victorious in. They beat Serbia and beat Romania twice, including beating them in that final. And some of their key performance was Joanna, who's out there not only with the bat, she's made in the first match 34 not out of 47, and made a 41 in the final, 43 deliveries as well, which was well supported by the rest of the team. So it's one of the key players. Well, this one may be just, yeah, it's a wide, it just catches the edge of the pitch. So it's quite a wide pitch actually, so remember, anything that doesn't catch the pitch completely gets called a no ball, but just, you see, it does catch the pitch. The wide ball correctly called, has to be bowled again here. Bowler comes in, a little shuffle, and this one, they take the single, so taking on the field, and they'll get there as well. Looks like this is Aliana Thorpe, the captain. It's coming on to bowl. And that's probably a little bit wide, yeah. It gets the batter chasing it. So Joanna does go after it, but it's too wide. Joanna Agirapolo certainly holds the key, maybe here, to a big score from Greece. I think they like to, will be looking to get to around the 100 mark. And this one, it's over-pitched, hit well down the ground, but only as far as fielder. Well fielded, well attacked by Daniela Murphy. And that's what the captain will want. The captain will want the teams to push hard. This one's a little bit too wide, and it's called a no ball, so this does miss the pitch completely. So no ball called. So free hit coming up here. Of course, it is the last over of the power play as well. 6-over power play in T20. Have to get used to that, don't I, folks? T20. As Vinny Sanders been lurking. He says, yeah, my first women's internationals. Looking forward to it. So it doesn't, well, gets away with it. No run at all. Had the license to go big there. A little bit respectful. Hello to Ramesh Sathisan, the men's international captain here in Romania, getting involved in the chat. Nice to have you with us. Hello to Harun Magul. Harun from Malta, captain of Marsa. Probably looking forward to seeing the Maltese girls in action. It's floated up and respectfully played by Angelica Savani. Siv Gam is saying, seems like the umpires are representing the fielding team side. Yeah, they've got the red on as well. And yeah, it's, you have to do a double count. So how many fielders are out there? But yeah, the umpires are well observed, are in red as well. Red tops and the black pants, similar to the colours of the Isle of Man. Yeah, good to have everybody on the chat. It's great for you all to be tuning in. Hello to Vinny Sander as well, who is lurking as well. Vinny is doing a great job there in Switzerland, in Zurich. It's a nice shot, but it's been well fielded as well. And a nice bit of groundwork there by Joanne Hicks. Now, apologies for the graphics not being up at the moment. And just a few technical issues that we're trying to sort out. And they'll be back with us shortly. Score, I can tell you at the moment, is still on 19. So it's been a very good over this. Well bowled, and that's the end of the over. And well, after 5 overs, now we're a little bit behind here actually in scores. We'll just give you an update there at the moment what the scores are right now. See if I've got anything in the info, but that was a good over, nice and tidy, nicely done by the captain, as you would expect.
You're pushing a bit. I've got that covered.
Right down the ground and single taken.
Deep square, head left. Alanya. Middle, one round. Danny, move round a bit. No, Emma. Round and round. On that flag ledge.
Just some changes being made to the field again to the left-hander. And oh, got him! Well bowled. Knocks the stumps over, and it's this must have come back a little bit. I'd like to see this one again. It must have come back. It's floated up there. And yeah, it does. It comes back, and well, it's played. She's played all around it, hasn't she? And that is the breakthrough that you really desperately needed. That's a big wicket. And well, Joanna will go. So Joanna Hicks gets the breakthrough. And it's a big wicket, that of Joanna. And just reminding you again of just what the schedule is here. So Isle of Man and Greece in action here. And match number 2, 12:45 local time, is when we'll see Malta in action. Greece are going to be staying on the pitch for back-to-back matches. So Joanna Hicks gets that breakthrough, bit of spin, and that ball certainly did come back. Gets the wicket of Joanna. Once again, apologies that not being able to stay in touch with everybody. We're just still having a few internet problems here, and likewise, apologies that we're not able to keep you updated with the scorecard. Well, just as I say that, there we go. It comes back again. Gremlins at work. So. Well, it was the battle of the two Joannas, and it's Joanna Hicks that gets the wicket of the Joanna, the batter. And it's like I said before, it's a big wicket to get, because we know that Joanna Agidabolo is a key batter. So, new batter comes in, and it's going to be Sirota. And oh, this one could be close. I think it could be out. You know, it is out. It's given on the field of play. Well, that's disaster. That's 2 in 2, and it's going to be Savani. He wanted it. Let's see this again. So Joanna just flights it up there and keen to get off the mark. Look, a little dab. Oh, great. This is excellent work from the wicketkeeper. Brilliantly done. And just what was required. And that's the Rebecca Webster. Superbly done. Brilliant work. Outstandingly done. And we get a chance to see this again. So it's 33 now for 2. And I wonder if we get an opportunity to see this again. Maybe not, but that was good, quick work. So basically two new batters that are out there. Yeah, lightning quick reflexes. And as a result of that, well, there you go. That's the difference that makes. So, spin of Hicks causing trouble. And there will be a team hat-trick if this one gets played away. Fielder recovers well. Gets past the first time round. Hicks just drops the bat on this. Jagota just quite happy just to defend. What an over this is turning out to be. And that's a great over, just 2 runs that come off it. And the wicket, the very big wicket of Joanna Agrigola. And then, of course, the unfortunate run out of Angelica Savani. She's batting very cautiously, but loses a wicket. This one will be down the leg side. Just a little bit too wide again. I like the idea from the bowler. Muftag just trying to entice the batter to go. This time I think just goes down the leg side, so overcompensates. Does Muftag here. So Bliss Muftag just struggling to get the line right. Thanks to Abdul on the Federation here. Abdul does everything, just getting me sorted again on the old internet. And this is probably, well, gets away with it, just sneaks it inside the line. Yeah, need anything doing, Abdul's the man. Thank you, Abdul. It's 37 for 2. 2 key wickets already back. That's nicely played shot and good stop. Really well fielded. I mean, this was timed beautifully. What a good stop that is. That ball was travelling. It's a nice shot. Rocks back and gets good timing in it. And really nice shot. Well executed, but the fielder, brilliantly done. Nice sharp fielding. Well, goes for it again, and this time gets it past the fielder. The chase is on, and this is going to be cuatro carreras. Así me gusta. It's the third boundary of the innings, and it's the first one for Sofia Gigota. Gets the boundary. It's a nice shot played. So, if at first you don't succeed, try again. And this time, you can see there that Kathleen Henry was not able to catch up with it. And we'll go for a similar shot again. This time, plays it through the covers. Nicely done. Some nice stroke play out on the offside there from Sophia. And very warm welcome to everybody again that's joining in. Hello to Nick Devonshire. And I'm back. Yeah, we're just having a few issues here, but Abdul has sorted it out. Hello to Apu. Apu, hope you're well. Great to have you with us as well as everybody that's on the chat. Enjoying the action from this beautiful Mahura Waravasiya cricket ground. It's absolutely beautiful by the lake. It's great to be back here. And you can see the pitch. It looks absolutely stunning. The outfield freshly cut. It's quick. It's fast. And that's a nicely bowled. A good bit of cricket all round, actually. It's not a bad delivery there from Bliss. It will be the end of the over. So 8 overs down, 43 for 2. Wickets to fall so far was the wicket of Angelica Aragopolo. Went for 12 of 16 balls, and then Angelica Savani run out 13. That's what brings these two together. Maria and Sophia, hoping to get a good partnership going here now. And slightly over pitch. There's a lovely sweep shot. Fielder comes in, attacks, and does well. Good clean hands there from Emma Miller. It's a nice shot as well, lovely sweep shot. You're just got to watch out for the bowling here of Joanna Hicks. Does get the ball to nip back and did bowl, of course, Joanna around her legs. This is hit up in the air out on the offside. Maybe looking for 2, they think about it. Well fielded. at some of the recent results from the Greece women. Remember in match 1 of the Balkan Cup in September 22, they beat Romania. And that was thanks to Joanna Agropolo, 34, not out of 47. And that was Romanian women put 85 on the board, and Greece women got there off just 14 overs, got to the score of 86, losing just 2 wickets. And they had a good win, the Greece women, against Serbia as well. A very emphatic win. Serbia were restricted to 31 for 7 of their 20 overs. It's well bowled. Plenty of flight there from Joanna Hicks. I like that. And of course, Greece knocking the runs off and winning by 10 wickets in just 6 overs. And then the final with Romania 77 posted, and Greece women got there of just 12 overs. And once again, it was Joanna 41 and 43. So you can see just what an important player that she is. And now that Isle of Man have removed her, they'll be looking to try and keep this score down to as low as possible. And ended another over, 45 for 2. Very good bowling figures so far. Let's go through some of the bowling figures that we've seen here today. Lucy Barnett bowled 3 overs and 10 runs conceded only. Catherine Perry bowled 2 overs of 13. And Leanna Thorpe, what's that? Bowled just the 1. Oh, that's an absolute beaut. What a gem of a ball that is. It's right on the money. And, well, Bliss Murtag comes in and she knocks him over. Chuck their foot there style. Beautifully bowled. Let's watch this again. And a lot of people say, well, you want the ball to be pitching round about on that crease line, and that is right on the money. Beautifully done. And Bliss Murtag picks up the wicket. That's really nicely bowled. And that will be the end of Sophia, who played some nice shots, didn't she? Played a lovely 4. And she'll go for 7 of 8 deliveries. So another one gets sent back. What a good delivery that was from Bliss. And you see every opportunity. There's a shot of this ground. Isn't it absolutely beautiful? There's the lake there, the Muara Vasia. The people there early this morning were out there doing a bit of fishing. And slight breeze at the moment, which is nice as the new batter comes in. Adamantia Makri. So Bliss will be wanting to be right on the money first up. See if you can get that good delivery in there again. Hello to Dave. Hi, Dave. Joins the likes of Nick Devonshire and Ivan B in the chat. It's been a while for just a week, Dave. So nice to be back. Yeah, well, Dave is back. Well, Dave, maybe we'll have a sweet Caroline now that you're back. I will have to say that boundaries are still, I mean, they haven't been shortened. I know sometimes when we see the women's play, sometimes the boundaries are brought in, but it's the same. So we've got standard size boundaries here, so it'll be a good hit to clear them. Yeah, I've seen 3 4s in the inning so far. And just to remind you, if you are joining us, you are watching the Continental Cup. It's women's T20 international style here at the Muara Vasia cricket ground in Bucharest, Romania. Yes, we're back in Romania, and it's good to be back as well. Good to be back at this magnificent ground. And we're going to see 4 teams in action. The host, Romania. We'll see them later in match number 3. But yeah, we're going to see 4 teams in action. Romania, the hosts, and at the moment doing battle. Short delivery, and that's a lovely shot. Goes down to one knee. Played out on the leg side. Fielder coming across, and it does very well. Well fielded, and gets a good throw in as well. It's the batters scamper to make 2. It's really nicely done there on the boundary, but a nice looking shot as well. Yeah, so we have Greece and Isle of Man doing battle. Malta are also here. Malta will be playing Greece in match number 2 today, day 1 of 3. Nicely played. Watches the ball, just guides it to the backward point area. Single taken. A few people on the chat saying it's a nice ground. It is a lovely ground. Hello to Daniela as well. Daniela, very good morning to you. Bună dimineața, as they would say out here. Short and hit away, and this is not going to be stopped. Iba. No puede. Hay 4 carreras, a little bit too short. And, well, Adamantia plays another nice shot, a little bit too short. And, well, she'll feel so much better. And she's got a boundary under her name. Hello to Raza. A bit of an appeal. The umpire says not out. And also we'll call the over. So end of the over. 50 did come up in that one with that boundary. And the Greece women in this Continental Cup match numero 1, 54. Here's the score. 3 wickets down. It's a nice tidy over once again there from Bliss. Yeah, I was talking to you about the Greece women. Let's have a look at Isle of Man. Isle of Man, they had a good battle against Austria at that another beautiful venue that we have on the European Green Network was the Seabarn Cricket Ground, as Joanna Hicks continues and gets those variations going. Just Joanna Hicks liking what she's doing with the ball, just getting that flighted up. Yeah, so had 3 matches against Austria, and they were good matches as well, weren't they? I'll give you those scores. This is just being played out again. Nicely attacked by the fielder. Loving that from Kim Carney. Look at the way Kim she's charging it. I mean, talk about walking in. She is running in, standing really close as well. Just look how close to the right of your screen, just waiting for that ball to bobble up. And this one is swept away on the leg side. Well fielded again. Be very impressed with the ground fielding of the fielders. So Hicks gives that a bit of flight. It's nicely played by Maria. Down the leg side. Doesn't quite get the right contact. Wanted to hit this more behind square, I think. But McCree will take the single. Yeah, so those matches, we saw Austria women post 122 for 7. This was back in July, so only a few weeks ago. 122 for 7, and Isle of Man getting there of just 16, well, under 17 overs, 123 for 3. And Lucy Barnett is the ones to watch out for. Scored 65, just 48 deliveries, and it was well supported by Alan Claytor, who made 30 of 39. And Barnett also went on to take 2 wickets as well. Well, this is really flying it up. It's well hit, but the field is set perfectly. Once again, it's well attacked. Really do like the attacking field and mindset here. That's Emma Mueller. Stops this one going to the boundary. And end of another over, and that's very well bowled. Joanna Hicks, they just haven't been able to get her away. She's just gone for 7 off her 3 overs. 1 for 7. Outstanding bowling from Joanna. 56 for 3. And maybe, like we saw in the men's, not just the European Cricket Series here, but also the men's T20 internationals between Romania, Croatia and Slovenia. Maybe the spin is going to be the key on this wicket, because well, Joanna Hicks has bowled very, very well. Match number 2 there in the Isle of Man. Austria women this time 93. Isle of Man got there in the 18th over, 94 for 8. And that one it was Rebecca Webster, the lady that we see behind the stumps. And made a fine 25 of 33. But Lucy Barnett took 3 for 20, and Joanna Hicks, who of course we just saw bowl that last over, took 2 for 14 as well. And then in the final match was another high-scoring one. Austria women 128 this time for 7. And the Isle of Man women got there in the 19th over 131 for 2. And this time it was Kim Carney, 58 not out of 64. So they've got batters out there that can. Oh, this one's a bit wild. And I wonder if this is going to be called a no ball or wild. Well, wide has been signalled and hasn't been able to be stopped by Rebecca Webster. That was a difficult one, but well fielded by the fielders behind the wicketkeeper, stopping it going for a minimum. Yeah, Kim Carney 58 not out of 64 and Lucy Barnett 38-30. So two teams that Greece and the Isle of Man that have been in pretty good form of late. So this is going to be a very interesting battle. Well bowled. Gets a bit of swing away. Does Aliana Thorpe. So Aliana once again comes in bowling to Maria. Defensively plots it away. It's a bit of an inside edge on this. Gets chased hard by Kim Carney, who we were just talking about a minute ago, with the batting at the Seabarn Cricket Ground in Austria. Made a fine half century. Nice to have that breeze here today. It's very important. Just keeps things nice and cool for the players. It's a good use of the feet. Hit down the ground. Should be fielded, and is well fielded by Ellen Claytor. Well bowled and well played. Good cricket all round. So gets the ball in the right area, gets a good length, wicket to wicket bowling. I like that. You miss, I hit. That's what Aliana Thorpe is looking to do here. This one's a little bit too high. I wonder, goes down on one knee. Gets played away. The two umpires are quite happy with the height of it. Wasn't quite able to get the middle of it. Maria, I think maybe the better option would have been to try and hit it straight down the ground, but tried to manoeuvre it towards the mid-wicket area. Just didn't get the right contact. So Thorpe gets away with that one. 14 off the 2 overs. Score goes to 63 for 3. So once again, I think they will be looking. I mean, this should from here on get a good partnership going here. They'll get past that 100 mark. Maybe a 120 kind of score. I think Greece in the first match will be happy with that. Well bowled. Once again, the attacking in the field, especially close up there from Kim Carney. Very impressed with that. It's one thing, I mean, I often call for this when the men's are playing to say, I don't know why they don't have those close fielders in. Well, the women seem to be more attacking than the men, maybe. That's well bowled again by Joanna Hicks. I'm just wondering if there was maybe a hint of an opportunity there from Webster. So in comes Joanna Webster once again, and this time down leg side, and missed out on by the batter. They want to take the extra. They will. That's very good running. Very good running indeed. on the non-striker. I think that's the important thing. You gotta back your partner, and that's exactly what Makri said. I want it. I'm coming. Let's go. And the striker Maria responded. Better delivery, nice and straight. One thing I think, or one reason why I think spinners are successful on this pitch is the bounce that they're able to get good bounce, which just makes it difficult for batters. Once again here, watch the bounce that comes up on there, you see. So whereas I think Adamantia really needs to decide, okay, if I'm going to go for this, I've got to just take a little step outside my crease and back myself to hit the ball straight down the ground. A little bit wary, I think, at the moment of Webster standing right behind. This one should be an opportunity. And misses out on it once again. Just strays down the leg slightly, does Hicks. Bowling the fourth and a final over. And what a spell it's been so far. It's been outstanding. 2 balls to go in this spell. Only 9 from it. And that 1 wicket. And it was the big wicket of Joanna. Down the leg side. And, well, it comes back. Does he chop on here? She may have done. It's the 2nd wicket of the very last ball of the spell for Joanna Hicks, and well bowled indeed. And she finishes with 2 for 9 and only let herself down in that over with those 2 wides. Otherwise it would have been a wicket maiden. Yeah, but it is another wicket. Just about getting the ball in the right areas. So Adamantia Makri will go for 7 as well, similar to what Sophia did, and bowled by Joanna Hicks, who's having a fine time out there at the moment. Very well bowled. Another wicket goes down, and 13 overs now complete. Score 65 for 4.
You're there. Yeah.
Another opportunity whenever there's a wicket, whenever there's a moment when there's time where players, fielders particularly, will take on some fluid. It's going to be a very hot day here. I know that a lot of Europe has been hit by this heat wave. I've been back home for just over a week, and temperatures there have been well into the 40s. It's been absolutely baking. And he's going to get to 39 here around about midday, so plenty of fluids will need to be taken on board as a new batter comes out, and it's Maria Polimera. She's not going to be on strike because it was the end of the over. First ball of this over starts with a wide. It's Aliana Thorpe.
Am I?
See the captain. Would love to get another wicket here now and really put the squeeze on grease. So this is down the leg side now, so it can be another wide.
No, I can't see from here.
Take whatever extras they can get. Just give it an extra count at the moment. It's not terrible. 14 wides, and we've seen 2 no balls as well in the leg by, so 17 on the extra count. Maria, 10 of 23. Just missing out on some of these leg side deliveries.
Beautiful.
Well bowled, that's better.
Well done, Alan.
This is where you have to be. Just gets this is the perfect delivery really, in terms of gets the flight in, gets a good length, and Maria with the bat just happy to just block it out. Well bowled again, this time outside the off, entices the batter to come out, dangles the carrot, and Maria Soriotti does go for it, but misses out. 2 Marias out there at the moment. Maria Soriotti on strike at the moment, and Maria Polimeri, the non-striker. Defensively played again. And one thing that the Isle of Man have done all the way through this inning so far, and I've been impressed by it, is they've continued to attack. You've got fielders on both sides. If you have a look at the field there on both sides, you've got the likes of Joanna Hicks and also Kim Carney that are keeping the squeeze on. There for the catch, there to stop the cheeky single. And this one only just wide of the fielder we're talking about. In comes the throw, shot at the stumps, but the batter does get in. And that was all to do with Maria Polimieri saying, come on, we need to get there, we need to get these runs. She goes on strike, yet to get off the mark. Aliana Thorpe would love to see that she doesn't. And chance, oh, well, that would have been a great catch, wouldn't it? It was absolutely walloped by Maria Polimieri. And Aliana Thorpe, the captain of the Isle of Man, almost takes a superb, spicy catch. Gets fingers to it, but it just doesn't stick. It's one of those, isn't it? And good reactions from the captain, though. Almost takes it. And then comes back with that teasing delivery on the stumps. And it's a very good over and a very good spell from the captain. Bowls her last, bowls the third over. Got one more to go. 17 have come from it so far. 68 for 4. So 6 overs still to go. Greece women looking to get past the 100 mark here. That's what will be on their mind. I mean, anything more than that would be a bonus. Remember that the Isle of Man are a team that have been able to chase scores of 120s, and they did that against the Austria women that chased 122 and 128 in July. So they've got good batting lineup, so Greece will know that really it's got to be over 100 score. But at the moment they've been well contained with some tiny bowling, and what I would say is it's wicket to wicket bowling, and it's a sort of bowling where I think batters have to decide, you either go after it, you've got to use your feet and try and go down the wicket to try and hit straight. We haven't seen too much of that really. Oh, well, it's come out completely wrong from the bowler. Just comes out, I think slips out of the hand of Daniela Murphy. And that one, because of the height, is a no ball. So free hit. So the license to go the full Monty here. Free hit then. And hits it pretty well. Firmly struck. The big chair from the Greece bench. Probably could have gone for 2 there. I think that's a missed opportunity. As Maria Suriotti gets the free hit, gets 1, but could have gone for the second. But now Maria Polimieri goes back on strike, still searching for her first runs. Murphy. But a nice run, nicely balanced, nice and fluent. And down, a little bit down leg side. We have a look at the everything's right apart from the final approach. The arm just doesn't come straight at the final delivery approach. And you see it's a little bit wide. If you can get that arm right up, I mean, when I was learning to bowl, one of the things my coach was saying is get your right shoulder just to clip your earlobe. Get that arm nice and straight. You get that arm straight, I think it should get the ball on the money. Once again. And oh, they're taking it on and gonna, oh. Well, maybe thrown to the wrong end there. Well, that's what the tight fielding does. That's Kim Carney. And goes for the keeper's end, but they get there. So it was a risky one, but Maria Polimieri gets back on strike now. And oh, it's going to be curtains. It's a good delivery. It's a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball from Daniela Murphy. And Maria Polimieri, she did get off the mark, But ball number 4 is too spicy for her. And that will be the end. And once again, it's that wicket-to-wicket bowling. Well bowled. And see here, once more. Right on the money, hits the top of the stumps. And it's another one that bites the dust. There's another opportunity for the players to take on some fluids. And Daniela Murphy. Gets the breakthrough, gets the wicket. Seniota still there. Of course, came in at number 3. Now, obviously, knows that she's got to try and get a bit of acceleration on here. We're having a bit of a chat with a new partner that comes in. Yeah, Dave is just reminding everyone, look, we are a family, aren't we? A cricket family. This is what the chat is all about. We're a community of European cricketers. And it's lovely to have you all the time and chatting. And always a nice conversation in the chat, but keep it clean. I always like to say that's what our moderators do. They give us some cheer. They keep it clean, healthy, enjoyable, exciting, but most importantly of all, respectful. So cheer, that's the word I like to use. T-H-E-E-R. Daniela. Bowling to Maria. Laid down. Daniela Maria's in the side. This crease setup. This is Maria Verichotti. And end of the over. And well bowled. Daniela didn't start with the best delivery, came out of the hand, but good thing was didn't let it bother her. Put it to the back of her mind and got a good over in. And a wicket in that one as well. Just 3 runs, 15 gone, 5 to go. 72. 5. This is the schedule that we have today. And remember, plenty of cricket coming up your way. So 3 international matches. The next match that we'll see after this one will start at 12:45 local time. That's when we welcome Malta to the party. And Greece will stay on the field of play. And the very last match today at 16:15 local time is when we see the host nation, Romania, take on the Isle of Man and Women. So we've got 3 matches today, 3 tomorrow as well. And then we'll have finals day on Sunday, where we'll have the bronze final, 3rd and 4th, will play off in that. And then the top 2, 1st and 2nd, will play the gold final, the big one. 8 matches in total. Well bowled. So once again, you see the batters they're opting to stay in the crease. Obviously being put off a little bit by Rebecca Webster standing up. And I think that's why a good wicket keeper is, well, it's like gold dust, because having a keeper that is able to stand up just means the batters are a little bit cautious about going out. And Maria Siriota, I think she needs to just start to be a bit more confident now. She's been there long enough. Well, this one pops up. Risky one. And well, they get there. It's a good pick up by the fielder. Just wasn't able to get the ball in the gloves of Webster. So they'll take a single. So it gives an opportunity to Verichotti to get going. And once again, a good delivery. Nice straight bat from Maria Verichotti. Of course, this year, and cricket in Corfu will be celebrating 200 years. 200 years of cricket in Corfu. It's quite amazing. Great story. Cricket, of course, started there by the British Navy some 200 years ago. It's nicely played, and this is why, just have a look at this. Now, the bowler's having to go and field this herself because the batters are not, or haven't played too many straight shots. There's nobody there. There's nobody at mid-on. Everybody is like tight around the bat. You've got two sweepers out on the offside. You've got sort of gully in, a very short cover. Two short covers, really, if you like. Mid off, but nobody at mid on. It's well bowled. And once again, see batter just going back rather than sort of comes forward and goes back. Seen a lot of that from the Greece women. That one maybe is one that perhaps if you went back to start off with straight away, you'd be looking to cut. But Catherine Perry bowling her third over, and well, this one's probably will get any bat on this, or is it going to be called? Well, they're taking the second, and they'll get there. Let's keep an eye on the umpire, and yeah, bye. So does not call us wides. That will be, I think, the end of the over. They'll get two more onto the total, which moves to 76 for 5. Catherine Perry, she has an over left in her spell. 3 overs for 15. Bowling's been good, but been dominated really by the spin, you have to say, of Joanna Hicks. Bowled her for 4 overs, picked up 2 for 9. And in those 4 overs, just on 1 wide, that's really good bowling. Also, sole wicket for the captain, Aliana Thorpe. 3 overs, 1 for 17. And also Lucy Barnett, who's bowled 3 overs and 10 runs. Daniela Murphy, of course, that 1 over, picked up a wicket as well. And she will continue. We'll start with a wide. She did the same in the last over, but she did come back well afterwards. Defensively played. Liking it from Joanna Hicks. She likes to throw herself around. Oh, she's had a great day, hasn't she? In the field, and dives all over that. But it's a sea of red at the moment, isn't it? Around the batters. It's not been easy to get anything away. Liking that in the background. Let's play cricket. Yes, let's play cricket indeed. I think that's where... Oh, well, this is one for the umpire. Well, where's that call, chat? Naughty, naughty. Don't say it, Rika, don't say it. Well, Rajith Bhuthan, well, takes one. Keep this going for a minute. I want to see the replay. Well, Rajith, I hope you're okay. Well, it was a gentle throw. Oh, in the... Well, come on, ladies. Don't play nasty. Don't play nasty. Play nice. That's where I think Greece can maybe work on. What we've seen is a lot of these deliveries where these sort of defensive shots have been played, maybe early on in the innings, I don't mind it so much, but at this stage now, I think batters really need to take a little step towards the ball and be looking to drive. We haven't seen too many straight shots played, so that's one thing that I think that Greece going forward can work on. Short balls, they played pretty well. That's nicely played. With the gap now, will they push for 2 here? And I think the Greece bench was saying, yeah, go for 2. The batters, well, they throw caution to the wind. They decide just to take the single. Murphy. Well bowled. You can see the intent there from Maria Sariotti. She knows now she's got to go after this. She's got to try and get these valuable extra runs from somewhere. They still want to get to that 100 mark, of course, but they'd love to push on if they could to get to around about that 110. But time and ball's running out for them. Once again, it's outside the off. It's good corridor to be bowling outside the off, and played and missed by the batter again. I think it's one of those where maybe now you just need to throw the bat a bit more aggressively. Okay, you might get an edge, an inside edge, whatever, but the ball on this outfield will really race away. Maybe just haven't seen too much of that maybe towards the end of this innings, where batters are really throwing the bat a bit. They lost 5 wickets, so wickets should not be a concern. 78, so just 2 off that over for 5. 3 overs to go, 18 deliveries left in the innings. Where can they get to? And of course, you're going to see some of the key bowlers come back as well. Bliss, Murtad just going to come back on to bowl. Pushed out once again to that close fielder. So Joanna Hicks makes the stop. First 2 overs went for 18. So Maria Vashotti. They've got a run here, and they will. And one thing that Greece haven't been able to do, the Greece women, is push the ring of fire of the Isle of Man, that red ring of fire. Haven't been able to push it back. So what's happened is it started that ring around about the 30-yard circle, but because Greece really weren't hitting the ball well, now that's better. Once again, there is a fielder out there who does well. They're taking the 2 on. It's a good arm. The batters do make 2. So a nice clean strike of the ball there from Suryothi. She's a bit unlucky that she doesn't find the gap. Yeah, so what's happened is through the course of the innings, because there weren't too many big hard shots being played, that field, if you like, has just got closer and closer. Now they've got to try and push it out. Now this one, it's a bit of a full toss down the leg side, but I think it just catches the pad. Height isn't an issue. The umpires are quite happy with it, so it will just be an extra. Into the 80s now. This one, oh, that's unfortunate. That's spoiled a wide there, really. Did Maria. That was one that she should have really just left, and it would have been a tricky one probably for the keeper also to have to deal with. And this one will be a wide. International match summary for Greece. They've played 3 and they've won 3, so 100% record from them so far. That's a victory against Serbia and then 2 wins against Romania in the Balkan Cup last year. Here in in the Moara Vasia cricket ground, and the likes of the Isle of Man, well, they've played 7 matches, won 4, lost 3. You know, they won 3 out of 3 against Austria just last month. They've also played Sweden back in November 22, where they lost the 1 match they played against Sweden. Lost to Spain as well in that same series, but they got a win against Norway, and then lost out to Italy as well. But like I say, they certainly got better, and the way they performed against Austria at the Seabarn Cricket Ground showed that they're a team that are on the up. Now, they've got Greece in a bit of a squeeze at the moment, 82 for 5. Greece looking to bring the 100 up, 12 balls to go to do it in. Wind just picking up slightly. Short needs to try and rock back on these shorter balls and try and put it away. They're playing with that straight arm, Maria Brasciotti. Needs to either go across and pull or cut. And does try this time and misses out. Lucy Barnett coming to bowl her final over. And watch out for Lucy with the bat as well. Bat onto it, got to go. Oh, great fielding. Loving that from Bliss Murtag. Gets there, gets a slide in, gets dirty for a side. Says, this is not getting past me. Smothers it. Good cricket. Good fielding. Been very impressed with the fielding of the Isle of Man. Up in the air, is it a chance? Doesn't carry. Oh, and a bit of backward spin. Will they go for two? They will take it on. And, well, valuable run, so that's not the way to try and stop it there from Kim Carney. Could have left a nasty bruise. Can they push on to that 100 score? These women. Hits this well, and it gets it over the bowler. Only just. Great effort from Lucy Barnett, trying to get there. But placed beautifully. And knocks the timber over. The castle has been knocked over. Jagade phatte dande pan ke thalle rakh dete. As Lucy Barnett picks up her first wicket right at the end of the penultimate over. It's 86 for 6. And that's the end of Vashotti going for the big shot. But hasn't really been able to get going. And, was there for 4 runs of 14 deliveries. And one thing about, if you have a look at all the wickets to fall, credit once again to the Isle of Man, because apart from the run out, everything has been bowled. So Joanna, who opened up the batting, Polly was bowled by Joanna Hicks. We saw the run out of Savani, which was unfortunate, and then we saw Sophia being bowled by Bliss. We saw Adamanti bowled by Joanna Hicks again. We saw Maria Polomeri bowled by Daniela Murphy. Lucy Barnett now just bowled Maria Vashotti. As a new batter, Theodora Messi-Mary comes in.
Come on, you Manxies.
So the final over. And Isle of Man, you'd have to say at the moment, probably on top. They really have put the squeeze on. At the halfway point was 54, so Greece will be disappointed that they're not able to get to that 100 score if they're not to do so. Oh, the miscommunication, and throw goes to the wrong end. Didn't look up the fielder, and the two batters, well, they're on the different wavelength there, weren't they? You can see the striker wanted it, the non-striker and the striker end up running to the same end. Get away with it. Suryothi, can she find a boundary? And, well, hits it well, but unfortunately again finds the fielder. They're taking on the arm, in comes the throw, and it will not be the two that they wanted. It's going to be run out. So Maria Suriothi's innings comes to an end. She'll get one, she'll get to 19, but no, 19 and out it will be. And she had to really go for it, but good fielding. Once again, I'll say the fielding has been good. And yeah, there was the Rajith Buthan just letting the batter know that she didn't quite make it. So that was going to be the end of Maria Suryothi. It was a brave battling innings. She was out there for some 44 deliveries. And the second run out of the innings. And she will go the same way that Angelica Savani went, run out for 13. So 87 for 7. 4 balls to go in the innings. And the Theodora Mesmeri will be joined by Dafin Daphne comes out. And we'll get off the mark straight away. This fielder scoops the ball back in the vicinity of Rebecca Webster, but they'll get the single. So that'd be a big sigh of relief for Daphne. Theodora looking to get off the mark herself. And this one really does pop up. So it looks like she was getting ready to play the pull shot, but I think got surprised by the little bit of extra bounce there from Catherine Perry. And gets a bit of bat on this. Now, they've got to run hard. I'll go for two here. You've got to take it on. Got to go for it. And, well, I think Theodora had the right idea. So you can see that Delphine decides no. They're running and running hard. In comes the throw, and I think this is going to be out, you know. Yeah, it is. And the bat comes out of the hand as well of Daphne. Good work. And I'm liking this because under pressure, and this is one thing I've liked about the Isle of Man, they've done the basic things right. Under pressure, it's just a gentle throwback, and the bowler does the rest. Catherine Perry. So Delphine will be the third batter to be run out, and getting run out right at the end of the innings as well. So they will finish with a score of 89. 89 for 8 it will be, and of the innings. And I have to say that it was a good start from the Greece women. They had a good start, the two openers, but those wickets were key, weren't they, early on? The wicket of Joanna, bowled by Joanna Hicks. And then, of course, the run-out, I think, of Angelica Savani. And when they went, then it was a tough battle, and then the Isle of Man women really did put the squeeze on. It made it difficult for the Greece women to get any runs away. Let's take a look at the highlights of that first innings. And, this is the Continental Cup Women's T20 International Series here in Bucharest, Romania. And Joanna Hicks, I think she was a revolution, but that was a big wicket, wasn't it? Because we know that the likes of Joanna Agricola, if she gets going, she can really score big runs. And then straight after that wicket went, there was the run out. It was basically the very next ball. So both the openers went in within balls of each other. And that's where I think the Isle of Man women took control of this match, because what that then did is they brought the field in close. This was it. And great work though from Rebecca Webster. She was very quick. Look how quickly she reads the situation. The glove comes off, pick up, throw, direct hit, juggle it up there. Thank you very much. And yeah, we'll see a good angle of it here. Very good alertness, good awareness. There's the throw, bang on the money. That is that. And then after that, like I say, what the Isle of Man women were able to do was just get that field in closer, closer and closer. They really did put the squeeze on the Greece women. And none of the Greece batters, unfortunately, could get the ball through that ring of fire. We saw just the 4 boundaries in the innings as well. So, but I was very impressed with the bowling. We'll have a look, of course, at the bowling figures a little bit later on. But I think all the bowlers, they kept the line nice and tidy. They did the basic things, and this is what it's all about. It's about bowling good line and length, getting the ball right up there, and making the batters make the mistakes. And you can see that towards the end, Greece really did try to get going. But there you see the the top three batters. I mean, Maria Siriotti, she put a brave battle in, didn't she? Batted for a long time, 44 balls for 19. But really, once again, just couldn't get the ball away. And one thing I noticed there is one thing that the Greece women weren't able to do was just use their feet and hit the ball straight. And we got to a point where the Isle of Man didn't even need to deploy sort of a mid-on or a mid-off for that matter. They just put everybody around the bat. And the field set was good as well. They got the two players out on the offside and got the lady out on the leg side as well. And most of the time, even when the sweet shots and shots were played, it went straight to a fielder. Have a look at the bowling figures though. There were some very good figures. But my sort of bowler of the innings so far would have to be Joanna Hicks. I think she bowled absolutely beautiful. 2 wickets for 9. We also saw a wicket there for Lucy Barnett late on. 4 overs for 14, and there was 4 overs from Joanna Hicks as well. And the 4 overs also from Catherine Perry, bowled tidily, no wickets, but economy rate of 4.25, absolutely fantastic. And also Daniela Murphy bowls 2 overs, just picks up a wicket and 5 runs as well, and good economy there as well. So mid-match summary, you can see it there in front of you there. The Greece women, they had a bit of a struggle. They couldn't really maintain the start that they had in the first 10 overs. If they went at what they had in the first 10, they would have got to that 100, but they fall short by some 11 runs. They'll be disappointed that they weren't quite able to get there, but at the same time, it's the very first match. And, they've got the runs on the board, and they know themselves that they're going to have to bowl pretty tightly. They've got some good bowlers amongst the mix. If they can bowl tight and keep the ball and right up there, then they can create some problems themselves. I'm Rika Full. You're watching the ECN Continental Cup Women's T20 Internationals here in Bucharest, Romania. We're going to take a short break now, around about 10 minutes time, and we'll be right back for the conclusion of match number 1 of this Continental Cup. Join us then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the Moara Vasia Cricket Ground. What a beautiful sight that is as we get ready for the reply from the Isle of Man women's team playing Greece women here in this Continental Cup in the Women's T20 International Series. Also features Malta, who we'll see up next in match number 2 against the Greece women, and also Romania, the hosts, will play in the last match of today. Day 1 of 3 days. 8 matches will be played in total. After 8 matches, we'll know which team will be victorious and pick up that amazing Continental Cup. Welcome, I'm Rico Full, and welcome you to the party. International action and plenty of cricket here today on the European Cricket Network. Of course, we've got the 5 matches in Switzerland as well. Here's the first ball of from Greece, a bit overpitched and no run as it gets played by Lucy Barnett. It's no run there at all. It's a little bit of a loosener from the bowler. It's Macri, and this one is just inside that line, goes right across. Lucy Barnett, good delivery. Just sneaks it inside. Yeah, that's nicely bowled. Good full length delivery. Lucy Barnett has got Kim Carney at the non-striker's end. And this one is played away beautifully. It's going to be 4 runs. Delightful shot. Well timed, well hit. And once again, it gives you a good example of this outfield. And nicely played. So, first runs, it comes as a result of the boundary. And, just goes for the similar ball again, but it's a half volley, and that's a lovely stroke, isn't it? Beautifully played, well executed. 4 runs for Lucy. She's off the mark straight away with the boundary. This one's overpitched and hit on the leg side, and a bit of a misfield, but saves the ball from going to the boundary. And, well, a bit of a dive for Lucy Barnett to get herself back in. Applauded by the wicketkeeper, Joanna. Who's behind the stumps. Hit firmly out on the offside. One sweeper out there, gets through, and it's gonna go. Saves the boundary. So just gonna be a couple. Mantia Macri got a good bit of pace about it. And this one's just a little bit into the legs, but it's nicely played away. It's good timing again. This will be a good test for the field. And well chased. It's going to be another couple, so a nice positive start here on the Isle of Man. And end off the first over, and they'll get 10 from it. First as Macri gets the ball to go across the right-hander, but you can see there that Lucy, and that seems in very good touch, doesn't she? Remember, not too long ago against the Austrian women, scored 65 for 48, chasing 123 for victory. Put a good partnership together with Anna Cleoter, who made 30, not out of 39. And she's out there with Kim Carney, who also in the 3rd match at the Seabarn Cricket Ground made a half-century, 58, not out of 64 balls. So you got a good opening pair, and in that same match, Lucy Barnett made 38 of 30 as well. So these two are the dangerous batters that the Greece women need to try and remove. And this is wild. I think this is going to be called a no ball. It is. It's too high. And they're going to come back and take a couple from the bat. So Kim Carney not only gets off the mark, courtesy of that full toss, she now has the license to go the full Monty. As this was going to be a free hit. So Maria Seriotti just gets that one a little bit too wrong. Can you get this to pitch? Got a fine leg back. At the moment, comes walking in. That's better. And well fielded as well. Once again, that fielding position close inside. Nicely stopped. Welcome to everybody that's tuning in from around the world. Tajbid Hassan is saying where they're playing. Well, we're playing in Bucharest in Romania. This is the Moara Vasia cricket ground. Welcome to you. And hit straight to the fielder, and it's an attacking throw. Well, if this was a direct hit, this would have been out. This definitely would have been out, and that would have been curtains for Kim Carney. Hits it straight to the fielder. She's hit it pretty well. I don't think she's expecting it to be picked up as well. And it's a good pick up and throw. If that had hit the stumps, it would have been adios. Oh, well stopped again. That's really, really good fielding. Excellently done by Sofia. Saving valuable runs. Wickets needed. Maria Seriotti would love to get one here. Would love to get the big wicket of Lucy Barnett. Down the ground. Well bowled. Stands very straight. And so you just have a look the way that Lucy Barnett stands here. Stands straight and just waits and gives herself some clearance, gets the feet out the way, hits nicely through the ball. Got very much like a baseball stance. And this one is going to be 4 runs. Nobody's stopping this. It's just over pitched. A little bit of extra width. And Lucy is onto it straight away. Lovely clean strike of the ball. Cuatro carreras más. Hello to Siddharth. He's enjoying the action. Saying good running between the wickets, which was missing in the Greece innings. Hello to Jeffrey Maguire. Jeffrey, good morning to you. Hope you're well. How's the back? Hope it's doing okay. And namaste, salam alaikum, sasrikal, Aibo1 to our global family watching via fan code in the sub-Indian continent. Lovely to have you with us. Of course, not only this cricket happening today, we've got 5 matches coming to you from Switzerland, Zurich, where at the moment Zurich Nomads are trying to get to the 125 required to beat St. Gallen's at that beautiful St. Gallen's, the cricket ground there as well. What a stadium that is, by the way. It looks absolutely beautiful. So St. Gallen's got 124 off their 10 overs, and Zurich Nomads, good start from them, 25 for 1 off 2 overs. Vinny Sandu, of course, and talking you through the action there. Jeffrey Maguire saying, hoping to take a tour team to Romania. Hey, Jeffrey, I said, I don't know, Jeffrey, if you've never been here, you got to do it. What a beautiful ground. It's right up there. It's one of the top grounds in Europe. End of the over. We're going at 10s at the moment. 20 of 2 without loss. Beautiful. And the lake. I mean, the drive up to this ground is just, it's breathtaking. And I think you've seen from some of the air reviews as well. It is outstanding, and the way it's looking at the moment, I mean, it's good when I came here last year, but this year, new pitch as well, which is playing beautifully. And I like the wide pitch, and it's very different to those of you that have got split screens. Very different to what you're seeing in Zurich, which is quite a narrow pitch, and very different. And Chase is on here. Andre, iba, but no puede, porque la pelota es muy rápido. Eso es 4 carreras. And, well, I tell you what, there was a little bit of grease lightning there. Well, grease might be the word, but they can't catch up with the Grizzly. The Grizzly is too fast. And 4 carreras, nice shot. And the first boundary for Kim Carney. One thing that Greece weren't able to do, I mentioned that when they were batting, was hit straight. Okay, up in the air. It's an opportunity, maybe. Is it just over the head? Yeah, just over the head of the fielder. And she got ready there to possibly take the catch, but found the ball just getting over her head. There's little things like this, which if they go there your way, can maybe change the flow of the way a match goes. So just not able to get there as the ball just scoops over the head of the fielder, Daphne. Followed by a dot ball from Adamantia Macri. Just a little bit too wide. See what Macri is trying to do. She's trying to sort of get that, imitate the action that a left-hander would have going across the body. But tight call. But given as a wide. And goes for the same option again. And this time, well, the umpire thought for a moment is going to signal another wide, but it's not to be. Shout out to the umpires out there, Rajesh Puthan and Kustab, or Kiki. Short, and place it down into the deck, cleverly, into the covers. Take a single. Saying that his back is going well. I'm pleased to hear it. That's a good delivery, and respected also by Lucy Barnett, and knows that doesn't need to take any unnecessary risk here. The required rate really is less than run a ball, but they'll be looking to win this with plenty of balls to go. Of course, net run rate could always be a key. Remember, teams will play each other on 2 occasions, and then the way the table will look after those matches will decide what happens on finals day, where the bronze final is going to be the battle between 3rd and 4th, and then the final will be 1st versus 2nd. And well, net run rate could be key, so a good opportunity to boost that here with not just a win, but a comfortable win. 28 without loss after 3. Sneak this one through. Good delivery. Just trying to give herself a little bit of room there, Kim Carney. Takes herself away from the ball. Maria. One of 3 Marias in the Greece women lineup. You also have Maria Polimeri in the side, as well as Maria Verishotti. That's well bowled again. Just keep an eye on the footwork here of Kim Carney. So he always takes that little step away, and it's not really going through the ball with the shot. So it needs to go like the bat going towards, flowing towards the long off cover region. Sort of seems to be scraping it across the line. And once again, the same here. So just get the feeling that if you can get a good, nice, pitched-up delivery, the length is pretty good here from Seriotti, but get one full and straight, and maybe you get a chance to get through the defensives of Kim Carney. This one is too full and will be a wide. That's a very good take from Joanna Agripola. It's a difficult one on the legs, but Agripola deals with it pretty well. This one gets dug out, goes to fine leg, makes the stop and gets a nice clean throw in, taken nicely on the bounce by Agripola Joanna. Hello once again to Siddharth. Siddharth saying nice to see aggressive batting in the power play. And Such Das is asking about the ECC. Well, I can tell you, as this one is played away, there's a fielder back there on backward point. It does nice, tidy up job, good fielding. We'll take the single. I can tell you, it starts the European Cricket Championships, the Euros of cricket. Will start on the 25th of September at the Cardamom Oval. So there you go. Write the date in your diary. 25th of September. Cardamania will be taking the world by storm. Up in the air, opportunity, wicketkeeper. Just get through the gloves. That's unfortunate from Joanna Agripola. That was a big opportunity to remove Kim. Goes once again right across the line and just doesn't get those gloves together. And unfortunately, a chance goes down. So Kim gets a life on 11. And, well, Joanna should be disappointed with that. That's one that she knows she'd, you would normally expect her to take. It's the end of the over as well, 31. Without loss. And Adamantia Makri will continue. Played out comfortably, and I think about the 2, but they're happy just to take the 1. Some good bowling figures we've seen from some of the Greek bowlers. And Delikat Savani took 3 for 7 in match number 1 of the Balkan Cup back in September 2022 here at the Moravassia Cricket Ground. It's well fielded. No run. The batters decide not to go. So she's definitely an option there. And also the likes of Maria Primeri took 2 for 11 in that same match. And Maria Primeri was probably the pick of the bowlers because she took a 2 for in the second match. In that, well, this is beautifully played. That's 4 runs. And you don't have to hit the ball too hard when you're playing on a ground like this. That is just beautifully timed shot. It's the second time that we're seeing a boundary play like this, and it's a better shot also. And doing what he wasn't doing before, this time hitting through the ball. So delightfully played. Lovely shot. Now this one is a free hit, isn't it? It's just right up there. It's been called a no ball. And unfortunately for the batter, Barnett, she wasn't quite able to get the middle of the bat. And there's the free hit signal. So it's going to be Carney that gets a chance to go with a free hit. Just moves a little bit too early. That's how she wants to preempt the shot, but actually goes the wrong way. And, well, I suppose credit to the bowler, actually follows Kim. So gets away with it to a degree. Firmly struck, but once again, well stopped. That was well timed, good timer of the ball, isn't she, Lucy Barnett? Really good timing, hits it firmly, gets stopped. End of the over. And going nicely. Here to score on 41 of the first 5 overs. So one more in the power play. And it's great for everybody to join us around the world. It's going to be a super weekend, isn't it? It is Friday, by the way. I hope you're all wearing it, Jeffrey. Are you wearing? And Dave, of course. Hello to Julie Dawson. Julie Dawson, don't be on that chat if you're not wearing your Peacock Friday shirt. Come on. Hope you all are. I'm wearing mine. I promise I am. We haven't quite got the luxury of a comms cam and some of the other cameras that we have sometimes when we're doing the European Cricket Series or the T10 Internationals, which is a shame because if you did have, you'd be able to see my my Peacock number. But I've got my shirt on. I hope Vinny Sandhu, somebody let me know if Vinny Sandhu has got his on. And it's Peacock Friday, and it's an international weekend here as well. We've got matches today, tomorrow, and also on Sunday. Sunday will be finals day. And of course, meanwhile, while we've got our matches here, there'll be cricket continuing in Switzerland, in Zurich as well, in that magnificent St. Gallen Stadium. Doesn't it look a treat? And some of the scenery around that ground is beautiful. In fact, at the moment, you're spoiled. You're spoiled for choice and venues because the scenery around here is pretty good as well. And that's the sort of delivery that there's a difference here between the likes of Lucy Barnett and Kim Carney. Lucy Barnett would have played this down the ground and probably got a boundary because of the way she bats, whereas Kim Carney, because of the style, her style of batting, and she's very much tries to play towards long on and mid-wicket, doesn't come straight down with the bat, so she's not able to play those shots on the offside. So you can get away with this here. See, once again, see how she's hitting the ball here. So drags it out to mid-off, would get a single, and you might, well, that might be demonstrated here now. So similar delivery if it's bowled here from Maria Suryotti. You'll see the different approach from Lucy Barnett. Let's see if we're able to see that. Suryotti looking for the breakthrough. She allows this to go. It will be a wide ball called. But good pace. I'm liking the pace here being bowled by Maria. Gets respected by Lucy. Nice straight bat, and yeah, liking the energy. Yeah, well, girls just want to have fun, and they do indeed. Frame themselves around here. Grease lightning. Yeah, come on, it's got to be done. You know it's got to be done. Come on, Dave. Once more, overpitched and gets through. Barnett's going to be disappointed she's missed out on this one. It was there for the drive. It was a little bit slow on it, to be fair. So that's one that gets through. So ball to go in the over. It's been a good one. Just 3 runs from it. Can she finish well though? Overpitch, she can't. It's a full toss, and it's going to go 1 bounce 4 as it gets over the fielder. The catch wouldn't have mattered anyway. It's not the best of balls. It's a Gundy ball, to be fair. Maria Soriotti, well, that's going to be disappointment, really, for the likes of the coaches. Because the one thing that, you know, the coaches trying to prepare their players for is to finish and over well. And, well, Pepes is not going to be very happy with that one because it comes out wrong. It's a full toss. It's a beamer. It gets put away for a boundary. So that's 5. That's a minimo. And now the license to go, the full Monty. And Barnett won't be looking to miss out on this. And it probably will have to be bowled again. It will. It's too wide, so struggling to finish this over. And that brings the 50 up. Inside this, the 6th over. So well on course here. Manager of Greece is Spiros. It would be, wouldn't it? Spiros. There's always a Spiros, isn't it? And of course the coach Pepes. And then Elena, who's misses everything, is the mum of Joanna. Arigil Polo. It was lovely to talk to her this morning. Oh, this is a bit of an inside edge. And the chase is on. Iva, and it will be well chased. Nicely done by Adamanti Mercury. So a bit of an inside edge. End of the over. So going well. Isle of Man women's 52 without loss. There was that one chance, really, just that one opportunity. And Kim Carney could have been taken by Joanna, but the catch went down. The coaches, Isle of Man, will be pretty happy. Manager, coach Eddie, and also Coach Greg. They were out there with the team this morning, putting them through the paces. And it seemed to have worked because all of the little fielding drills that they did were proved dividends with their performance out there. The scorecard at the moment, Lucy Barnett looking good. A player that's scored loads of runs on the international scene. Doing well here at the moment as well. Dave is saying that, yep, Vinny and Andrew Leonard are wearing their Peacock Friday shirts. So good. That's good to know. And this one probably would have been a wide, but it's almost like Kim Carney's quite happy just to get bat on ball, take the single, and give the strike to Barnett. Oh, this is pretty high, but it does dip, and it's not going to be stopped, though. It's good effort out there by the fielders. Square leg and the backward square, not able to stop it. Bit of a full toss, and it's well hit, well timed. And despite the efforts of the fielders, it's going to be Cuatro Carreras, Maria Polomeri trying to get a foot onto that. Wasn't able to do that. Oh, Marzi, Wolfie Marzi. I've missed Wolfie Marzi. Comes here with a nice little coffee for me. That's very nice of you. Nice cold coffee. It's a bit of cloud cover at the moment, which will serve us well. It's going to be very warm here today. Temperatures will reach around about 39 degrees. What are the temperatures where you are at the moment? Let us know. Dave, what's it up? What's it looking up there? And Siddharth, wherever you're tuning in from, let us know what temperatures you're facing at the moment in your neck of the woods. Maria Verashotti doing the bowling. Verashotti once more. And it just gets it over the infield. And scoops it over. They'll take two. Yeah, good running. Kim gets to the other end and backs herself to make the two. And gets or keeps Lucy Barnett on strike. back in Romania, beautiful country. Founded in Eastern Europe, Bucharest has no shortage of striking architecture, historical buildings, and it's a fantastic food scene as well. And of course, it's a country which is often referred to, Bucharest, that is Little Paris, or Paris of the East, thanks to that the style and the architecture and the Art Nouveau buildings, and also the name of New Berlin as a result of the large amounts of fantastic street art which can be seen in various points, and also has a nightlife to compete with Berlin as well. This one, that slow delivery down the leg side, asking the question, and no wide given, so maybe he just caught something on the way through. It is the end of the over, 59 at the end of 7 overs. Not a bad start there from Maria Vervishotti. Hello to Kroom. Kroom is saying 17 degrees at the moment, not the warmest. Here it's only 16, says Dave. Yeah, I know that in the UK they've had some bad weather as well. A few people telling me in the UK it's been raining a lot. Of course, we saw some of that in the test as well, the test matches there. Just looking at this field, they've got nobody close in on the leg side, so well, this is going to be a wide. Kimkani still has a go at it. Yeah, but the difference, and the difference really with the field here is whereas I suppose the Isle of Man, because of the way that they got those early wickets, and then they really slowed down the run rate of Greece, they were able to push players in. Whereas I suppose here, this is another short one, and could have taken the wide, so a bit of a false economy there really from Kimkani. Could have taken the wide and got an extra ball and a run, but just takes the run. But I suppose what that does do is get Lucy Barnett on strike, and I think bowling these sort of deliveries to Barnett could prove costly. It is Angelica Savani, though, who does have a knack of picking up wickets. It's well firmly hit, but this is going to be a test for the fielder who, well, it's a great slide. Well, this one would have been a red card if we were playing the game of football. It was a two-footed lunge to try and stop it, but I like the intent. I like the aggressive fielding. Watch this. And the ball gets past her, but superb effort from Maria. So 4 runs it will be, and that's the difference really when you're bowling to these two batters. Lucy Barnett will put the bad ball away. This one doesn't quite get into the gap. I think he was looking to try and get it in the gap between. There's a big gap as well between the fielder long on and square leg. So no mid wicket. That's looking at this field. So you've got long on, square leg, and fine leg all on the boundary and leg side. So just the free fielders. You've got a close fielder in on the offside, but I think you'd much rather have that fielder who's short on the off go to mid-wicket. And this one's going to be another wide. Having a few issues getting the ball out on the offside here is Savani. Yeah, so the field, for me, just not right here. You need one more to go across into that mid-wicket, short mid-wicket area on the other side, because you've got too many bodies in front of each other there on the offside for me. And I think at the same time, you need to try and stop those singles out on that side. This one just gets hit away once again. Probably this one may have been more on the stumps. So now this is, it could be a bit dangerous. Got to get the line right here to Barnett. She's on 40 not out, and well, doesn't quite get the desired impact. We'll get fielded. We'll just take a single. I wonder if we can have an aerial look just at the field. Let me just be able to see what I'm talking about there. I think there's just the 3 bodies on the leg side, but all on the boundary. Nobody in that mid-wicket, and yet you've got somebody really close there putting pressure on. You see, probably you just see the shadow there on your screen on the right. And once again, see everything just being hit, and it's just easy runs. And they will, between them, sort it out. They'll get 2, so a little bonus run there at the end of the over. I'll take the score to 71 at the end of 8 overs, so just 19 required. And plenty of time to do it in. It's the opportunity for a quick drinks break as we just have a look at how far ahead really the Isle of Man are here. They can do this very comfortably indeed. And the ladies, they take a bit of a drinks break. Next up, of course, we do have the next match. Greece will stay on the field of play, and we introduce Malta. Now, Malta, their side that enjoyed themselves. They played in the very first Continental Cup here. And they got 3 wins out of 3 as well. That was played in July 22. And Malta, they beat Romania by 32 runs in match 1, 105 to 73. They restricted Romania women to 71 in match number 2 and got them just after 10 overs, 72 for 4. And then in the final match, Malta restricted Romania women to 84 and knocked them off in just under 13 overs. So they won all 3 matches when they were last here, Maltese women. And they've got a very good record in international cricket. As we return back to the action. Nicely played. Once again, more work to be done. Players out there in the deep. Yeah, Malta, they played. Those are the only 3 internationals that they have played, and they won all 3 of them as well. So they've got a good record at the moment. But so, the same could be said about Greece. It looks like they're going to go down for the first time here. They've had wins in the Balkan Cup, playing here at the Momara Vasia when they beat Serbia back in September 2022, and they beat Romania in the group stages and in the final. Romania beat Serbia in the playoff to get in the final, but were beaten by 10 wickets by Greece. So Greece playing their 4th international, and it looks like they're going to taste defeat for the first time, and for the first time here at the Moravassia Cricket Ground, which has normally been a happy hunting ground for them. It's been played out onto the leg side, nicely fielded. And that looks once again like that's Maria Savani out there. She's all over the place, isn't she? This is Maria Verviciotti. Just goes a little bit too wide. Just, I like the idea outside the off. Looking at the field now, they've got the one fielder now inside that 30-yard circle on the leg side. So I'm liking this field a bit better, and liking the offsides positioning as well. But that's going to be way down the leg side. It's going to be another wide. So a few issues here for Verviciotti. Yeah, so we basically got some third. Should we say third man, or do we say third woman? No, that's one for you. Third man or third woman? What do you say here? First time I'm in this position. Somebody help me out. Third man? Third person? Nah, third woman. Yeah, third woman in place. Got point back on the boundary. Cover inside the 30-yard circle. Mid-off is sort of in between mid-off and long-off, so in between the 30-yard and the boundary. Mid-on inside, mid-wicket back, square leg on the circle and behind square on the boundary. Still got that close fielder in close. And, this one should be dealt with by fielder that's out there. Nice tidy bit of fielding, nicely done. Gets a nice clean hand and clean pickup, gets a good throw in as well. Once again, not a bad shot. Good early movement and really nicely done there by Maria Polomeri, who probably is looking to have a bowl at some point, I would have thought. Bishra is saying, where's this happening? Well, we've said a few times. I know that Dave has mentioned it a few times. So this is happening in Romania. We are in Bucharest, Romania. This is the beautiful, picturesque Moara Bashir cricket ground. Looks absolutely stunning. It's glorious weather. And it's an international weekend we have here. Women's Internationals. This is you're watching the Continental Cup, where 4 women's international teams will feature. The host Romania, who have yet to play. They'll play the 3rd match today. And out there at the moment, you have the Isle of Man, who are batting in red, up against Greece women in the field. And the team that we're going to see next is going to be Malta. Malta are going to play match number 2. They'll be up against the Greece women. So Greece were looking to bounce back if they can. Nicely played straight down the ground. Chase on for the 2 fielders. Will get there. Doesn't quite come out the middle. Take it on the arm. And Kim Carney will get back. Nicely bowled. That's a lovely shot, and this isn't going to be stopped by anybody. It's beautifully played, delightful hit, and that brings up, it's a 50 up for Barnett. Yes, it does. Really well batted. Goes down on one knee, and what a way to bring it up as well. Probably one of the shots of the day. Well batted. Brilliant knock. And Lucy Barnett brings up her half-century in style. Board batting. Board बढ़िया batting की Lucy Barnett ने अपनी half-century पूरी कर ली. 50 of just 35. Shaba, Shaba. Just plays this, caresses his out onto the offside. Takes the single. And they're almost there, aren't they? Almost there. One boundary now will do it. 86 without loss. And might do it with exactly 10 overs to go. Gets floated up and yeah, it'll take the single. Remind you that the next match is 45 minutes away as we speak, and it will be Malta in action against the Greece women. And an opportunity for Greece to bounce back. Nicely driven towards long off, makes the stop. Been busy in the field. Maria Polomeri over comes to an end. 88 with that loss. So almost there. I suppose the one advantage perhaps for this match to finish early for Greece is that they don't have to spend as much time out there. They'll be back in the shade for at least 40 minutes or so before they have to get back out there again. There's nothing worse than if they were out there for the full 20 over slog and then be back out there straight away, and that will be it, I believe, because the no ball is called. The ball will go to the boundary, and that is game done and dusted. Victory for the Isle of Man women's national team, and they do it basically with 10 overs to go because that ball won't even register as a legal delivery. So it's well batted from, well, an opening pair that we know all about. They've shown us what they can do. And once again, it's Lucy Barnett who finishes with a fine half-century, 56 not out, and well supported by the likes of Kim Carney as well. Played the perfect role really. It's a very good partnership, very good, very intelligent. Carney was quite happy just to get back on the ball, take the single and offer the strike to Lucy Barnett. We knew that she was a classy player. We've had a look of her stats before, and certainly her performances in Austria were outstanding, where she scored 65. She also scored a fine 38 in the last match, and she was good with the ball as well, and she's shown her qualities again here as well. So well done to both teams in the first match number 1 of this Continental Cup, and it is the Isle of Man women that get victory, and they do it comfortably done. They do it by 10 wickets with 10 overs to go as well. So a comprehensive victory as we see the teams congratulating each other and shaking each other's hands. So they congratulate each other, but of course it will be the Isle of Man that will be victorious as the teams and the coaches shake hands, and we get a chance to have a look at the highlights. And what we are going to see, there's going to be some very nice and good shots being played by the two openers, Lucy Barnett and Kim Carney, a partnership worth exactly 92. So well done to them. And just a reminder that there is the second match that will be coming up, and that's going to be around 40 minutes away. It's going to be when we're going to see Malta in action, and they will take on Greece in match number 2 of this Continental Cup at the beautiful, and it is beautiful, look at that, it's outstanding, the Moara Vasia cricket ground. It's absolutely lovely, and well, we've got fine weather for it. This is the scorecard for you, just confirmation that it's a comfortable victory by the Isle of Man women's team, and they do it with, well, exactly 10 overs to go, courtesy of a fine half-century by Lucy Barnett in a 93-run partnership. And looking at some of the bowling figures there, I mean, nobody really, you got to say, too expensive. Angelica Savani, she had a few issues just getting her line right. There was a few extras, but other than that, they didn't bowl too badly, but just, well, it's a solid batting performance from the Isle of Man. So what we can do is we can show you the highlights of that innings coming up in a short while. There's the match summary for you. And Greece just never really got the runs on the board. They didn't get the acceleration in that they would have liked. They got to the 50 at around about the halfway point, and then they were 52 after 10 overs. But things really slowed down the second part of their innings, whereas the Isle of Man women, well, it was a good positive start from them. They were going at 10s, weren't they? The first 2 overs went for 10 and 10, 20 off 2. There was that one chance, wasn't there, when Kim skied the ball up in the air, and unfortunately Joanna behind the stumps wasn't able to take the catch. We can see some of those highlights here now, but it was a comprehensive batting display, and certainly was very impressed with the timing of the ball from Lucy Barnett. Played some really, really nice shots. As we have a look at some of those shots here, the shots through the covers were beautiful. One thing maybe Greece can learn from, well, the umpires were happy. Everybody was happy. It's international cricket. We're happy to bring it to you. And this one was a wide delivery. But there was a delightful stroke through the ball, and some of those shots through the offside there, through the covers down the ground were delightful. And this was the short delivery, the no ball, but there was a chance that did come earlier. It was nicely pulled away once again, the pulling and the hooking. But you see two very different styles from the two batters, really, whereas Lucy Barnett did play very much into the arc, played some lovely shots through the covers, was good at cutting the ball, whereas Kim was more playing down on the leg side. But they complemented each other well, taking the singles and then leaving the likes of the ran well in between the wickets. I think that's something that a few of the viewers have picked up on. Good calling, good running in between the wickets. And I like the role that Kim Carney played as well. She was there. She's got a good eye, got bat onto ball a lot of the times, getting Lucy Barnett on strike. And Lucy did what she did well, was punish the bad ball. So this tells you when we have the next match that is coming up. It will be coming up at 12:45. It's the start time. I'm not 100% sure that the timer is there right, unless there's been some change. 12:45, maybe I'm being told here. Let me earpiece. Yep, 12:45. So the timer is correct there. So apologies. So next match, so we've got a bit more time than we thought. 1 hour and 7 minutes. That's perfect because it is lunchtime. It means that you've got a time to get a spot on lunch. Maybe, well, it might be lunchtime where you are. It might be afternoon tea time. Might even be dinner time or whatever it is. You got time. Go get yourself a sarnie and make yourself something nice, and then come right back as we welcome Malta women to the party. Greece women, though, they were looking to bounce back after that defeat. Can they come back strong? First time that they faced defeat in an international, the Greece women, so they'll be looking to bounce back pretty well. They did some things right, didn't they? But there'll be a few things that they know that they need to work on. And one of the things I think is maybe field placement. I think especially there on the leg side. So work for the manager Spiros and the coach Pepes to do. But I'm pretty sure that they will come back strong, and they'll be hoping someone like Joanna Agrippolo can be better with the bat next time round, and Angelica Savani. I think those two, if they start well, they can certainly get their team to a bigger score. But at the same time, I'm looking forward to seeing the Malta women play as well. They've got a few changes in their lineup to the team that we saw here last year, victorious, and they won 3 matches out of 3. They're another team that haven't lost a T20 international at the moment, so that's going to be an interesting one. Will Greece bounce back, or will Malta continue their unbeaten start to women's T20 international? Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here, Mars, Simon and Newcash, when we come back in, well, just over an hour's time. Get yourself a bite to eat and join us back then. Volvemos en una hora.
Όχι. Όχι. Μαλάκα που πάει έτσι ωραία το με.
Δεν κατάλαβα.
Σταματία, σταμάτα την. Ωραία. Όχι πάνω στο χαλί. Μαλάκα, ένα από τα πίσω.
Πάμε παιδιά, κάνουμε λίγο bowling. Πάμε.
Εγώ σου φταίω.
Πάμε.
Όχι πάνω στο χαλί, ωραία. Όχι, ωραία, δεν τα δεχταίνω.
Όπως είστε στην Αγγελική, όπως είστε στη Μαρία, στην Ιωάννα, έλα εδώ.
Τι?
Πάμε bowling. Έλα, Νεφέλη. Πάμε.
Τι από κύριε Μάρα. Μπράβο.
Ρίξε καμία παιδιά. Έλα Μάρα.
Δεν έχει μπάλα η Μάρα. Πάμε εκεί. Δεν μπορεί να ήταν ο Σπύρος απλά φωνάζει. Έλα πάμε. Λοιπόν, παιδιά, αν η Αδαμαντία πάει στην δικαιολογία, εγώ θα Μπράβο σου. Άρα κλαίω. Όχι. Δεν είπα εγώ ότι με ευθύνη.
Χρυσή κάνει ωραίο τέτοιο.
Μπάλα.
Κλείνει τα έντονα χρώματα.
Μπάλα. Μπράβο ρε. Έφυγα. Ωραία.
Ελάτε λίγο πιο κοντά.
Ναι, είμαστε πολύ μακριά.
Έλα Μάρα.
Ωραία.
Μπράβο.
Ωραία. Μπράβο. Μπράβο, παιδιά. Είμαστε πολύ μακριά.
Το τάπι.
Θα ρίξω απλά χωρίς βήματα, φίλα, αν δεν μπορείτε να σας το λέω. Γεια σας. Εσύ παίρνεις τη μία φορά. Αν δεν έχεις χρησιμοποιήσει δηλαδή θα τρέξεις στο έπακρον. Οι άλλοι που έτρεχε σταματούσαν και μετά έγινε.
Δεν με βολεύουν.
Δεν θα λίγο να δω πώς είναι.
Κάνει ωραίο τέτοιο. Κλείνει πολύ ωραία τα χρώματα.
Σταματία.
Δεν μας βολέψανε τελικά.
Σίγουρα.
Ναι.
Δείξε εσύ. Μαρία.
Έλα Μαρία. Έλα Μαρία.
Ρε, πηγαίνετε πιο κοντά, ρε. Μαλάκα, τα έχουν φύγει. Να κάτσει μία πίσω από την πίσω.
Μπορεί πάω να σκεφτώ πώς θα ρίξω. Μπράβο, Μαρία.
Κάτσε ρε, είμαι τελείως στη διαγώνια φάση. Εδώ είναι τα ξύλα. Δεν κάνει.
Okay, you're now the
Yes, malaga, molto gente.
Dale Maria.
Λέει thank you, πριν την πιάσουμε.
Μαλάκα, είναι οριακά υποχρέωση αυτό μετά.
Αυτό. Γι' αυτό το λέω.
Μαλάκα, μα θέλω να την πιάσεις. Εντάξει, έχω καταλάβει.
Καλίτσα από την πάτε βόλτα.
Φοβό πράγμα. Έλα, έλα, έλα. Thank you. Μωρέ, πλάκα έχει. Να το κάνω και αυτό και στον αγώνα.
Όταν χαμόγελα εδώ στο τίποτα, μούτρα.
Τι είναι κάθε κάτω και εκεί.
Έλα.
Τώρα θέλω να βγάλει νερό δίπλα μου σε όλο τον αγώνα.
Εδώ θα έχουμε αυτό το καπέλα με τα καλαμάκια.
Σαουτ, να ανεβαίνει κάποιος να θέλει να...
Γεια. Βάλε στο
Πάρετε την μπάλα εκεί.
Πάρε για αυτό που τρέχει.
Μαρία.
Από εκεί και καλά να
Ξεκινάω. Τάντα.
Λίγο να έχεις
Τι.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
5 beats left.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the start of match 2 of the Continental Cup here in Bucharest in Romania. It is women's T20 international action, and match 1 was victory to the Isle of Man women's, who beat the Greece women. Greece batting first, made 89 for 8. Isle of Man knocking them off with 10 overs to go, winning by 10 wickets. And it was Lucy Barnett who scored a fine half-century, 56 not out, supported well by Kim Carney as we get ready for the next match of Greece. Now, that was the first loss that the Greece women have had in their brief international career. Remember, in the Balkan Cup here in September 22 at this Moara Vasia ground, they won all their matches, all 3 matches. One against Romania and Siberia in the group stages, and they won the final against Romania as well by 10 wickets. So they're looking to come back to winning ways. They're up against Malta. Now, Malta, they've played 3 matches in their brief international career as well, and they've won all 3 matches. That was here at the Moara Vasia cricket ground. That was in the very first Continental Cup last year in August 2022. They beat Romania on 3 occasions, so they're looking to keep up their 100% record here as well. So looking forward to this match, and it's good to see the likes of some of the familiar faces from Malta. Johnny G is here. Hello to Johnny G. It's great to have him. Of course, Johnny G, a very big supporter of the European Cricket Network, and also some of you will know the European Cricket Network song, and Johnny G was the man who sang and played the guitar in that song as well. And their manager, Anita Santos, and coach Priyan Pushpa are here as well, and are hoping that the team get a good start. So match number 2 of this Continental Cup, and hello to the umpires, and that is umpire John from Corfu, and also umpire Rajith Buthan here from Romania, getting ready for the start of this one as the batters make their way out. A very, very, very warm welcome to everybody that is joining us. I know a few people are keeping an eye on the cricket happening in Switzerland as well, and I can tell you there that Zurich cricketers certainly have piled on the runs against the Zurich Nomads. 171 for 5, so the Zurich Nomads have got some work to do there in that beautiful ground there at at St. Gallen's. Vinny Sandu, of course, is there with Andrew Leonard. And both gentlemen doing a fine job. So if you are watching both streams, well, you're allowed to, flicking backwards and forwards. What you will find is slightly different, even though two grounds have great scenery around them. This one here, more of a see it, you can see, well, it's a little bit large. This is the large pitch, and there in Zurich you have the skinny little pitch. But, the cricket, though, is exciting. Get ready for the start of match number 2. And with the ball, it will be Maria Sorita. And batting is going to be the captain of Malta, Jessica Raymer, to face the first ball. Just taking guard at the moment. And Jessica is a player certainly to look out for, and is the captain and the wicketkeeper as well. They've got a few faces missing from the team that played so well here last year in the Continental Cup. So hopefully some of the new players will make their mark. It's the first ball, and it's played back down the ground for a dot. And a bit of excitement from some of the players, but it is a bump ball. Steady down now, steady on. And bump ball. One or two thought it went straight to hand. And this one it slices away from the bat, gets past the infielder, but will only be a single. It's nicely played, it's driven, but well stopped by long off. Gets down and does the tidying up. Edmantia Makri doing the bowling. A little bit too wide here, but keeps it inside. What Makri does is, I mentioned this before in the first match, gets this angle to go right across the right-hander, and yeah, maybe just sneaking inside, says umpire John. Asking the question, but I'm guessing just pitching outside the leg stick. So half-hearted appeal from Adamanti. Yeah, just missing the stumps. This one, better delivery. I like the length that's being bowled here. It's a good length, and that's the end of the first over, and it's not a bad one at all. Just the one run coming from it. So one off the first. Of course, a huge year in cricket in Corfu in Greece, and this year marks 200 years of cricket in Corfu, and wouldn't they like to celebrate that year, or this year, in style with a few victories here for the women's national side as well. Cricket first introduced to Corfu some 200 years back by the British Navy. First over down. Now go to Maria Siriotti. Bowled very well the last match, puts plenty of energy and effort into her bowling. So Siriotti waits for the batter. Taking the time is Shamla Lasseria. This one is going to be a full toss, no ball, and it may go all the way to the boundary. It will. So it's going to be the first boundary. It's going to come via extras, 4 byes, and also a no ball. So that's going to be 5 on the board. And, well, you can see there the reaction from Maria. She's saying, don't ask me. That grizzly has a mind of its own. And went for the jugular. there of Shamala. Valuable runs though after only one came off the first over. That's just 5 and a free hit. The license to go the full Monty. And just doesn't get to the pitch of it. This is where I think could have used her feet a bit more. Good Shamla. It was a free hit, so no danger of being bowled. Come down the track and try and hit over the top. But, dot balls. Good recovery, good comeback for Maria. And this is another full toss, and the umpires have a look at each other, and this will go all the way to the boundary. Así me gusta. 4 carreras. 4 more. 4 byes, and now this one off the bat. And, well, missed out on the free hit, Shamala Chalasiri, but gets this one right. And it's 4 runs once again, having a few issues. Maria Sairoti just getting this, needs to get the ball to pitch. Better line, hits it into the deck, does the fielding herself. And nice to have everybody joining us back. Hello to Dave. And Dave is saying, nice to meet Johnny G. Well, Johnny G is here. He's doing the scoring for the Maltese side. Lovely guy, Johnny. It was great to catch up with him. Great to see Johnny outside of Malta. This is a genuine leave. Nice bit of extra pace there. And Jeffrey just asking about the pitch. Yeah, it's a solid base. Was laid down after the event last year, and I can tell you, Jeffrey, it plays beautifully. It really does. It's probably as close to a turf wicket that you can get. The way that it plays. Good stop and nicely done. I'm liking this again being deployed by the women here. All the women teams seem to have that, especially on the offside. Fielder in close in a attacking, aggressive fielding position, not allowing any singles. Good stop. And the name of this ground, I can tell you, is the Muara Vasia Cricket Ground. If you go on the website where the scores are, you'll see it spelt there. So Muara Vasia Cricket Ground, and it is beautiful. It's in the town. The name of this small town or village, you would call it, is Muara Vasia, is where the lake is as well. And Jeffrey, I'm telling you now, buddy, it is beautiful. And all the teams, so the likes of Malta and Greece, Isle of Man, all staying at different locations as well. So there's plenty of hotel establishments nearby as well. It's a lovely drive. And, well, I think the pictures speak for itself. There's the standings, so they speak for themselves as well. Isle of Man women played 1-1, sitting pretty at the top. What about that net run rate? Because they won with 10 overs to go as well. So that's a huge and impressive start from them, isn't it? Which one of these two teams will join them on the same number of points? 2 overs down, 11 on the board, 11 without loss. Swipe across the line and just practicing probably the right shot there. Shamla has hit one boundary, of course, already. Here comes Makri to her again, and up in the air, but gets this through. And, well, there's the speed of this outfield again. Well, Greece are playing, and that's Greece Lightning as that ball, that Grizzly, gets to the boundary. 4 more. And nice shot. It's nice to see a batter play and miss at a ball and then practice a shot that she knows she should have played and then executes it. That's really nicely done. Nice wrist, gets it in the gap and gets 4 runs. And look at that ball travel along this quick outfield. 4 carreras. Few positionings at the moment. The 2 players that are out is fine leg back on the 45, and you've got point out, sort of in between the 30-yard boundary and the 30-yard marker and the boundary, I should say, in between the 2. So I find that a strange one. I think you'd rather you be on it or inside, one or the other. So a little bit in between. Short, hits it well, and this one also is going to be a chase on. Iba, pero no puede. Así me gusta. Eso es 4 más. 4 carreras. And Shamla, a lovely shot. A bit on the up, but gets it through the gap. And once it gets past you, it'll race away for 4. Just gets a little bit of room, just a tad too short. Was Adamanti there. Similar delivery, but gets a good bit of movement away. Just bangs us in short. It's sort of ball pitching around about middle and leg and then moving away. And it gets good carry through to the keeper as well. And Joanna Grillovolo makes no mistake with the gloves. So nicely hit, firmly struck. I think the single is on there. I think if you go straight away, you take that. That's caught nastily on the knee there by Maria Soriati. Hopefully she's okay, because she's probably going to have to walk up to the other end and have a bowl again. And the over. And 3 overs complete. And it is, yes, of course, it's 19 without loss after 3 overs. Some of the older viewers would know where the 19 comes from. It's lovely to have everybody with us as well. And Jeffrey Maguire is saying he's going to contact the club here. Well, I can tell you, Jeffrey, I've got Abdul Shakur, who is part of the federation here, doing a fantastic job. Also the tournament referee. And I tell you what, while I got Abdul here, I'm going to speak to Abdul and see if we can get something on the... Oh, this is the old French cut. And well, speaking of Abdul, he might be doing a bit of fielding here. Go on, Abdul, it's yours. Get in there, my son. Get in. Well, there's Abdul. There he is, Abdul. Give us a wave, Abdul. Give us a wave. Give the camera a wave. Well, there's Abdul. And Abdul, well, maybe I'll get Abdul to just type something in on... So this is Abdul typing. Abdul, why don't you put something in there so Jeffrey Maguire can contact you if he wants to organise some tours here. Jeffrey Maguire from Ireland. So... And if Abdul types anything naughty on there, it's not me. This is now Abdul typing. I'll just sticking to the cricket. It's pretty full. It's nicely played. We'll take a single. They'll take that single. Nicely done. This is on the upper chance. Oh, it's a spicy one, isn't it? It's well, it's hot and spicy, we know, and this one may go all the way to the boundary. It will be 4, unfortunately, because the fielder, after putting the catch down, unfortunately, though she catches up with the ball, look where the left foot goes. It goes over the boundary rope. First of all, well, yeah, it was a spicy chance. And a bit of garam masala out there. Then here's the chase. And look, just here, that's the problem. The left foot, unfortunately. So... that one's going to be 4 runs. Abdullah just reminded us about the guy who was an internet sensation with the fielding in Bulgaria. Of course, only seen on the European Cricket Network. This one could be more buys, it will be. So after that slow start where only 1 came off the first over, they're starting to get a good score going here now. And Maria, she's just struggling a little bit with her line. Of course, don't forget Greece, they played that first match. And straight back on again second. So it's going to be a long, hot morning for them. And yeah, Jeffrey's saying, yeah, so Jeffrey, yeah, you got to check out this location, I think. And maybe I'll find a way to get Abdul's details. You can find probably Abdul if you go onto the Romanian cricket. Yeah, office@cricketromania.com. There you go, Jeffrey. Got that? office@cricketromania.com. Get in touch with Abdul and he'll pass you all the details. And I can tell you this, I can guarantee you this, you'll be well looked after and the hospitality is absolutely fantastic. So not just to Jeffrey, but any other clubs out there that want to come and tour and come to this magnificent part of Romania, Bucharest, why not? And of course, remember, Bucharest. It's known as the Little Paris, or the Paris of Eastern Europe. Also, it's known as the modern version of Berlin because of its fabulous art scene, and also nightlife. So it's a great place to come, and trust me. And also, on top of everything else, you get great value for money as well. End off the fourth over, and it is 31 without loss. A good start here by Malta. And let's have a look a little bit at Malta. So Malta, of course, they played in the Continental Cup here back in August 22, and in match number 1, they put 105 on the board, and the Romania women got to 73. Match number 2, Romania women batted first, got 71 for 6, and the Maltese women got there just over the halfway mark, 72 for 4. This is down the leg side. It's going to be another wide. Missed out on the full toss there. And in the final match, Romania women batted first again. They made 84 for 5, and under 13 overs it took the Maltese women to knock those off. So they've got a 100% record here. So maybe this is their lucky hunting ground. Made a good start so far. It's played away. The bat just rolls in the hands of Shamala there, and not able to hit that where she would have liked. Go straight down the ground. Damanti Makri looking to see if she can get the breakthrough here. Choosing to go with the same 2 bowlers so far into the 5th over, not making any changes as yet. And Nick Devonshire saying, have I tried Guinness? Nick, yeah, I have. I remember as a young child, I was actually given Guinness by my father because I had iron issues, so he decided that Guinness would be good. So maybe I was raised on Guinness. That would maybe explain some of the madness in me. But no, yeah, I used to have Guinness, and of course the old widget as well. And then back when I came to, there's another one that's pretty high, but the umpire's okay with it. It's a dot ball. When I moved to Spain, some 4 years ago now, after setting up my restaurant, I helped out a few friends who opened up several Irish bars. So sláinte to all the Irish, and yeah, of course, Guinness was always on the tap, and well, that was how I was paid back for my kindness in helping out the bars with Guinness. I must admit, what I did like, because Guinness, it's a bit of an acquired taste, as this one is a wide. What I did like was Guinness and black. Oh, I like the Guinness and black. You know, when the froth at the top, which is normally that creamy, whitey colour, is a proper rich red. So, yeah, Guinness black. Yeah, I do like a good pint of Guinness. So, yeah. In fact, a nice cold pint right now would be pretty nice, wouldn't it? And, well, knocked him over. And Jagade Fatte style. Dande Panake. Jagade Thale Rakadete. That is the first wicket. And it will be the end of Shamala. She'll go for 20. A quick fire 20 of just 21 deliveries. But what a good delivery that was. Just watch this. It's full and straight. Bowls around her legs. To be disappointed. It's a couple of times she missed out on this one, Shamala. Just doesn't get movement. And you can see everybody saying there, hey, well, wicket's going down. Where's her water? Come on, where's the refreshment? Well, they're not getting any Guinness. They're going to just have to stick with water, I'm afraid. But yeah, I think the 12th lady was just a little bit slow there. And anyway, I'll put a question out later. Jeffrey, you'll be a good one to ask this. And so we're watching women's international cricket here, and I'm loving it. It's the first time I'm doing women's international events. So how do I address the third man position? Is it third lady, third women, third person? What's the official note on that? Somebody you know will come back and tell me. How'd you say it? Anyway, it's great to have everybody joining in. This is what this is about, the community of European cricket. And of course, I know a lot of people are also tuning in to the events in Switzerland as well, where the European Cricket Series is happening there. Of course, this next weekend will be the ECIs there as well. So that's going to be a great event. And, well, international women's cricket here as well. We told you last year, didn't we? A lot of people were contacting the European Cricket Network and saying, and I know a lot of you in the chat were saying, what about women's international cricket? Oh, that's a good delivery. And the batter does well to get something on that. This is Nupama Ramashan, who comes in. A lady that, well, more known for her bowling, to be fair. I know she took 2 for 6 in the first match here last year. Also went on to take 3 for 5 in match number 2. And not known so much for her batting, so there's a bit of a promotion up the order for Nupama. And that one, it's gone completely wrong. It's going to be a no ball. So good opportunity for Nupama to get off the mark here. So Makri just lets herself down a little bit there after taking a wicket and getting a good dot ball in. Just do third. KSM is saying just do third. Okay, fine, I can say third. And well, there we go. It will go all the way to the boundary. 4 runs. And a nice way to get off the mark. Well, it was a free hit. So it had the license to go the full Monty. And that's what I say, swing hard. And if you get a fair chunk of it, especially on this outfield, the ball will race to the boundary. And cuatro carreras. And that will be the end of the over. 40 for 1. And the wicket to go was that of, in that over, Shamala Tulasiri, bowled by Makri. It was a very good delivery as well. Good bit of bowling, just catching that the batter was always going across the line. And Julian Dawson saying it's referred to as third. Okay, I can do that, third. Any others that I need to be aware of? Any others? Let me know. Uppish to the field, great fielding, good throw, and that could be gone. Does it get the bat down in time? I'm just wondering here. Let's have a look at this again, because the bat was slow to come down. I mean, a direct hit, it would have been gone for sure, but it's a really good bit of fielding. I don't think we're going to have time to see it again, actually, so it looks like we're going to continue. So we won't get to see all of that, but we go back live for now. Maybe that's something we can have a look at later. But it was a good bit of fielding. It's worth having a look at it again. So, yeah, let's watch the fielding here. I mean, this is going back to the previous ball. It was really well picked. Excellent pickup. Good pickup, good throw. Direct hit would have been gone, but I think there you can see it was pretty close, but the on-field umpire quite happy. That was umpire John. That was fine. Oh, that's well bowled. Really good bowling. Unlucky not to get the wicket. So, Nupama, she's obviously there to get on with it. And I don't mind that. But this one quite easily could have gone right through it. Ramishan, the batter. Similar delivery and similar result. And just get the feeling that Nupama just giving herself a little bit of room down on the leg side, and by the time it takes her to move across, the ball's already going through her. She's far better off going forward and trying to hit this one down the ground. And that's a nice looking shot, but once again, it's the sharp fielding. And really well done. I mean, it's good running from the batters as well, but I'm liking the fielding. I've been very impressed with the fielding from all the girls. That's a really good pickup. I think that might be Sophia. That's there. Sophia Jogota. Very sharp, good, clean hands, good pickup, good throw, sharp fielding. Liking it, liking what I'm seeing here. It's good length again, Yorker length, fielded by Maria Siriotti as well. I think she's got better, hasn't she? And started off just a little bit wayward in the first few deliveries, but the way she's finished really well. She's got the radar right and finishes well, and it's an opportunity for the players at the end of the power play. 6 overs complete to take on a little bit of liquid. And while they're having a drink, maybe we can, in a moment, just show you how many days to go to the European Cricket Championship as well. Remember, this is our stellar event. It is the Euros of cricket that is coming up in Spain. Of course, happening in the province of Andalusia, the region of Malaga. And it's the European Cricket Network's big event, isn't it? The Euros of cricket. And the ECC, there you go, 52 days to go. It'll soon be here, starting on the 25th of September. Well, it is warm out there, and not only is it hot and spicy in the middle, it's just hot, it's a sizzler. And I tell you what, we are grateful for the breeze, because when we were here, when I was here a few weeks ago, it was hot and we didn't have this breeze, and we were sweating buckets. But while that breeze is there, it certainly makes it a lot more comfortable. And the KSM would just refer, going back to what I was asking, was saying that it's probably better if the word women isn't used more times than it's needed. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think we need to make a big issue of it. Obviously, though, with some terminology, I know that, a few years ago, we don't say batsman anymore, or batswoman, we just say batter, and fielders are field. And yeah, you just go with third, or like that. And instead of player or man of the match, is now player of the match. So little things, little subtle changes that are needed. And Jeffrey Maguire just saying that he will get in touch with Abdul, and I will pass. Of course, Jeffrey will pass on your details to Abdul as well. So 42 for 1. The players have had some drinks, and seems to be just not sure what. Might be a little delay for something here. The two umpires are having a conversation about something. So I think it might be, it might be that the 12th player. So here's another one, 12th man? No, we wouldn't say 12th man, would we? We would just say 12th. Because I think it could be somebody is coming off, and I get the feeling that might be Theodora, who may be coming off, and maybe a 12th is going to come on. So we're just checking something here. So, well, while we're sorting things out there, we can go back to that graphic. So just a reminder, look, get your pens and papers out and just jot this down. So days to go, 52 days to go. And there you go. And it starts on the 25th through to the 20th of October. 31 nations, but only one European champion. Remember, the current champions are the Netherlands. So Netherlands will only feature in the final sweep. But remember, the Netherlands, after that amazing result for them, will be playing in the One Day World Cup. So some of the players that we probably would have seen in Carson playing for Netherlands are not going to be available. So maybe the Netherlands are there for the picking, It could be an interesting one. I still think that, I think we're going to see a surprise. I just believe. This is a new format as well. Remember, teams are not going to be playing, a group is not all week now. It's just 3 days. And when you look at some of the teams in those groups, I reckon there could be some surprises there. Back to the action, and it's going to be Sophia, who starts with a moon ball, and it's going to be called a no ball. And that one does slip out of the hands. And, well, Sophia just gives her fingers a wipe. That's one thing that can happen when you're playing in these conditions, okay, is that you can get sweaty palms. That's better. And no damage done. It was a free hit. It gets well fielded. Once again, that fielding position has become, well, very fruitful and very productive. It's nicely stopped there by, I think that was Sophia. And once again, to that... She's got a nice smile on her face, Sophia. Yeah, in the action, in the sunshine, loving it. Loving playing the game, loving the moment. And Jeffrey Maguire saying he can't wait to go to Cardamom as well. And Grizzly Bear Sports, of course, will be there. This one's going to be wide, just gets this wrong. That arm just doesn't quite come up this time around. See the difference? The arm, the bowling arm, has to come straight up, and with that arm just not going straight. Just watch the angle of the bowling arm here. Yeah, it doesn't get that shoulder to go up, so it needs to be clip in the ear, as they say. A clip on the ear with that shoulder gets that arm nice and straight. And that's been well watched, but no run. Well attacked. Good bit of fielding. Doesn't wait for the ball to get to her. She goes to the ball. Keeps it nice and tight. And Jeffrey saying fancies the outsiders like maybe Italy or Belgium to shock a field. Yeah, I'm with you. You know, I've been to some of the venues or destinations, you know, the likes of Hungary recently, in Portugal as well, Romania here, you know, when I was here last. And some of the players that I've seen that will be making up the international teams will be pretty strong, so really looking forward to it. Comes Sophia once more. Slower delivery, I like it, intelligent, good bowling. So just takes the pace off this one. We haven't seen too much of this so far, so Sophia comes up and then this time just back of the hand. What a good ball that is, totally bamboozles Jessica Reimer. This one's down the leg side. It's going to be another wide. I'm just looking at the field this time from Greece. It's a better field, isn't it, on the leg side? Remember the last match? They had 3 on the leg side, all on the boundary, but nobody was inside the 30-yard circle. Well, they've got that right this time, I think. And they've got that extra person on the leg side, in close to the umpire on the single. Got the fielder in close on the offside. Got a catching sort of, almost like a gully in there as well. And, well, talking of catching, that was almost into the hands of, of our super-duper fielder there. And Sophia does get there in the end. It lands quite heavily. Always in the action is Sophia. And end of the over. So 7 overs now being completed. 47. There's the stop. Nicely done. 47 for 1. Just feeling the heat now. It is starting, I mean, even with that breeze, it's starting to get a little bit warmer here. And it's going to be a real test for the likes of these teams playing these tough conditions, especially Greece. 2 matches here today, and of course, it'll be, well, the other teams that will have the same issues next time. So Greece will get their 2 matches out of the way here, but they wouldn't want to finish the day without points on the board. So this is a big match for them. Just tucks up the batter a little bit. If one observation early on here from Malta, though, some nice shots have been played. I think they're missing out on a few singles. They're allowing Greece to do what the Isle of Man did to Greece, which is get closer and closer and sort of really cramp them for style. And they need to run these singles to try and push the fielders back a little. And this is missed out on as well by Jessica Reimer. Just chewing up a few deliveries is Reimer. Trying to get going here. They want to be getting to roundabout, if they can get to a sort of 60 score at the 10 over mark and be pushing to around about the 120. I think looking at the way that the Isle of Man batted in that chase against Greece, I do believe that, you know, a 140, I would say a 140 to 150 would be like a good score on this, especially with this fast outfield. So if you can get yourself in and apply yourself, you should be able to get to those sort of scores. So it's going to be called wide. Just gives this a little bit of extra flight. That's Savani. So Angelica Savani, bowler. This is now shorter and good clean hit. Oh, a bit of a misfield now. This could be costly. Will he go to the boundary? I think it will, because that's been, yeah, that's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. I think this could be another one. Maybe watch this again. I think the fielder may have got there, but the body goes over the rope. Let's see this again. So watch this carefully if we can see this also. There's the one that gets through. She chases hard after it. That's Sophia. And, yeah, there you go. You see, because the fielder who comes across makes the stop, she would have been better off just giving that a push forward and without touching the ball going over the rope. But as she's in contact with the ball, it's going to be 4 runs. And this is gone. Yeah, there's an edge here. The umpire wastes no time, Rajith, putting the finger up. So that is the wicket. So Jessica Reimer does go. She chases a wide one. I think it's the finest of touches. A feather edge. I heard it from back here. I think it hits the toe end of the bat. And, well, Savani picks up a wicket. It was pretty wide. You probably didn't want to be chasing it, but you can see, maybe we'll see it better here. Let's have a look here. So she chases a wide one, gets the edge. Wicketkeeper politely asks the question, Joanna. That'll give her a lot of confidence as well. Remember, she dropped a crucial catch in the first match. And get the wicket, so Jessica will go. And caught. And that's the first caught that we've had, I think, in the series. Oh, the other wickets have been bowled or run out. So the first caught, and it's caught behind by Joanna, and off the bowling of Savani. And it's a good wicket to get, because we know that Jessica Reimer is the key, one of the key batters. Now with her out of the equation, goes for 13. Unlucky 13 of 16 balls. There's an opportunity now to really try to starve Malta from getting too many runs. Prativa Bandari is the new batter. There's another gush of breeze hits us and helps to cool us down momentarily. Bandari takes guard. Already seen 1 half-century today in the start of this Continental Cup Women's T20 Internationals. That was, of course, from Lucy Barnett, who continues in the good form she was in. She was... oh, yeah, this is gone. Oh, what a catch. Absolutely sensational catch from Joanna Aguipola. This is absolutely brilliant. And this is all about observation, about being alert and anticipation. And it's a great one-handed jalebi catch. Shaba, ginna sona. Oi, farlea. What a good catch this is. That's outstanding. And it's unfortunate Prativa Bandari is going to have to go for a first ball golden duck. It's the first duck of the series as well. And it's the unfortunate Bandari that is going to have to go. What a good catch, though. And look at that scorecard there. That was a great catch. It really was. I mean, what a highlight that is for Joanna. And Aguipola takes a superb catch. I know her mum's going to be happy. Eleanor, she's probably jumping up and down with joy. Eleanor, who said, I do everything. I'm Mrs. Everything. It's part of the setup here in Greece. It was lovely chatting to Eleanor this morning. Mummy Aragilopolo, who's telling us all about the 200th anniversary of cricket in Corfu as well, in Greece. Big celebrations there, and they'll be celebrating that as well. What a good catch, what a moment, what a good family moment that is. So here we go. This is a hat-trick ball. It's a hat-trick ball. Well, this isn't the hat-trick ball. The next over that is bowled by Savani will be the hat-trick ball, because of course it was the end of the over. Over finished with 52 for 3. So just remember that 2 in 2. 2 wickets at the end of Savani's first over. So she will be on a hat-trick when she comes on to bowl. Taken 2 for 5 so far, as Sofia Gigota short, and good control of the shot, gets right on top of it, keeps it down. Should they go for 2? They will, as fielder just struggles to get hold of the ball. So 2 run, and well run. Nice controlled shot from Anupama. Sophia trying to keep the pressure on. So it's nicely hit, waits for it well, plays a good cut shot. Unfortunately though, for Anupama, it goes straight to the fielder. So Shushma Khatri gets set to face her first ball. I want to say a big shout out to a lot of Maltese supporters that are probably tuning in from Malta, to Indica Pereira. It's nice to chat to Indica, of course. Indica's done some superb work behind the scenes for Maltese cricket. Swing and a miss. Trying to flat back the straight ball. It's a dangerous game to play. No foot movement there either from Shushma Khatri. And Sophia will probably look to get this one full and straight. And well, she goes a bit aerial and runs. And well done to the fielder. Well, how about that for a bit of fancy fielding? Well, there is the women's football happening at the moment as well, where we saw a bit of cricket and football action all together. A bit of multitasking here. Well, the girls. Oh, well, this one really does take off short of a length. Goes for that favoured shot. Anupama to play on the offside, misses out on it. 56 for 3. So it's a little bit of tiki-taka now, isn't it? After a it was a slow start, and then we had probably 3-4 very good overs for Malta, and things have really now slowed down a little bit. And just have a look at some of the bowling figures there. So who's bowling this one? Remember, if this is Angelica Savani, then this would be the hat-trick ball. Gonna confirm for you in a moment if it is Savina. I think it is. Yes, there you go. Thanks very much to the camera crew here, to the likes of Bogdan, Vali and Silvio, doing a fantastic job. Great to have a new production crew we're working with for the very first time, and doing a fantastic job, can I say. I hope you're enjoying the production. I certainly am. So it is a hat-trick ball, this, because remember the last 2 deliveries that Savani bowled, she got 2 wickets, both caught behind by Joanna at Gilpolo. So here we go, hat-trick ball, bowling to Shushma Khatri. And it's, well, you're on a hat-trick, you'd have a pure, of course you would. It's not out. And I'm not quite sure, where Shushma Khatri was going. It was almost like she's walking. So dot. So no hat-trick, not yet anyway. So the one just played back to the bowler. Just get the feeling here that if Savannah can put this one right on a length, sort of into the pads of the batter, Shushma Khatri, and might have Shushma in a bit of trouble because of the way that she's batting here. She's got a good eye, I'll say that. Yes, a hello to the likes of Indica Pereira in Malta, and also the likes of Fayan Mughal, Zishan Khan as well. A lot of interest from Malta and how the ladies play here. And oh, there's a cheeky little stumping here. Now they're asking, yeah, well, it's going to be out because unfortunately Shushma Khatri plays a shot and stands outside of crease. So she plays here. Now watch the feet. Look where she's standing. And yeah, you can't be standing there. And that's a tough one for the likes of Shushma Khatri, but it's something that she will learn from. The ball is still live, and even though a wide has been called, she's standing outside the crease. So you'll see it here. Plays a shot and then stays standing outside, doesn't make the attempt to get back. The question is asked, and you can see there the umpire, John from Corfu, and has no option but to say, yeah, unfortunately, you are out. We've seen a lot of that in cricket lately, haven't we? Batters got to make sure you go and make up your ground. And, well, the thing is, that goes down as a wicket, you know, for Savani as well, because there's no attempt to run. So that would be a stumping. Savani picks up a third wicket. 3 for 6 now. And unfortunately, it is Shushma Khatri that will go for just 1. Savani's impressive spell continues. Edge, oh, it's a lob, a perfect lob over the keeper. The batters decide that they're not going to take a run. So the new batter, Claire Samut, doesn't get off the mark. Savani once again floats this up and oh, plays it into the ground, and for a moment there I thought it was going to go backwards onto the stumps. It's getting to a point now where we're starting to think where the runs may come from here, because the bowling is good, it's pretty tight, there's wicket to wicket. And it could be another, it will be another, yes it will, it's an edge. And it's the 4th wicket for Savani. And unfortunately, Claire Samut will have to go without scoring as well. And it's going to be a 3-ball duck for Claire, and very, very good, impressive bowling for Angelika Savani. That's 4 for 6. That was also the end of the over. It's 57 now for 5. Been stuck in the 50s for the last 3 overs, and in that time we've seen wickets fall as well, and it's another caught behind as well. So Argil Polo, Joanna takes another catch, Savani takes another wicket. And Greece, remember before they played match number 1 of this Continental Cup, they hadn't lost an international match. They won all their matches here in the Balkan Cup last year in September. They lost to the Isle of Man in the first one here today, so they're looking to bounce back, and well, they certainly are in the driving seat here at the moment. That's a good delivery, but it's well played. You get the feeling now that Nupama Ramishan is probably becomes the key in trying to get the Malta women to a good score here, or a score that they can try and defend. And of course they will know that Greece, batting first, made 89 in their 20 overs against the other man. So if they can somehow get to a 90 to 100 score, they'll believe if they bowl well and take their chances that they could get somewhere. And of course you'll take whatever extras that they can get. As Sofia Giagota just fires this one down the leg side. Well, what about those figures at the moment from Angelica Savani? 4 for 6 in her 2 overs, and certainly on course here for a 5-wicket haul. Now that would be something. Well bowled, missed out. Nupama in a bit of a pickle, really. She probably doesn't want to take singles because she wants to get most of the strike, but at the same time, not really hitting boundaries. Only hit the 1-4 early on, but now she's like 18 deliveries for the 9 that she's on. So I think you take whatever runs you can get from here on. I don't think you turn anything down. So that's been well hit. And like I say, you just got to take these. Because with the bowling, it's good at the moment. We can get bowling. That one's been well fielded by Adamanti Makari. So you just have to have faith that your other batters can also help you out a little bit. Savitania is a new batter. And isn't it nice to see that some more Maltese nationals playing the game? And that's one thing that Indica Pereira was saying to me, that there's more local nationals that are playing the game. It's going to be, well, no wide signal there from the umpire, so I'm guessing that may have just caught a bit of the pad on the way through. So, Svitania Lushchenko, so Maltese national playing, and that's what we need to see more of, and that will help the game grow more. Another play in the miss. Sibitana, Lushchenko. Just a bit of delay here. The umpire just communicating with the scorers about something. Looks like we're ready to continue. There's a Daphne. Just moving around in the field a little. Okay, that's a good delivery, but that just pops up short. Now they're asking the question. And, well, wants another one of these cheeky stumping. So let's see here. I mean, the ball really just takes off there. Keep the foot, and I think the foot probably was just behind there on the line. So I think just here the foot goes down just. I mean, this will be a better view of it. Let's see. It goes forward, and well, I don't know. You know, I mean, looking at that, I don't see the foot back. I have to admit. So I'm saying not out, but I reckon that I don't think was in. I wonder if you can see that last replay again that we saw with the side on, because certainly if we look at this again here, and the foot wasn't down, you know. The foot wasn't down, so I get the feeling, I don't know, I mean, they're taking drinks here because I think at 11 overs in, another opportunity to take drinks because it is very hot. So I think that might be one that the umpires may have missed. I'm just wondering whether over, probably I'm guessing that over was called when the action happened, and that's why the batter survives. The players will take on some more liquids as well as the umpires, and an opportunity for me once again to welcome everybody to this special weekend edition of the European Cricket Network. It is the Continental Cup coming to you from Bucharest, Romania. Yes, we are back in Romania, and it's great to be back. And this is Women's International T20 Cricket. And I hope you enjoyed the action so far. I know some of you have been with us right from the start, and the very first match of this Continental Cup featured Greece women taking on the Isle of Man women, and it was a victory, a comfortable victory for Isle of Man, getting to the score they needed of 90, and did it with 10 overs to go, winning by 10 wickets. A comprehensive start for the Isle of Man women, who incidentally are in good form. They had a 3-0 win against Austria at the Seabahn Cricket Ground in Vienna in July, so a few weeks ago, and well, they're maintaining their winning spree at the moment, as they did a victory over Greece, who lost for the first time in their international venture. And well, Greece are now up there, now looking to bounce back from that, and they're looking to inflict a defeat for the first time on the Maltese women, who've played 3 and won all 3. That was last year in this Continental Cup. Back to the action now. And this one just gets played down. And just take the single by the look of it. So, Anupama Mamishan gets another one to her name, but she needs a bit of support now. Zvitana Lushchenko, probably lucky still to be there. So, Savani, 4 for 7, in hunt for a 5-er. And, ooh, that's not too close to being a caught and bowled opportunity. And Lushchenko wants to give it a good clobber, doesn't she? Plays it well, and she's a bit slow going. It's got to get the skates on, and she will get there. And runs on the board for Lushchenko. That's a nice looking shot, and that's it. Going to take some catching, you know. The ball is in chase, and it's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. You can see that side of the outfield is just as quick, even though slightly up the hill. It's still doesn't allow the fielder to catch it. A lovely shot, nicely played. Gives herself a bit of room, and then places it in the gap through the covers. 4 runs. Feeling it cautious. The kafi kitti, but chokka lag gaya. Most women, though, they've lost a handful of wickets in this little short period. The boundary will serve them well. Now, this could be another opportunity, and it's left in the end by Ramashan. Looks to go for the shot and decides she'll take the wide instead. B looks out. Like I say, even I think the only thing could have been there that the umpire, because it was the last ball of the over, may have called over and drinks. And then the wicket taken. This will be another wide, so valuable runs come in here. And hello to Duncan. Casual running, Rudy was saying, yeah, it was a bit casual. Bit of an edge, and it's a little tickle. The race is on. Get a run here. Yeah, just got to work on her running a little bit. Lushchenko, obviously somebody who's new to the game and learning as she plays, and the more she plays, the better that she'll get. But what a great opportunity this is, though, isn't it, folks? I mean, you know, we were talking only, I think, few years ago, when the likes of some of the teams that we see on the European Cricket Network, the men's teams we're talking about, and we said, you know, what a big opportunity it's for them. This one will be out. It should be out. It will be out. No, says John. And I want to see side on this. I want to see Sardon. I mean, there was loads of time here for Joanna to get another scout, but I wonder if she definitely was a bit slow reacting. So doesn't get the ball and then takes them off there, but I think maybe the umpire saying that the foot got back in time, so not out is the decision. That was definitely an opportunity. And what that does do, it takes us to the end of the 12th over, 68 for 5. And, well, Savannah, really, that would have been her 5th wicket, because it would have been another stumping. Well bowled and well played as well by Rumishan. So showing that she can play nice and straight. But the problem is, I don't think she's getting too much support from the other end. So looking to stay there for the duration and to see what she can end up with. Totally understand that. Doesn't want to take any risks at the moment. There's Sophia Jigota bowling again. This one is an opportunity and it was well struck. Lovely shot, pulls it away for 4. Cuatro carreras, así me gusta. Ginna zona, choca, lagia. Nicely done. It's just too short, it's down the leg side. And Anupuma makes no mistakes. Puts it away, good hit. Just a couple of boundaries in the last sort of 8 deliveries or so that helps to keep the scoreboard ticking, keeps the acceleration going. Not the best of balls though, that one from Sofia Gigorta. We're hoping to get it back outside the off stump. Better areas. Still keeping that field nice and tight. Got a slip in place and a gully in close catching. Got the close fielder in as well, and then got 3 in on the offside that are sort of sweeping the inner fielders. And just 3 on the leg side, 45, square leg, and the fielder that comes into play now. Mid-on makes the stop. It's just a single that's taken, so opportunity for Luschenko to add another run to her tally. This one's gone all wrong. Oh, well, it gets played. One that probably Luschenko could have left, and she thought, you know what, I'd rather take another run to my name. Doubles her tally, goes to 2. Yes, I was just talking about how some of the men's team started, and they've been here before, and I think it's the same now for a lot of the women's playing these internationals. It's a starting point, have to start somewhere, and you can see that a mixture of players in, I think we'll see it in all the teams that we're going to see today. You're going to see some players with experience. So out there at the moment, you know that Anupama Ramishan has played before, moves on to 22 now, 27 deliveries. And then you got a national, Maltese national, Savitana Luschenko gets an opportunity to be out there and learning the craft and learning her trade as well. And that's the way that cricket in Europe will grow. It will grow by getting more nationals playing the game, and by doing so, the word gets spread. You get it into, especially the younger players, get it into schools, and it starts to grow. So I think, you know, in a few years' time, the women's game will be just as strong and powerful as the men's game. And, you know, long may it continue. As long as the federations can stay in partnerships like this one with the European Cricket Network, I think that will continue. And I know there's a very good, strong relationship between the federation here and the European Cricket Network. I mean, in a couple of weeks' time, it'll be the men's version of this Continental Cup happening here as well. So cricket in Europe going from strength to strength, not just the men's, but the women's game as well. 75 for 5 after 13. Mishan really holding the key at the moment for Malta, posting a respectful score. Misses out on that one, but it is called a wide. Very strong on the offside when she's cutting, and she's played the pull shot pretty well as well. So certainly got an array of shots, but she's up against Angelica Savannah, who's bowling her last over, and she's taken 4 wickets so far, and oh well, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, what about this? And this could be the most bizarre stop you'd ever seen from the fielder, and that is Maria Cerruti. Just have a look at this stop. Well, first of all, I reckon if this ball goes past her, it's going to go for 4. But look at this. How about this for a stop? In she comes. Whoa, slide tackle. And for a moment, I thought she was going to boot the ball to the boundary, but she actually slows it down. Brilliantly done. And then she says, it's all mine. I'm not letting you have it. I'm going to finish what I started. Well done. It's just lobbed in the air, but no runs. 100% effort there. I'm liking that. Maria Cerruti throwing herself around for a team. This is flighted up and asking the question, but I get the feeling this is going down the leg side. And the other thing I think you have to consider here with this slow sort of bowling is the bouncer. Just have a look at this. Yeah, work going way down the leg side. Gets herself back in the crease. Sivtiana has played a couple of nice shots, and once again, the longer she's out there, the more confident that she'll get, and still looking to get a big shot away though. Had good bat in the ball, but straight to the fielder, no run. And that, the end of another over. So just the 2 from it, so 77-5. So 6 overs to go. And still should get to that 100 mark at the halfway point. They almost got to the 60 that I was thinking they need to try and get to. If they get to 60, try to get the 120 on the board. And this partnership is, well, it's not been a bad one at all, really, is it? I mean, they came together when, of course, Saviana took those quick wickets, but they came together at 57. So, 20-run partnership so far. I mean, it's been dominated mainly by Nupama. You're going to see new bowler now coming on to bowl. And it's hit pretty well. Should be just the one, and that's, I think, maybe the issue that Malta are having at the moment, especially when Nupama gets a single the first ball of the over from Maria Cerruti. But that now means that Lushana has got to try and get bat onto ball herself as well. So Maria Cerruti see that field is closing in on Civitana because they know that she hasn't really been able to middle the ball as yet. Nice areas, keeping it outside the off. Just get the feeling here that if Maria keeps this line, that this one could just be scooped up in the air and will be an opportunity for a catch. The only wickets to fall so far today, or the manner of wickets, I should say, see this ball first, has been either clean bowled, run-outs, stumpings, or caught behinds. So we haven't had an outfield catch as yet. Caught and bowled or an outfield catch. Haven't had an LBW. Gets on top of it, that's good. I'm going to take the single, so well done once again to, but she's got to hurry and get in, and the umpire John is saying no, the bat goes down, so he's right there in the right position. Once again, not the quickest of runners is Civitana Luschenko, but she gets there. That's another run to a tally. Mishan, 24 of 30. Gets an opportunity here now. She's got a couple of balls to face in the over. We'll be looking to at least double up, running twos or get a boundary. But at the moment, it's a nice tidy start for Maria Vivitshotti. And that's the sort of ball that she wants, but unfortunately hits it straight to the fielder. She couldn't have hit this better. Couldn't have hit it better, but straight to the fielder, no run. The outfielding, I have to say, from all the teams that we've seen so far has been splendid. This is just another good example. Really hits it well. It's out the middle, but nicely fielded. No run. And this one is just... Yeah, now, this one you take. And that's not smart cricket there, really. It's the last ball of the over. Take the single, and you'd go back on strike. So she's going to stay in the non-striker's end, and I don't think that was a risky one either. The score stays in the 70s still. So 79 for 5. It's a bit of a pattern that's developed, really. If you have a look at the scores per over, it's sort of taken... It took them, say, 3 overs to get out the 40s, 3 overs to get out the 50s, 2 overs to get out the 60s, but now being in the 70s for 3 overs again. And if they keep on that pattern, they're not going to get to that 100, so they need a bit of an acceleration from somewhere. Where's it going to come from? That's the question. Where's this acceleration that they need going to come from? Changing the field. Just look at the field set here now. I mean, you can see some of the close fielders there already. I mean, just have a look at that. They really are putting the squeeze on Luschenko here. Trying to keep her on strike. This is missed out on. And, Luschenko, I think if my tip that I could give is just to swing hard. So you got just a sea of blue around Luschenko. Just like to see her maybe give a good one. So they've only lost 5 wickets, and that's the other thing to bear in mind here now as you get to the closing stages of the innings. You've lost 5 wickets. You never know what the next batter coming in can do. So might as well just be brave and really have a go. So I'd like to see Luschenko really have a big swing at this. And, well, it's in the air and a great effort, but it's going to go to ground. And will they try and come back for 2? Well, the stop sign has been put up from Anupama says, no, stay where you are. And this is where now she needs to capitalise. The remaining deliveries. It's a nice shot there of one of our umpires, Rajith Puthran. Looking dashing. In red is the old Silver Fox. Of course, saw him playing in this series here. Played for Zenitis, of course, the captain. Oh, that's an opportunity there that's been missed here by Rimishan. It's a short one. It's a shot that she has played a few times out on the offside, and this would, with the gap that's been left there, the field hasn't changed incidentally to the way it was for Lushchenko. And I think that might be an error. I think you would push one back, certainly when you've got Rimishan, who's batting. She's the better striker of the ball. And she misses out on another. You see, there's the opportunity. I think if she's making contact here, Rimishan, she's going to get the boundary if she gets it through the fielder. So there's no sweeper out on the off. She's going to be disappointed that she's missed out on 2 and 2. 2 balls to go in the over. 80 for 5. So once again, they're in the 80s now. But will it take them 3 overs to get to 90? This one, they've got to go. They've got to go here. Yeah, that's good, because at least that means, and this is where I think Lushchenko, she has to go here to go big. If she goes, she goes. There's other batters to come. But you don't want to take a single here. You want to try and make sure that it is Anupama that stays on strike. So Lushchenko, once again, that field comes even closer to her now. And this one is just through her. It's a dot. End of the over. It finishes 81 and 5, just 2 off it. And Marisa Roti just bowling a good line there, just short of a length, keeping it nice and tidy. It's another opportunity for the players to take some quick liquids. It's something that we're going to see regularly, I think, with the heat now, with the temperatures into the 30s here. So you can understand how I think at the moment probably taking drinks around about every 6 overs, and that makes sense to me. I think you've got to, in terms of the safety of the players, and make sure that they get plenty of action. Hey, listen, one thing I want to see here is that catch again. I wonder if we can see it. What a great catch it was. And this is it coming up here. And it was taken. Here we go. What about this for a catch? Sensational. Absolutely brilliant. And that was the wicket of Pravita Bandari. But what a good catch there from Joanna. You see it better here. Really well taken. And that's all about anticipation. And I know that a lot of wicket keepers around the world will appreciate that catch, because it's very difficult to pick, see, and anticipate the ball like that as quick as she did, especially when you're wearing the helmet. Really, really good catch. And she's had a good match in the field so far. Taken 3 catches. And also, of course, the stumping. So being involved in 4 dismissals as the players return back to the middle. Of course, Greece, they're playing the second match. They played match number 1 and now match number 2. So you can understand how they're feeling the heat, but it's almost done. Got 4 more overs here to get through, and then they get the opportunity to go out there and get the runs. And the other thing is, if they can keep these runs down, they have the opportunity to try and knock them off pretty quickly as well. So just a slight, not sure what the delay is here now. It's slight delay. Some discussion happening between the match officials and the coaching staff of Greece. I mentioned some of the coaches that we have here. So for Greece, we've got the manager, Spiros, coach Pepes, and Elena as well, who said herself she does everything. She is Joanna Agripolo's mum, Elena Agripolo. And then, of course, for Malta, we have Anita Santos, the manager. Pirian Pushpa is the coach. And we also have Johnny G here as well, who's here doing the scoring. Of course, it's lovely to see all the teams out here in action as the umpires make their way back out there to resume. What's going on? Why are we taking so long? So 4 more overs. Let's see where the Malta women can get to. Remember, just to remind you, the Malta women have played 3 matches in their history so far. That was last year in the Continental Cup, where they played here at the Muara Vasia Cricket Ground. Played 3 matches and won all 3. So they have a 100% record so far in women's T20 internationals. But under threat here after this. So far, solid bowling performance from Greece. A few key players that played last time not in the lineup. And that's Sadea Jani, who was in good form for Malta last time with the bat. Scored 42 not out and 31 not out in 2 of the matches. They're helping Malta to those victories. Absent. So you can see that they definitely have missed her at the top of the batting order. Oh, this one, it's been whacked. It actually comes down, but it's not going to be stopped. There's going to be 4 very valuable runs. For a moment, I thought it was going to be a beamer, but it's the old moon ball. Cleverly bowled, but well watched as well by Ramishan. And valuable runs is another boundary. She moves to 28. How important she has been in the innings so far. Came in at number 3. Good hit, good powerful hit. Need a few more of those though. Ideally, if they can get to the 90 mark by the end of the 18th over, and then 2 overs to try and get to that 100-110 score. They'll settle for that. Maria Bervisciotti back to a mark, and she comes. And that's been the issue with Ramishan. She's missed out on these ones outside the off. And I think you make up your mind pretty early on here. So you played and missed a few of these. Either she starts to go across a lot earlier and is ready to pull and hook, or she does get set and execute that cut shot and plays it into the deck. No run. It's well fielded. I love the way that Nishana is waiting at the non-striker's end to launch into action. And this one will be a wide. Yeah, if you just look at Luciana, I like the way she's there, ready to get going, Lushchenko, but doesn't really back up. She stays planted. So there she is there. Just keep an eye on Lushchenko. So she's there, and she looks like she's ready to dash, but she just stays planted. She needs to start walking down as well. So just needs to, once the ball's released, just start walking. So she's got a bit of a start. So she's there, able to take those singles. Another swing and a miss. So once again, seems to be the pattern. One boundary shot and then a few dot balls. And 86 at the end of the 17th. So just that one boundary and a single. Partnership does continue though. Coming up to around about the, I think in the 30 mark now, this partnership. Came together with score on 57. But it's the time that is taken. I mean, they came together in the 10th over. And the score then was 57. So just need to get that acceleration in from somewhere. Luschenko. I'm just wondering when that last drinks break, some advice would have come out from the coaches and saying, right, okay, look, throw everything at it now. I'm sure that's what would have Priyan Pushpa would have said. Really go for it. Another dot. And dots are hurting here at the moment. It's Maria Bavishoti comes back in to bowl. Going down leg side, this is another thing, just another learning process really for the likes of Luschenko. Those sort of deliveries, just step inside of them, take the wides if they're going way down the leg side. Goes for that shot again, trying to play a pull shot from outside the off stump, but a little bit slow on it. If you're going to play that shot, you need to try and get yourself into the position a bit earlier. All things, I mean, this innings though would have done Luschenko, it's going to be a wide, yeah, would have done Luschenko the world of good. He's had some time out there in the middle. I know it's been painful to watch. There's 20 deliveries for 3, but like I say, these are players that are learning the game, and experiences like this will certainly see them develop and get better and big and confident. That should be a run. Well played. And that's another thing that she knows she could play a part by just doing things like that instead of trying to hit the boundaries, just concentrating more on get the bat onto ball, take the single, and give the set batter the opportunity. Ramishan now will look to go big, and this is out on it. It's an appeal, but not out. Once again, just going down leg side, and the ball gets trapped in the pad there of Ramishan. Once it's trapped in there, you can't be out, by the way. The ball becomes dead straight away. You can see that Ramishan is was like, no, I'm not giving it to you. You're going to say, how's that? And I'm going to put it on the deck first, but you can't be out on it. That as well. That's one thing that she played some nice shots on the offside, played some nice ones on the leg as well, but needs to just go a bit of footwork to get to the pitch of the ball and hit straight. Seems to be stuck in her crease. End of the over. And, well, that's the third over in the 80, so the pattern continues. It's 88 for 5. Nice tidy over, bowled by Daphne. Okay, I'm going to have a go. Daphne Valachopulo. Okay. Probably not like that at all, but I had a go. Daphne Valachopulo. That's what I'm going to go with. Anyway. Dot ball. Now this is the over really. I was saying that you really want to be at that 100 mark already. But, well, it's not going to get any easier. It's Adamanti Makri comes back on. Bat on the ball, got to go. We've got to go. In comes the throw, and it's going to be out by a long way. And it's been a brave little battle. And well, you can see there, Luschenko, she doesn't know what's going on. She's still there, and she's going to be told politely by a partner, that's you done for, I'm afraid. You have to go. But it was a sacrifice you had to make, especially with Anupama on 28 of 43. She's more likely to try and get those valuable runs and maybe hit a boundary or two towards the end of this innings. But Luschenko, a round of applause for Savitana Luschenko. She was out there a long time, and she put a partnership of 31 together with Ramishan. It wasn't pretty at times, but it was gutsy. And she makes 4 of the 22 deliveries that she faced. And in the end, it's another run out. So who comes in to join Ramishan? It's going to be at the non-striker's end. But see, this is the thing. This is what I'm saying, that a new batter could come out there and straight away start hitting the ball to the boundary. And if that does happen, you then start to feel, well, just, you know, what could they potentially have missed out on when you think of the number of balls that maybe were missed? But well, maybe we'll never know. The new batter, by the way, is Babina Baby. Well, I think we know a baby. Is this a sister, part of the family? I'm sure that we've got a baby that plays for the men's team in Malta. So I wonder if this is part of the family, maybe part of the baby family. Well, anyway, it's going to be Babina Baby that's going to be on strike. And they're asking the question. I don't think there was any bat on that. It was a good delivery. Good ball to the new batter. Swing hard. Got to swing hard. Hope to get something on it. Try to get some valuable runs from somewhere. And it's another missed. That one was a bit fuller. Difficult though, isn't it? New batter comes in at this stage and you're just requiring big runs. Swinging hard. Macri. And well, that'll do. That's a wide. Baby doesn't move. Says, yep, we'll take that. There's another run. Into the 90s now. Still 7 balls to go in the innings. And well, that's the end. Well, Babina Baby, I don't know about Babina, but I know about Bye Bye Baby. Bye Bye Baby, because you're done, and it's going to be for Baby. It's going to be a duck. It's full, it's straight, and just misses out on it. It was there for the hitting, wasn't it? A bit of a full toss, but gets it full and straight, does Adamanti Macri. And she'll finish with 2 wickets for 20 of her 4 overs. It's the 7th wicket that goes down. 90 for 7. And unfortunately, Babina Baby goes without scoring, coming in at a difficult time though, of course, trying to get runs and get in straight away. And gets bowled, so it's another bowled. Macri gets the ball on the stumps. Can we get a big finish? That's the question. If you look at the over by over, I think the most expensive over we saw was 12, which came off over number 4. 10 came off over number 2, and well, that's it really. So they need something special here. They'd love to get 10 of this one. This is out. It's bowled. The bail comes off. I don't think the bowler knows anything about it. Now they're going to have to check this. But there's the bails. The bail has come off. Now, question is, how does it come off? Is she clean bowled? Let's have a look. See what we can see here. I wonder if we can see it from the other camera angle. So it is given out bowled. I think this is the 2 umpires coming together and just saying, right, okay, what happens? I wonder if we can see this from another angle. But, well, what a lovely moment. Daphne, she picks up her first wicket, and that will go down as bowled. So it will be bowled. The ball does clearly, the ball clearly hits the stumps. I mean, I saw that straight away. I'm just wondering if we had a good image of that. So ball comes off, it's bowled, and that's going to be the end of, well, it's been a long, hard, gutsy innings from Anupama Ramishan. She makes 29 of 46 balls, and it gets bowled. Well, bowled by Daphne, picking up her first wicket. So congratulations to Daphne. And that brings Mai Masili, who left-hander. Just paddles this round the corner, but doesn't take a run. Tracy and Mai are out there now. And let's just see this from the other angle. There you go. It was bowled. So thank you very much to the production team. As we go back to live action, it's just another swing. So you can see there the ball just catching a bit of the pad and going onto the stump. So bowled is the decision, and the right one as well. And this looks like it's going to be a bit of an anticlimactic finish to the innings for Malta women, and it just stayed in that pattern, isn't it? They've always used 3 overs or so to get 10 runs. As a result of that, they're going to fall short of the 100. And a little bit similar to the innings of Greece in their first match against the Isle of Man. So that will be it. It's going to be 90 is the score, 90 for 8. So 91 will be the target for the Isle of Man. So it's been a bit of a struggle. They did get into the 50s again, the same way that Greece did against the Isle of Man, but the second 5 overs is where the issue's been. And well, it's been a gutsy effort, and it was a good little knock there from Anupama Ramishan. So what we can do is go to the highlights of the first innings, and well, there were some good ones as well, wasn't there? There was some really good work done behind the stumps, especially by Joanna Gilapolo. And fair play to Greece. They did. That was an opportunity, wasn't it? That went through the fingers of the fielder, and the fielder then, unfortunately, here though, stopped the ball. That foot going outside the field of play. And that was after 1 came of the first over. So over number 2, 3, and 4 were pretty productive for Malta, and a little partnership was started, but then that was the wicket there of Shamala, and she batted well, 20 for 21, but it was Makri that came and made a mockery of her stumps. And then we saw this. That was a superb catch, really, to remove Bandari. Bandari was caught brilliantly. What a good catch that was. And that was a first baller for Mandari. And that meant that Savannah was at one point on a hat-trick. Wasn't to get the hat-trick, but did pick up a 4-for. And really, she had the chance of getting another. There was another catch there, a little sneak behind. And yeah, unfortunately, that was Samut. That had to go. And another duck. She went for a 2-ball duck. And joy, as well, Greece was the word, wasn't it? As they were dancing about. And, well, this is it. You don't want the one. You don't want the one. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, I want you. Now, this one was given not out. But I think on reflection, you can see there that clearly was out. But I'm just guessing, and I am guessing, I think the umpire at the other end, because it was the last ball of the over, had called the over. That's what was given. There were some boundaries. And this is where we saw that partnership come together between Anupama Ramishan and that gutsy innings, wasn't it, you have to say, by Luzchenko, who made 4 of 23. But they needed that partnership at least to get them set and get them to some sort of score, because you saw there that Babina Baby, she came in, and as well as Claire Summit, just couldn't really get anything going. There was also that first baller for Pativa Bandari, which was unfortunate. So once again, a score batting first of below 190 they finish on. Once again, I think Malta will be disappointed that they don't get to the 100 mark. The second 10 overs certainly didn't go as well as the first. Bowling figures, great bowling from Angelika Savani. 4 for 17, outstanding from her. 2 wickets also from Adamanti Makri, and also saw a wicket there from Daphne Balachapulo. Well done to her, son. And I would say, once again, the fielding from Greece, very tidy, very polished. And I like the field placing as well from the captain. I think Sofia Gergota did get the fielding right. She got the players in the right place as well. Malta, though, they've got the runs on the board. And we're going to see them in the field in around about 10 minutes' time to see how they go about defending this score of 90. Greece, though, they're looking to go back to winning ways here at the Muara Basia Cricket Ground. It's a ground where they've had good results in the past. They were unbeaten here last year, as were Malta. But one of these two teams is going to go down again. Who's it going to be? Can Malta continue their 100% record in women's international cricket, or will Greece bounce back to winning ways? Join me, Rico Fall, and the rest of the crew when we return for the second innings in round about 10 minutes time. Volvemos a las 10 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the Continental Cup Women's T20 International Series here in Bucharest in Romania. This marvellous Moara Valasia cricket ground, and looking forward to the reply here of match number 2 from the Malta women that haven't had a bat. They put 90 on the board, 90 for 8 in their 20 overs, so 91 the target for Greece women to overcome the setback in the earlier match today, match number 1, when they went down to the Isle of Man. Malta looking to keep their 100% international record intact. Oh, this one is going to be worked away. Chase is on for the fielder, and they're going to take the single. So off the mark straight away. Here's Jennifer Angelica Agrapoulou. Jennifer is the name, says Mum, so I'll go with Mum. I'm Eleanor, also part of the squad, part of the management. They're saying Joanna, so we go with Joanna. It's up in the air, it's an opportunity, and it's taken, caught and bowled. It's going to be a first baller. Well, that's a big scout, and well done to Shamala Chalasari. Just gets hit straight. It's almost like a double hit. It's a double sound. It's right in the toe end of the bat and up in the air, and it's going to be a wicket. So fantastic start. And Malta, they're needing an early scalp, and they get one, and Chamala is the one to do so. Disappointment for the batter. So first wicket goes down straight away, and well, is Adamanti Makri. He's going to go first ball. So that's the second golden duck that we've had in this contest between these two. So Sofia Gergota got off the mark. And so the captain has to watch on as she sees her opening partner, Makri, go first ball. Caught and bowled. So that's the first caught. Outside of, we've seen caught behinds for the wicketkeeper, we've seen stumpings, we've seen run-outs, and we've seen bowled. So that's a different dismissal method that we've seen today. The first time we've seen a caught and bowled, and it was Shamla to do it. Liking the noise out there from the Maltese ladies. Shamla. It's well bowled. Want to take on the field, and they will take the single. So Maria Saroti gets off the mark. That's not a good delivery. It's a bit of a gundy ball, just comes out wrong from the hand from Shamla Chalasiri. It's one thing they've got to try and keep pretty tight here, is the number of extras that they give away. They haven't got that many to play with, but they do get that early breakthrough. Well, another one that's down the leg side, and probably on reflection, I think the captain Sofia Kigota knows that she could have just let that one go. Didn't really have to play at it. So welcome back to the likes of Dave. And hello to Luke Belgium as well. Hello Luke, long time. Good to see and hear you. That's nicely played. And once again, it's they run on the hit, which I don't mind. That's good running from Greece. And I like what Luke is saying there, saying learning curve for a lot of the teams. Good to see them take part. This will only improve them in the longer part. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Well said. Ditto, ditto. Hello, Helix. Helix is lurking. Hello, Helix. How are you? Glad that you can join us. And, end of the first over. And 4 for 1. The Malta get the early wicket that they want. But they will know that there's still a bit of work for them to do out there. Bit of a change in the batting lineup as well. And of course, holding back on the likes of Angelica Alikapolia. Normally she would open up. Well, this one is going to be a no ball. It's been well struck and it might be a boundary. It will be a boundary because it's too hot and spicy for Bativa Bandari. And it's a full toss and it's well hit. I have to say, Sophia, the captain, says, don't bowl that to me. And bang, bang, thank you. As it goes to the boundary. So that's going to be 5. 1 for the no ball, 4 for the hit. It's a minimo. And now the license to go big. The license to go the full Monty for Sophia Giagotta. And it's going to be wide, so free hit will stay intact. So still a free hit. Through the infielder, chase is on. And now they're going to get there. No, they're not. Oh, it's cruel, isn't it? That grizzly. Chase the kafi kitti. Kafi bhaji. But ball nahi far hui. Chauka lag gaya. And once it gets past you, that grizzly, it just seems to speed up. And it teases you. He says, come on, come on, come on. Nah, 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 nah. Not going to get there. And a hard chase there from Claire Samut. But it's 4 runs. This is down the leg side. Gets a bit off the gloves or the pads of the keeper. Jessica Rima, the captain. And good delivery. Just a teasing length from Anupama Ramishan. Early wickets. That's what they require here to Malta. This one's going to be too wide. Wants to target that off-stump corridor. That's Anupama, but you go too wide and the umpires are going to be on you. Well bowled again. He sticks to her guns. Don't mind that. I think you're far better off going outside the off and maybe the odd one going too wide rather than go short or go down the leg side. It's another one that's gone a little bit too wide. I think she's much better, Anupama, is just to follow on. I think she just she stops too soon for me. Just needs to just carry on with that follow through a little bit. Let's have a look. So, well, this time it's not a good one, and it may be called a no ball. It's going to be another minimo. It's going to be 4, and well, Maria Saroti is not going to miss out on those. It's a Gundy ball. It's another beamer. And it gets put away. And just got to be a little bit careful here now, because that's a second one. So we bowled another. She may find herself out of the attack. So a bit of pressure on Rumishan. Hit hard, but can't be out. It's a free hit, remember. It's a free hit. It can't be out. It's a tremendous catch, but that was a free hit. So, sure, it was a free hit. So this cannot be out. It's been absolutely walloped, but that was a free hit. So I'm not sure what they're checking here. So I'm not sure what they're checking here, but the ball before was called a no ball, free hit. So, I mean, it's a great catch. It really is for Rumishan. And everybody's celebrating, including the captain, Jessica Reimer. But, of course, it was a free hit, so not out. And now the umpire is... now it's not a free hit. Well, Rajith Purana getting just a little bit confused here. And now we go back to normal. And this one just gets played out or stopped. And, well, overcooks the throw slightly, the fielder. It's unfortunate, isn't it? Well, that ball just doesn't stop. It doesn't want to go to hands. It's going from in and out of the hands from one to another. Mishan, can she get a good one in here? It's another high one. What's the height on this like? It's going to be, well, it's a great effort from the fielder to try and stop it out there, but she can't stop it. That's Bandari. Now, how high is this one? Well, it's not, I don't think this is being called. So let's have a look at the height on this. We'll see what we can make up on this. I mean, I reckon that's too high. I reckon it's too high. I wonder if you can have a look at the side on this and see the height on it, because that, if this is too high, that's the third. And I think she needs to be, that means that she comes off. I think they need to come out the attack. I mean, that was the, have they called no ball here? No, they haven't. They've called over. And they got away with that. I think that was too high. The umpires were happy with it, say it's borderline. So I think there's a bit of luck there for Rumishan. That's what these two teams are playing for. A win here sees them level with the Isle of Man, who won the opening match of this Continental Cup. That's not the best of deliveries. Not a good start to the second over from Shamala Cholasiri. 27 for one. And we'll just get a chance here. That was the height of that from the side there. So that last over did go magical. 23 came off it. So after a perfect first over from Shamala, where it took the wicket off Makri, caught and bowled. That second one, game magical from Anupama Rumishan. She scored 29, but gave away 23, pardon me. 27 was the score at the end of two. And this one is another moon ball. Now, what's the height on this one like? It's going to be 4 runs. Well, that's 4. And once again, I'd like to see the height on this, because, I mean, does this dip enough? I wonder if you can see side on how high it is. But, yeah, I think the umpires need to probably call these if they think it's there or thereabout, but nothing from the umpire. Slower delivery, just gets pushed out. Yeah, so a couple of high deliveries there, which could have gone either way. Shamala Jolasiri seeing if she can pick up another scalp in this, her second over. Just making a change in the field. Wants to... Looks like she's been bringing in mid-wicket into the circle and pushing back the fielder out on the offside. Good running. It's one thing I think Greece definitely have improved on. I think a few people were saying in the last match that one thing that they could have done better was to run better. So here comes Shalmira. To that close fielder, no run there, nicely done by Shushma Khatri. It's an opportunity, well, gets it finer than she wanted, almost offers a chance to the wicketkeeper. They're coming back for two here. And got to get her skates on, and she'll get home. Wicketkeeper does well in getting the ball back onto the stumps, but by that time, the batter gets in. Just watch this. So it's a very fine tickle, and it just almost finds the gloves of the captain, Jessica Reimer. But it's not to be. End of the over. 36 for 1. And just a reminder, you are watching the European Cricket Network. This is the Women's T20 Internationals. This is the Continental Cup here in Malta. And we got 3 matches for you here today. This is the second of 3. The last match, we will see the home side, Romania. They're going to be in action against the Isle of Man, who won the very first match. Nicely dealt with. It's been busy out there as Prativa Bandari. This one comes out wrong, and they're going to take... That's very good running, very good alertness from Maria Sarati. Realises that the wicketkeeper's lost the ball and hasn't got control of it, and calls Sophia through. And it's another one that gets through. Just wonder if Jessica could probably just maybe afford to take another step forward. There seems to be finding the ball, almost taking a second bounce right in front of her. Good start though by Greece. They've recovered well after the loss of that early wicket. Almost sort of deploying the tip and run kind of approach. And maybe Malta could just tighten up the field slightly, just try and get the lines right, maybe, some of these gaps. And that's going to be a free hit. It's going to be Cuatro Carreras. Ginna sona shot मारे बहुत बढ़िया. Ball नहीं सी नहीं अच्छी, leg side से full toss सीगा, but बट के चपेट मारी बैटर ने. Chokka lag gaya, and that's 4 more. And once again, just doesn't get that arm straight. The ball sort of comes out of the side of the hand. It's not directed well by Bandari. And to the boundary it goes. Wide ball. So using more options here, Malta, Greece. Remember when they started, they stuck to the opening bowlers. Didn't make any changes straight away. So McCree and also Surati bowled the first 6 overs, 3 and 3. Malta probably finding that they need to try and get a breakthrough. So again, with different options. And to be fair, that Ramesha's second over went for 23, so you can understand the change. So Pratibha Bhandari trying to reward the captain, Jessica Reimer, with a wicket. And this is another one that's just not come out right. Oh no, it's a bit of a misfield, so the batters will look to take 2 here. And a good bit of backing up fielding from Shamala Tulasiri. Sees the ball get past Maya Masili, but she's there to sweep. But they still get a second. Really starting to warm up now, folks. Can really feel the heat. 48 for 1. Yes, really is starting to get hot. And even though there is a bit of a breeze, it's almost like somebody's blowing hot air onto you. It's like, best way to describe it is when you're standing next to a barbecue and the wind blows and the heat blows straight in your face. It's a bit like that. It is warm. And I'm pretty sure that maybe after this over, if not after the 6th over, we'll see another break. Shamla to bowl her 3rd. Nicely played. It's going to be a test for the fielder. Very well done. Gets the body behind it. Pratibha Bhandari makes a good stop. So Shamla. It's down the leg side. It's another one that gets scooped over the keeper. I don't think he's got enough on this to go all the way. So there's a couple of short deliveries there that have been missed out on. But at the moment, the rate is good. What Greece are doing very well is they're keeping better areas. That's more like it. That's where you want to be. It's a good change up from Shamla.
Umpire, one more step towards the
They've
left.
just got to believe here, Malta. Just got to believe that another wicket could change things, but it needs to happen sooner or later. That's a good line. Better bowling. A nice Jessica Reimer there, also giving the applaud. Good delivery. It's well bowled. And that's where if you can be there most of the time, you're going to cause issues. Perfect ball in the right area. Look at that, and appreciated by the captain behind the stumps as well. And then there's a Gandhi ball, not going to be appreciated. It's going to be a wide, signalled by the umpire John from Corfu, and umpire Rajith are we normally call them the men in black, but they're the men in red today. But clashing with the Isle of Man, but not so much with the Malta tops. There's a bit of difference in the red, but certainly clashing with the Isle of Man they were earlier. That's well bowled. So not the worst of those, not the worst of spells really. 16 have come off the spell so far. And we have the ball to go in the 3rd over. That's well bowled. It's a bit fuller, and does well to get a bit of bat onto that. Shamla says, come on, give it back to me, give it back to me. I'm liking that. I'm liking the belief, I'm liking the desire, and the want as well. Trying different things. Can you get a good finish? This is the 3rd over. And I make that probably the over, actually. Yes, it is the over. I believe it is the over. The umpires are just checking where it is. I'll make it 51 for 1 at the end of 5. And that's the communication that comes through. And it looks like that the players may take on some fluids here. So looks like at the end of every 5 overs, going to take on some fluids. And while the players have a bit of a break, we can remind you of some of the things that are happening. Well, this is what's happening here today. Of course, Isle of Man beat Greece in the first match. This is match number 2. And right after this, we've got match 3 with Romania take on the Isle of Man. And also, we can remind you of this coming up starting on the 25th of September is the European Cricket Championships. 52 days to go to that. So remember, put that in your diary. The Euros of cricket, European Cricket Championship. Players taking on some fluids. Just as I said before, it is getting very hot out there, so it can certainly understand the reasons for having to take as many water breaks as possible. It is very, very warm out there. Not just for, of course, the players, but for the match officials as well. And also to our scorers. Big shout out to Simon and Nilkesh, part of the ECN crew here, and also Mars Baji. Wolfie in town. Hello to Marzi. And of course, a big shout out to our production crew here. Bogdan and Vali, and also Sylvia up in the tower, doing the camera work and doing a very good job indeed. First time Sylvia doing cricket, and I think you'll agree, he's done a superb job so far. Hello to James Stewart. James, hello, how are you? And yes, good afternoon to you, sir. Hello to Ramesh Satheesan, who is back in again, and I'm sure Ramesh is looking forward to the final game where Romania are going to be in action. Romania, of course, will be hoping, Ramesh, to do what the men's international team did in the ECIs here, in the T20 ECIs. Had that superb performance against Croatia and Slovenia, winning all their matches. Very selective, I have to say, is Sofia Gigota, the captain, but don't mind that when you're well ahead where you need to be. They need under 3 runs per over, so you can play out the good balls and look to attack the bad ones, like this one maybe. And that's too wide, so it just gets left alone. That's why they don't have to do anything silly. You're always getting the odd extra come through, as Prativa Bhandari once again just not able to get a line consistently right. It's another one that just gets blocked out as Prativa gets this one slower but straighter. And Ramesh here saying looking forward to seeing the Romanian girls in action. And James Stewart is saying, well, maybe, oh, well, you never know, James, you never know. Anything could happen. Straight to the fielder. No run. Just looking at this field, it's very, very close on either side. And still, though, this gets it through the gap. This is going to be a good chase, and it's going to be close, but I think the Grizzly is going to get there. It does. And once again, it's a hard, long chase from Jyoti. Nipane can't get there. 4 more runs, cuatro carreras más, and that just hurts you, doesn't it? Because you keep it tight and then just something like that, it's in the gap, it's 4 runs, and all of a sudden you've got more than enough that you need in the over. All of a sudden a lot of wasps and flies have turned up from nowhere. And, the less of them we see, the better. End of the over. 58 for 1. So Bhandari has gone for 18 off of 2 overs. They need something here, and I think they're going to stick. They're not going to make a change. I just think here that maybe with, well, what's required here, 33 of 85 deliveries, it's less than 3 runs per over. You've got to try different things. They're sticking with Chumla. I don't mind it because she has bowled well, and I suppose if she gets you a wicket, you could maybe get yourself back in the game, though we do know Greece has still got plenty of batting to come. But I just think there could be, and what you've got to think is you could always have somebody there that could just come on and get you a couple of wickets and get you back in the match. So maybe just try some variations before that bowler, whoever she may be, doesn't have enough runs on the board to play with. This is hit well. And, well, where's this going? 1 bounce, 2 bounces before it goes to the boundary. Well, that's the closest we've come to a Maximo in the day. Now, that's a good hit, isn't it, from Maria? Absolutely clobbers it. It's too short. And like this, it gets down on one knee. That's the old swivel. Oh, and look at this, 1 bounce. And 4 runs. Well, of course, we've seen a few 4s. No Maximos in the day so far, but that's the biggest hit of the day. That's without fail, and that one has made its way down towards the. No, it's been fouled, I think. I thought that was one that we were not going to find. It goes to the banks of the Moaravasia, but it gets found in the overgrowth, so that one comes back. Nice firm hit. And for those of you that are wondering, the last match, the scheduled time start is 4:15, so about an hour from now. 4:15, of course, local time. And this one has been well hit. It's going to be another test for the fielder, who makes a very good stop. For a moment, it looked like the ball was going to deviate and get past the fielder, but nicely done. Gets low, gets a hand on it, doesn't let it get past, because it was well struck. Just the last moment the ball changes direction, and that's nicely done, well dealt with out there. Oh, is this a chance? Oh, fingertips, can't hold on to it. Oh, that's a crucial moment maybe in the match. Gets it over the captain, Jessica Reimer. And the fielder. Fingertips, but that's not enough. So an opportunity to take Saruti, who moves to 30. Nicely played, don't have to do anything special here. It's a good, intelligent batting from Greece. Got the match under control. It's theirs to lose, really, isn't it? From here. So, end of the over. And their score 66 on the board. 1 wicket down. And looking to win this one quite handsomely and to keep the pressure on the Isle of Man. Remember, had a good record at this Moaravasia cricket ground. They won all their previous matches here. In fact, this is the only time Greece women have played international cricket, has been at this ground when they played the Balkan Cup in September 22. And they won all their matches. They played Romania and Siberia. And they beat Romania in the final. Serbia women, that was. So it was between Greece, Serbia and Romania. Romania beat Serbia in the knockout stage for the final and played Greece in that final, but Romania made 77 and Greece got there with, well, comfortably. Took them only under 13 overs to get to the score. Decided not to run here. The run was on after the misfield. So yeah, they've had a 100% record here, but lost out in the first match. First defeat that they've tasted in international cricket against the Isle of Man. But looks like they're bouncing back with the bang here, and that's what you'd expect them to do. Malta, they're another team who have not lost in 3 internationals that they've played. All 3 were against Romania. And they also were here at the Moaravassia cricket ground. So they, a bit like Greece maybe, are going to be in new territory as they face defeat for the first time. Taking on the single, and it just needed to get the throw straight away. So the end of the over. Sushma Khatri, they're going to try something new here. We've got to. Not the best of starts from Sushma, but get that one out of the way. Get it out of your system. A little bit short, but straighter. Khatri, once again. It's going to be another wide. Interesting that what we're observing here is maybe, again, something that we've seen a lot with when we started seeing a lot of the men's playing in countries that we wouldn't really normally associate cricket with, that a lot of the bowlers, right-hand bowlers, are coming round the wicket. And it's something which I think the coaches need to start to work with the girls on and say, look, you know, you get, it's called a no ball because it's off the pitch. So free ball, free hit now coming up. I think you've got to try and encourage the bowlers to come over the wicket. It's a bit more of a natural action. That's a hit away. It should just be a single as well. Well recovered again from the fielder. It's having a bit of a mare out there with the bounce, but does well. Keeps it just to a 1. So yeah, I mean, just to get the players when they're practicing in the nets, just coming over the wicket. Of course, you're going to get a bit more value. You'll get your LBWs as well. And of course, the sooner you make that change, the better. You can see again, the batter goes to the wrong side, expecting the bowler to be bowling over the wicket, but coming round and struggling here. Got a lot to do to try and get the ball onto the stumps. So just something little that maybe Sushma can work on. This one gets played down to the man at 45. He's being played away. So it ends up being a long over. Once again, you can see it's almost like the non-striker is trying to say, look, I'll stay here. Come over the wicket. Go on, my friend. Come over the wicket. Guthrie having none of it. And bat onto ball. They will take the run. So getting there slowly but surely. So ball to go. Or is it? No. The over is called. So 78 for 1 at the end of the 9th over. So this one gets played. No run. So that's nice lines, nice areas. It's Mamishan comes back onto bowled. Of course, her first over was not the best, went for 23, which gave Greece a great start after they lost her first wicket in the first over. It was 4 for 1 at the end of the first, and then Anupama came on to bowl, and her second over went for 23. And since then, Greece have been in the driving seat. Can she make something happen here? And ouch, that's clonked the fielder right on the foot. It does a bit of ring of roses because it doesn't know where it is. But it just gives it a rub now. It handsomely goes back to Mamishan. And that's been well struck, and this is going to take some stopping, and it's going to be 4 runs, can't get there. Beautifully timed shot. And it's been a really good knock this from Sofia Gigrota, the captain of Greece. She's played with a cool head, assessed the situation well, and if it's not been there, she's played it sensibly and smartly and safely. And if the ball's there to her liking, she's picked it away. And that was a lovely, glorious shot. Beautiful timing. And this one is on the leg side. Doesn't quite get to contact you would have liked, but she may come back for 2. I think they will. And it will be a comfortable 2 in the end. So remember, Greece, they were beaten by not just 10 wickets, but by, well, a margin of 10 overs to go by the Isle of Man women in that first match. And it looks like they're looking to inflict the same sort of defeat to Malta. Okay, they have lost that 1 wicket, but there's 10 overs now down, 84 for 1. And it looks like Mandari will bowl the 11th. Will it be the last over, though? Because only 7 required for victory. Short. And once again, just gets played away. And that's what's been smart about the batting here. Even Maria Saruti there. They could have quite easily thought, short delivery, I'll have a swipe across the line. But still playing it sensibly, stroking the ball into the gap and taking a single. And it's good shot selection. They're not trying to finish the game quickly. They're thinking about their own performance, thinking about the partnership, and thinking about the win, and not so much the style of the win. Start to the fielder, no run there. Going to be a wide, just goes a little bit too wide. The batter goes after it, goes to play the cut shot, does Sophia, misses out on it. What a good partnership this has been between these two as well, though. Remember, they came together with that early wicket falling at 1, and since then, well, they put on 84 together. It's been a really good, mature batting performance. And they've done a bit of everything, haven't they? They've run well. And here we go again. We'll take a second after the ball gets through the infield. But yeah, they've run well. They've responded well to each other's calling, and they put the bad ball away as well. And once again, just good confidence in what they're doing, good backing up. Just play this away and take the single. So just a couple required now for victory. Lovely view of the ground here. Give you a chance to see some of those field positionings here now. I mean, you could more or less get everybody to come in close with that. Well, if you made any contact with this one, that would have been the end of it for sure. Score's now tied, and you may as well just bring everybody in. As Bandari continues to struggle with the line. But I do like the fact that she has come over the wicket. You can see that Jessica Reimer now is bringing everybody inside. And there's the hit, and well, it's a nasty bounce, but that will be it. That's the one run that seals the win. And of course, the two probably won't count, because as soon as the one run is completed, that is the end of the match. A victory for Greece. Greece, they did get blown away in the first one by the Isle of Man, but well, Greece is the word. And this one, well, maybe it was a little bit of Greece lightning with the batting anyway, because they win by 9 wickets, and also they win with 9 overs of the match to go. So it's a good win, because that'll serve them well on a net run rate as well, and that could be very important when it comes to finals day. So well done to Greece, been led well by their captain. It's been a very good, solid performance there from Sofia Girgota, making a very fine 33 not out of 38. And, well, Maria Saruti, 36 of 32. A 90-run partnership by those two. And they get that victory. 91 for 1, chasing that target. And they do it, of course, emphatically with plenty of balls to go. So you can see the teams coming together and acknowledging each other, and also the management as well. Always a nice sign there. It's the umpires as well, and they've done a good job as well. Don't forget John and Rajith. And Rajith also was out there in the first match as well, along with Kiki. Not easy for the umpires, but a nice moment there for Greece. Losing the first, but they come back and win the second. So they got 2 points to their name as well, as you can get ready to have a look at the highlights of that innings. And it was, well, there was that early wicket early on when they lost to Macri, caught and bowled for a golden duck. After that, it was all one way. This is how it started. It started well, didn't it? This caught and bowled, and we thought, well, hello, maybe Malta are going to make a fight of this, as Shamala made a really good start, getting that wicket, the golden duck for Macri. But then Sofia Girgoti, the captain, and Maria Soroti got going, and they put a 90-run partnership together. And it was only just that little bit of joy, really, that Malta had in the field. It was the perfect start, but then it was time for Greece to settle down and buckle down. And they played some really nice shots. It was a good innings. It had a bit of everything, didn't it? It had smart running. It had clever tactics. They put away the bad ball, and they didn't really let any bowler settle in. And of course, unfortunately, that second over number 2, the first of Anupama, that went for 23. That really did, and helped to take all the pressure off Greece. And from that moment on, really, they never looked back. and won the match quite handsomely. And the good thing about this was, for me, is the way and the manner in which they won that match. So though they won it comfortably, they won it without taking any risk as well. You know, it was a risk-free. I think the only chance was the one chance perhaps with the ball went in the air. It was a difficult chance behind and over the wicket-keeper's head. But a very good performance from Greece, and we expected them to bounce back after suffering a heavy defeat themselves at the hands of the Isle of Man women's team. But they have come back strong. There's confirmation there of the scorecard. 33 to the captain, Sofia Gorgota. Didn't she bat really well? And Maria Soroti as well put a good all-round performance in herself. She made 36 as well. And with the bowling, well, you have to say there was that one over really that hurt them. That second over when it went for 23 from Anupama Rumishan. She went for 33 off her 3 overs in the end. I guess the next 2 overs from her weren't too bad. Pick of the bowlers, I suppose you have to say, was Shamala. She bowled pretty well, nice tidy line in her spell of bowling. She bowled her 4 overs, her quotes at 1 for 24. And 3 overs with 24 from Bandari weren't the worst. And well, Sushana Khatri at 1 over for 8 runs, but just had issues with wides and no boards in that one. But still, Odie went for 8. Remember, we do have one more match to come for you today. That one will be coming up in around about starting in 45 minutes time, just under 45 minutes time, when it will be the Isle of Man back in action against Romania. We'll see Romania, the home side, for the very first time. And I know there's a lot of people in the chat, the likes of Ramesh Sathishan, the captain of the Romanian men's team. He's waiting patiently to see his Romanian girls in action, and I'm sure a few others will be there as well. So join me, Rico Full, and also the rest of the crew. We'll be back in under 45 minutes for the final match of this Continental Cup on day 1. Match number 3 coming up in just under, I should say, 45 minutes time. Join us back then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the Moara Vasia Cricket Ground, where we have the Continental Cup action for you, Women's T20 International Style. And what a Friday it's been. Peacock Friday as well. I know that, well, people around the world are wearing their Peacock Friday shirts. That's what we do on a Friday on the European Cricket Network. And also, we've got some international women's cricket for you as well. This match proves to be an absolute cracker. First time we're going to see the home side, Romania. And they're up against the Isle of Man. And their captain, Rebecca Blake, has, well, she's certainly made some history herself. Rebecca Blake, remember, she scored a fine century against Serbia. And, well, she's been in very good form. If you look up at T20 100s in terms of women's cricket, you'll see number 38 is Rebecca Blake. 110 she scored in 61 balls against Serbia when they beat the likes of Serbia in the Balkan Cup back in September 22, putting a big score of 194 for 3 on the board, and then bowling Serbia out for 49. So she's definitely is one to watch with bat and with ball. And also another player that I'm interested to see. I heard a lot of talk about this young lady, and it's Jennifer and Churla, a 16-year-old from Australia who has flown down to be part of the side here. Obviously, Rebecca and Jennifer have Romanian parents, and that's why they qualify. So you're going to see two stars of the future in action here. See that with the ball. You can see that it is a lady who made a very good start already in this campaign. It's going to be Lucy who's going to bowl the first delivery. And just to remind you that Isle of Man have played once already. They beat the Greece women, who were victorious in the last match against Malta. They restricted Greece women to 89 for 8. And it was, well, a good bowling performance from Joanna Hick. Took 2 for 9, Daniela Murphy 1 for 5, and then with the bat, Lucy Barnett 56 not out. Also, it was Kim Carney who made 22 not out as well. It was a 10-wicket victory, and with 10 overs to go, so Isle of Man made a very good positive start here. And here we go, first ball off the third match in this Continental Cup, and it's going to be a wicket straight away. Well, it's going to be a royal duck. Unfortunate for the batter, and it's a first baller, and that is not the start that you wanted. And unfortunately, Amadura Dineshi is going to go first ball and bowled, and Lucy Barnett, well, her day just got a lot better. A first baller, a royal duck. It's a disastrous start for Romania, the home side, playing in their very first match in this Continental T20 Women's International, and it's a first baller from Amadura Dineshi. I've got to say, I'm quite surprised that Dineshi does face the first ball, especially when you've got the likes of Rebecca Blake in the side. Well, that's disaster, isn't it? Absolute disaster. Hello to a lot of people on the chat. A big welcome to Maiden Waters and Vinny Sandhu has been tuning in there as well. But, oh, that's a disaster, absolute disaster. I know a lot of Romanians tuning in to watch this match. That's not the start that they wanted. So, well, Ashani Mathugal now comes in. And I don't think she was expecting to be in so early. Lucy Barnett gets the wicket. Well, she was the player of the match in match number 1. Only to the left-hander who plays this one out to mid-on. Does the fielding. So left-handed. Mathugal to face. Good areas from Barnett. Just keeping it straight, nice and tight. Swing and a miss. Wants to get going, but got to be patient. The last thing that you need to do here is to run yourself out. It's nicely played. Take the single, and it gets off the mark. The first runs on the board from the bat. So a chance now for Rebecca Blake. The two top performers go head-to-head. Well, just for this one ball. Lucy Barnett has already taken a wicket. It was the Royal Duck, wasn't it, of the very first ball of this match. Takes her time, does the Romanian captain. Plays her cricket in the UK. Does Rebecca Blake. They had an outstanding tournament last time round when they played in that Balkan Cup back in September 22. And this is down the leg side. That just gets it wrong. It would have been all right to the left-hander, that one, from Barnett. Yeah, I mean, going back to those matches, she scored 38 of 40 in the first match against Greece, but weren't able to get that win. But it was the performance against Serbia, 110 of 61 deliveries. Just works his way off the legs, no run, and that will be the end of the first over. And just two come from it. Lost of one wicket, and unfortunately it was the first baller from Rumdura Dineshi. Yeah, 110 not out of 61. It was a good partnership being put together between her and Isabella, who made 36 or 35, a 1 or 2 run partnership. And in that same match, Elena, who's not listed to be playing here today, took 5 for 9 as well. So it was a good performance against Serbia, but they weren't able to put a good performance back again in the final. Rebecca Blake made 20 not out in the win against Serbia in the eliminator, but just made 49 of 34 in that final, helping Romania to 77, but it wasn't enough. Catherine Perry with the ball, starts at a short one. It's a big swing, and fortunately for the batter, it misses the stumps and gets through the keeper. And that's Rebecca Webster, not able to make the stop. Don't want to take the bye. Doesn't miss by that much, you can see. I think Rebecca a little bit surprised that doesn't hit the stumps. And Chris Smith, hello to you. Hello to everybody. Chris Smith is saying good to see you back. It's good to be back. I enjoyed my time back home with the family. Got reacquainted before I had to set off again. But yeah, it was a sort of late minute call up to this series. It was due to join Vinny Sandu in Switzerland. That's down the leg side. Hits this well. It would have been a wide. So it's one of those where I think if you're able to put the ball to the boundary, it's worth playing that shot. But by playing it, it's a bit of a false economy that really. You get one, but you would have got the one anyway. So Rebecca takes a single and hands a strike back to Ashani Muthugal. And the bowler will come round the wicket. Catherine Perry to Muthugal. Oh, well, this one, it just takes off. A great bit of acrobatic fielding there. I think there's enough to slow this one down, but this one took off from nowhere. Just look at this. It was short, and Muthugal goes for the big shot. See this once more. So, yeah, it really does it take off. Gets the gloves. And see it here. But I like the fact that Muthagal does go to play that aggressive shot. Back over the wicket now to the right hand. And, well, that's not the best of deliveries. He's been hit well. Fielder's got some work to do. And brilliantly done. Excellent work. And that's Bliss Mutag, who's out there. And fantastic. Saves the boundary. बहुत बढ़िया फील्डिंग की थी ब्लिस मुताग ने. Shot भी अच्छा सी, अच्छा pull shot मारिया. But nicely done. Just look at this. That's the way to do it. There you go. Straight out the textbook. You don't get better than that. Superb. Get the 2. Short again. Goes down the ground. It's high. And it's going to be one bounce to the boundary. Haven't had a 6 in the day yet. Well, is that the closest that we've got so far? We had a big hit on the leg side earlier, but it just goes for that straight. It's almost like the straight pull, isn't it? And look at that. Total focus. Hits it well, hits it hard. And it's going to be 4 runs. Well, nobody's there to stop this one. 4 carreras. The first boundary for Rebecca Blake. Got to just pitch up slightly. Catherine Perry. Better length. Good comeback from Perry. End of the over. So 11 for 1. And I suspect that Lucy Barnett will come back on to bowl again, and that's how things are looking. So Isle of Man with that 1 win, and winning in style as well, with a very good net run rate at the top of the standings. Greece with that win against Malta are level with them, same number of points. Romania would love to get off to a good start here. So some changes being made in the field to the left-hander. Let's have a look at some of the results that we've seen from Romania. Romania, they played 3 matches in the Continental Cup in August 2022, and they lost all 3, unfortunately, to Malta. And though there were some good performances there, but they were mainly from the bowling. Didn't really get any good batting performances in, but they were without Rebecca Blake. And then when they played in the Balkan Cup, well, that's when they got that 1 win, thanks to that great knock from Blake. Just plays this one out safely towards Hick. Looking forward to seeing Joanna Hick bowl again. She was brilliant in the earlier match. Been a bit short. That's been whipped away. And I thought the umpire was going to do a bit of fielding there for a moment. In fact, the umpires are well colour coordinated with the Isle of Man gear. And I thought, hang on a minute. What's he doing out there? I thought they had an extra person out there for a moment. Doesn't from this angle, doesn't look like the umpire is standing quite square either. So I thought it was a fielder on the 45 for a moment. I suppose the reason for that is, I'll tell you in a minute. That's well bowled. The reason for that is, of course, because the Rebecca Blake took a single, the umpire doesn't then nowadays run to the other end to go to the square leg side to the left-hander. So he's just moved slightly off the line position, otherwise would be in the way of the fielder. So that's why it looks where he is. Oh, well, a one-handed effort from Barnett. Can't get there. They'll take the single. Now they've got to be looking for 2 here. Got to run that first one harder, I think. So got to try and get as many runs as you can early on. Barnett would love to get the wicket here off Rebecca Blake. This is the big wicket, isn't it? This is the wicket that you're looking to take. Nicely played. Played with a lot of time. Just seems to know the shots that she wants to play, and when it's not there, she's quite happy just to defend this. So well bowled and just happy just to play this one out. So Joanna Hick there. So it gets past her and covered well by Emma Miller. End of the over, the two batters having a bit of a chat and a fist pump. It is 14 for 1. Yeah, so if you have a look at the match summaries for Romania, they played 2 matches against Serbia in September 2022 and won both those matches. Lost 3 in that Continental Cup to Malta, and in September 22 lost the 2 matches they played against Greece as well. So just had wins against Serbia and Romania, but never played away from this Moara Vasia cricket ground as well. I know that they are looking to get some more cricket later on in the year, but again, you know, like we said, this is all a learning process. The likes of some of the players that we've already seen, like some of the players we saw there playing for Malta. And the more cricket you play, of course, the better that they'll get. Catherine Perry bowling her second over number 4. It's well bowled, good line. And Rebecca Blake looking to push on. But it's not able to take the single. Bit of a rebuild from these two after that very early loss of Amadura Dinesh. She's the first batter to be out, was out the very first ball. So in comes Catherine once again. It's well bowled. So you can see once again, we saw this from Blake in that last over. She's quite selective, and I don't mind that. I mean, remember, it's a 20-over match. He's probably looking to get a big innings in here. So unless the ball is there for an aggressive shot, she's quite happy to play balls on merit. I like the field set here as well from the Isle of Man. It was something I was very impressed with in the earlier match they won against Greece. Now that one's shorter, so she gets a good, oh well, this is a more luck than anything else. Well, it doesn't matter because it saves runs. Well, that's Ellen Kletor. Well, that's one way to do it. Uses her feet here. Well, it was said before, we know that we're seeing some women's international football going on around the globe at the moment. Well, there was a nice bit of foot fielding there as well. Look at the way he just flicked this up and says, easy, no run. Full toss, and this is hit hard down the ground, and it gets hit straight down 4 runs. Well, this one is one that the umpire, KK, had to watch out for as well. That's one an umpire killer, wasn't it? It's a bit of a gentle full toss, and having lost out on runs the ball before, was not going to lose out on this one. Hit hard, and it gets it over the head of Catherine Perry. And umpire KK happy to get out of the way of that one as well. Or otherwise it could have been a TKO. Good shot. Oh dear. Well, shot Maria Ganda, Bapas Agi Bandi, because that was not a good shot at all. It's a short delivery, and you can see that the eyes lit up there from Rebecca Blake. It was short, she wanted to punish it, plays it far too early, and it's a huge wicket. Catherine Perry gets a breakthrough. 20 for 2 Romania, and they get one of the big fish, and maybe the key batter for Romania departs. It's the captain, Rebecca Blake, who will go for 12 of ball number 13. Well, we say 13 is an unlucky number for some, and she'll be very disappointed, will Rebecca Blake, when she looks back at this dismissal. But fair play to Perry, gets the ball on the money, and it creates the false shot there from Rebecca Blake. So once again, as the wicket goes, they have a good opportunity for players to get a drink. No issues with that. I think everybody here, I know Marzi, as well as the tournament referee here, Abdul as well, have decided that wicket goes down. As long as there's no hold up in play, and you know, teams are encouraged to get water out to the players straight away. I think I like that concept. It is very warm here, 39 degrees, folks, so you can understand it. And as long as there's no stoppage in play, I think it's a smart move. Perry to bowl the last ball of this, the 4th over, having already taken a very key wicket. And this one just pops up. It was defensively played there by Carla. Carla Jennifer. This is the lady I was talking about earlier. I say lady, a young lady, 16 years old, is Carla Jennifer, and has come all the way from Australia. And with her father, has brought her over and playing, I believe, her first match for Romania. I know Abdul, who's not far from me, will confirm that. So playing her first match, and maybe the first of many to come. And I know known more for her bowling. I've been told to watch out for her pace bowling. Let's see what she can do here with the bat. It's played up in the air and taken. It's going to be another wicket. And Lucy Barnett gets her second. Wasn't quite there. Didn't get to the pitch of this. Look at that. There's no weight being distributed into the shot. And a very good bit of fielding as well. And that is the end of the Ashani Muthagal. She'll go for 3. The 10 balls that she faces, and nice catch taken, and that's another catch that well, apart from the caught and bowl, that's the first one where another fielder has been involved in a wicket today. We've seen a lot of bowls, we've seen some stumping, seen some run-outs. The only other one that was caught was a caught and bowled, apart from caught behind by the keeper. So we've seen one. I wouldn't quite say it's an outfield catch, but it is Thorpe, the captain, Leanna Thorpe, that comes in and takes the catch. And now this is the danger, really, I suppose. As we saw the wicket there go of Rebecca Blake. So how can they keep this innings together? Karila Jennifer is out there, gets joined by Newbetter. Now this is going to take some stopping, and it's unfortunate for the fielder. I thought we were going to see some more magical foot fielding. We've seen some good football skills from some of the ladies out there. That was Catherine Perry. It gets a foot on it, but unfortunately, there's a bit of an on goal. It clonks it over the boundary rope for 4. You take whatever comes. So Madalina gets off the mark straight away. It's a nice little shot. And, well, 4 and out. It's another wicket for Lucy Barnett. She takes her third, 3 for 9 now. And once again, it just the wrong shot to play. Should have played straight. And after being too short, this one is full. It's straight. It's through the gap. And another one bites the dust. So Madalena will have to go. Literally 4 and out. And ball number 2. It's too hot and spicy for Madalena. And, well, the captain of Romania, Rebecca Blake, will be thinking hard about who to send out now, because I think you've got to be thinking really about somebody going out there and just trying to, there's so much time still to bat, trying to say, right, okay, come on, let's put a big, strong performance in here. We don't want to just keep throwing and giving wickets away, but that's somebody who's doing a brilliant job at the moment, Lucy Barnett. And Anna Thorpe, the captain, will be very happy with the performance from Lucy here today. Of course, player of the match in the first match. That superb half-century, 56 not out. And bowled very well as well. And back in the bowling action here. And 3 for 9. And still got 14 balls possible to bowl in this. And that's another good one. That could be out, you know. I'm just wondering if the bat is down in time. Let's have a look at this again. I wonder how much of this we can see, because I think it ends up being a race between the gloves of Rebecca Webster. So there's the I wonder if we got side on this. And let's see this. Oh, she does get back just. Good work there from Eddie. We've got a good team of people with us here on the production side. Bogdan, Vali, Eddie, and Silvio as well. Silvio's been up in the tower. Everybody doing a hard job. It's not easy in the heat as well. Top work from our production crew. And this could be another, just dropped short. And almost the fourth wicket for Barnett. But it is the end of the over. It's another good over. And Isle of Man have restricted here Romania at 5 over mark to 24 for 4. Keeping the pressure on. Just watch this one again. It just drops short, doesn't it? Almost carries. Would have been a very good catch. Welcome once more to a lot of people on the chat enjoying the cricket. Ramesh Sathisa not going so well, Ramesh. He's hoping that somebody can get going. And Kroom is there as well. Joins the likes of Chris and also Keanu. Hello, Keanu. Hope you're well. It's good delivery. Well bowled. And just blocked out. And as ever, Joanna Hicks throwing herself around. Karila Jennifer, the youngster, 16 years old, flew over from Australia. Been here a few days. Still have a family home here. Oh, this is up in the air. It could be out. It should be out. And it will be out. So it's another wicket. And unfortunately, well, the youngster, the Karila Jennifer, will not get into the scorebook. It's going to be a 3-ball duck for her as well. That's disappointment for the young lady. And another good catch taken. And just doesn't get to the pitch of this. The ball sort of creeps up on the... And no mistakes once again in the field. And one thing that I've been very impressed about is the fielding. And this time it is Catlin who takes the catch. So neatly done. Catlin Haneri comes across, takes the catch, and puts more pressure on the Romanian side. So another wicket. And this time it is the captain, Thorpe, that gets the breakthrough. So somebody's got to steady the ship here. Somebody's got to stop this ship from sinking. It's a nice looking shot, and well, it's a bit of hesitation, and well, I think if this hits, it could have been out. I don't think the batters were expecting this to be stopped. It was well stopped by the fielder, but unfortunately wasn't able to release the throw straight away. If she had done, then that could have been curtains. And it would have been the end of Christina, that's for sure. Totally missed. So Christina Killig comes out there now. Thorpe floats his up there, but just not getting the footwork. You need to get that right foot right across. Yeah, just have a look at this. No footwork really from Christina. Needs to get that that left foot right across, but you see it just stays on the stump, so not able to get the weight or the balance going into the shot. Seems to be standing way down the leg side and seems to be moving away as well. Well, it does get a bit of bat onto this one. It's a fair play. Gets a single. rebuild, rebuild, rebuild. That's what they've got to do here. Hello to Sivagam. It seems that saying that other man seemed to be the best team here. And yeah, Ramesita is saying that the other man girls are bowling very well. I think not just bowling well, Ramesh. I think their fielding has been good as well. Got to get they get good field placing. I mean, just look at the squeeze. I mean, this is what they did so well about the squeeze. Just have a. I wonder if we can. I'll try and get this for you, maybe after this ball. Let's see if we can maybe at some point have a look at the way the field is set here. But everybody's in close. Because there's no big shots being played, you can do this. They've got the squeeze on now. And they've got everybody tight around the batters. It's like a ring of fire. Just have a look at that. Look at the number of bodies there. I mean, that is a proper aggressive field. That's nicely played. And that's the only way to around this. I mean, you don't have to slog. You just have to play some shots and try and split that field again. And that's what Romania need to look to do here. Could have possibly got a third there. Take two. So once again, I mean, you can see that a lot of it's like that ring of fire, isn't it, around. Look at that. Look at the number of players. You've got round out there on the offside to the right-hander. You've got players in close on the offside and there on the leg side, putting the squeeze on. And the only way you can get those fielders to move out is if you start sort of taking them on, getting the ball through the gaps, pushing them back again. Push them back again, then you can go back to tiki-taka and get those singles going. But at the moment, you can see the Isle of Man are really trying to put that squeeze on. And, oh, almost a jalebi catch. That would have been an absolute blinder from Elena Cleoto. Gets one hand to it. It's one of those, they either stick or they don't. Unfortunately for her, and I suppose fortunately for the batter, for Liliana, it doesn't stick and just gets the fingertips, but it doesn't stay in. The batters add another run to the board. 29 for 5. And that's the pitched up delivery. Good comeback from the bowler, Lucy Barnett. 3 for 12 with a ball to go in her spell. What a great opening spell this has been from Barnett. And it will finish with no runs. And that's the thing, that's those close fielders. And I have to say, you know, I mean, the few people that I've commentated with, the likes of Vinny and Corey as well, will quite often you'd hear me saying when I'm with them, say, why we don't see more of this sort of field set even in the T10 format. You know, you've got teams that are struggling to score runs and the field is kept too defensive, allowing the batting sides to take those singles. I mean, when I played cricket, if I'm bowling, this is the field that I'm wanting. I'm saying to the opposition, if you want to run, you work for them. You're not just going to get bat onto ball and take a run. So I'm liking this from the Isle of Man. It's good thinking. And at the moment, until the batters start to go over the top, why move them back? So it's good. It's nice. I like it. And I think it's something that that more teams really need to adopt. Jeffrey Maguire saying, Enrique, you'd make a good coach. Well, Jeffrey, I've done my fair bit. Of course, Jeffrey, you know that I was the director of cricket for the juniors in Spain, did a fair bit of coaching for the juniors and did a little bit for the national side as well. And before other things took me away. But thank you for your nice comments. But everybody has that. And of course, as we all know, it's always easier when you're watching. But yeah, fair play to the Isle of Man. I think their captain, who's bowling here, has got a really good cricketing mind, Aliana Thorpe. And he's bowling pretty well as well. It's wicket-to-wicket bowling. It's the case of, well, if you miss it, I'm going to hit. And I think you can see that a lot of good work has been done by their coaches as well. And I had a quick chat with the likes of Eddie and Greg when they were warming up this morning. Two young guys that seem to have a very good working rapport with the girls, and they're a good team. They're a good unit. They work well together, and they are able to get the best out of their players. And certainly liking what I'm seeing here from the Isle of Man. And I expected them to be good as well. Let's be fair. I mean, I know a lot of the Austrian, the women's cricket team, and they're good. They're a good squad, and they play good cricket, and they're led well by some of my good friends as well, like Quinton Norris is also part of the ECN, is there with them. I know the likes of MSP, Mark Simpson Parker, does some work with them as well. So they're a good unit. And for the Isle of Man women's to travel there and beat the likes of Austria in those 3 matches that they played in July. And good matches, high-scoring matches, you know, they've got to be something about them. That's a nice-looking shot. Chase is on the Iba, but you ain't going to catch that Grizzly. You're not going to catch it. You either dive and get into some Grizzly action and try and stop it. If you can't, it's gone. And that's what happens there. Nice shot. Nicely played by Christina. And it gets a boundary. It's a good timed shot. 4 runs. They needed that, didn't they? Because they're just getting into the rut. 33. Thorpe just having a bit of a chat with one of the fielders, Daniela Murphy. Maybe talking about perhaps changing field, but slowly, little by little, they're starting to push that field out a bit. So this is what Romania have to do. Oh, and that's really well bowled. And smiles on the face of the captain, Aliana Thorpe. It gets her 2nd wicket, and she just pushes this one right up there. And maybe that's what Daniela Murphy said. Said, Skip, pitch it up further. And she does. Pitches it up. And like I said, you miss, I hit. And, well, unfortunately, Christina, she does miss. She will go for 8 off ball number 15. Cleaned up by the captain. So another wicket goes down. Have a quick look at that scorecard. Rebecca Blake, the captain. I know a lot of hopes lie on her to perform well with the bat. Wasn't able to. And Karila Jennifer, the young sensation from Australia, didn't quite click as well. And every time they just seem to get going, the wicket falls. That's the end of the 8th over, 33 for 6. Fine spell of bowling from the captain, 2 for 6 in 2 overs so far. But yeah, just going back to talking about the Isle of Man, I mean, just to talk about those results that they had. And chasing 122, they got there with well, just 3 overs to go. Once again, it was Lucy Barnett, 65 for 48 in a win there against Austria. Then in match 2, this time chasing 94, they got there with, once again, just under 3 overs to go. And it could be gone, it will be gone, and guess who? Yes, it is Joanna Hicks, comes into the attack and gets a wicket with her very first ball. And I did really like the bowling of Joanna first time round. And what she does is, I mean, also I like her attitude, just throws herself around. She's good in the field. She's one of those close fielders that we've talked about. She's always there. She's always pressing. She's niggling at you all the time. And when she comes onto bowl, just floats it up there. Floats it up there, takes all the pace of it, and says, well, it's there if you want it. And Batter wanted it. But unfortunately, Liliana couldn't get hold of it, and offers a simple catch. And that one is not something that Webster's going to put down. So departing for 1 off the 4 balls, and Joanna Hicks gets a wicket straight away. Was the pick of the bowlers in the very first match when she took 2 for 9. Incidentally, can I tell you, those of you that are interested, ask me about the weather. Well, I can tell you, it feels like 40 degrees now. I know I told you guys that it was going to get hotter this afternoon, and it does. And it's getting pretty hot out there for Romania. And just have a look at the field now. I mean, if you could see this field now, it couldn't be any tighter. They're all over the batters like a rush. It's that last delivery. We'll see this again, but we get a chance to look at the field pretty soon. And, oh, this one is pretty close to that catch. And who's that diving forward there? That's Barnett. Gets a bit of bat onto it, just doesn't carry. And, well, it's another swing and a miss, but Madalena Marin, just have a look at that. I mean, how tight is that? Look at the squeeze at the moment. So the batter here, can you imagine that Madalena, everywhere she looks, there's just red shirts and one-ish light steering at her right in the face. You couldn't get any closer. Well, she'll take the wide. And what doesn't help? You know what doesn't help? I'll tell you what doesn't help. The umpires wearing the same red and black. It looks like there's even more fielders out there. It looks like, hang on a minute, the batters are probably saying, hey, I thought it was only 11 of them. I see 13. And, well, it's a little lob. It should be looking to take a single there, really. They don't. And what are we going to see here? Has there been any runs? Yeah, there have been. There was 2, wasn't there? I was going to say, if there had been any runs from Hicks, just there was that 2, wasn't there? Goes to get one on the stump, says the edge, and gone. And that's what they're there for. That is what they're there for. They're not there just to intimidate. They're there to take the catches as well. And Lucy Barnett takes the catch. And unfortunately, Madalena Marin will go for a duck. It's going to be a 4-ball duck. And it's, you could see it coming. Just floated it up there. Hicks gets her second. What a start from her. What an over. 2 for 2. And still a ball to go. And Madalena, unfortunately, not able to trouble the scorers. And it's a simple catch taken there by Barnett. And Romania really under pressure now. 8 down, 35 for 8. So new batter walks out. Romania had a long time to think about the day in the first match. And, of course, they would have watched the match between Greece and Isle of Man first thing this morning, and then, of course, match number 2, where Malta took on Greece. And they knew they were going to come into a tough match against the Isle of Man after that performance from them against the Greece women. But, well, they're being blown away here. And Hicks, 2 wickets in the over. Floats it up. And almost gets a return catch. If I was younger, she says, in my younger days, I would have got there, dived forward, taken a one-handed jalebi catch, and I would have had a 3 for. But never mind. I'll settle for 2. 2 for 2. At the end of the over, 9 overs down, 35 for 8. How can Romania take anything positive out of this batting display? Got Stefani Tudorce, who's come out there to join Christina Sanda. Both haven't got off the mark yet. In fact, Christina Sanda is about to face her first delivery. And first up is going to be Daniela Murphy, who was, well, giving some advice to the captain earlier. And the captain says, you know what, you can have a bowl. And, well, Murphy comes in and gets her footing wrong and goes back to a mark. Good opportunity, really, I suppose, this as well. And I know you want to be ruthless, but when you have a team on the rocks like this gives you an opportunity to perhaps try out 1 or 2 other players that maybe wouldn't normally bowl in a type of a stiffer match. And, well, okay, do you run? I think you should try and run, but yeah, I think we've seen this a few times from Romania. Okay, maybe it's not going to make a huge difference to where they are score-wise, but there's probably about 3 or 4 singles that haven't been taken there. But, you know, little things like that, you're rotating the strike. It means that maybe when somebody else If there would have been somebody else on strike, those wickets wouldn't have gone. Just got to move my equipment around a little bit here now, because with where the sun is, things are starting to heat up and not function properly. Just going to have a look at the chat for a moment, and everything's gone fuzzy. So we're going to miss a bit of a half-hearted appeal from one or two people, no doubt. Yeah, Roman Sathisan, who's the Romanian men's international captain. And, thank you to Jeffrey Maguire for his kind comments as well. Hello to Shrug. Well, Shrug, it's been a long time. How are you? In the air? Well, got to run. They're not running. Why are you not running? Oh, I don't know what's going on here. I think, you got to take your runs. Now, that's another run that's not being taken here. So, well, Christina Sander, she's there on well, that's 3 balls now she's faced. She's not off the mark, and it looks like she doesn't want to get off the mark. They're not taking the runs here, Romania, not doing themselves any favours. I could understand it was the last ball of the over and she doesn't want to take strike again, but it's not. And, well, take the extras. Trying to do a little bit too much here. It's Daniela Murphy. Doesn't have to. Just needs to concentrate on just getting the ball in the right areas. Yeah, Shrug, it's great to see you in the chat. I say see. I would say see. Of course, I'm not seeing you in the chat, but it's great to have you there. And a lot of people getting involved and enjoying this Continental Cup, brought to you by the European Cricket Network. T20 International Women's Cricket. Now this one's down the leg side, and it's going to be another wide. So just lost away a little bit here, you could say. There's Murphy. I'm just trying to cool down my equipment here. Nothing's working all of a sudden. So apologies if some of you have put some questions in the chat, but it's all gone a little bit haywire, and that's once again an indication of how hot it's got all of a sudden here. Is this going to be another wide? So somebody just needs to go over and maybe just have a little bit of a chat here with the bowler and just say, okay, look, just calm down and don't try and do too much. Don't try and overcomplicate things here, Murphy. Maybe just all of a sudden trying to bowl a little bit too fast. Perhaps just cut down on the run-up. Yeah, Shrug just commenting about the umpires. I think it may have been the case, Shrug, that they didn't know. I know that when I was here for the ECIs in Romania, played Croatia and Slovenia, that the umpires, it was the same colours then. But yeah, fair point. And I'm just wondering whether that will be taken note of, and maybe the umpires may just go via one of the local stores on the way home and pick up a few different coloured shirts. It's better for Murphy. But you know what I say? I say it's very easy. I would say, Shrug, that what we need to do is we need to say, well, look, just look at all those, look at those shirts, and have a look at the back of those shirts. There's nothing on them. So I'm going to turn around and say, look, there must be people out there who've, you know, maybe started a business or got a proper business that's running and that could do with a little bit of publicity, a little bit of marketing. This could be out. It will be out. The batter is going to be a wide, but the batter standing outside the crease. Good work there from Rebecca Webster. And we're going to see a stumping. So you see here, no, I say see, I can't see a thing because the sun is on my monitor. I see nothing. It's a Gundy ball. But look, he says, well, if you want to stand out there, just standing outside her crease. I wonder if we have side on of this Eddie at all. Eddie, if you have the side camera, that'd be really good. As, well, more drinks are being taken on the field for the batters and fielders alike. But it was a wide. It was a wide, but the batter left stranded outside her crease. So this is, well, this is not the angle that we want, but it might show that the batter was standing outside the crease. So an opportunity to take some drinks. That is, of course, the 9th wicket that goes down. So not the end of the over yet, of course, because that was a wide delivery. $40 for 9. Going for the kill here. It's a straight delivery, will do the job, I get the feeling. Swing and a miss from Sorina. And that is the end of the over. 40 for 9 at the end of 10 overs.
Pez, next over, please. Get it finished, yeah?
Yeah, Ramesh Satisan making a very good point, saying, yeah, okay, it's not going for us, but I say this again, you've got to start somewhere, and I'll go back and say this again. I remember some of the men's, you know, not just talking about this is the a free offering from Joanna Hicks, doesn't get this one right, but they'll get the wide, but that's all it'll be. But yeah, I mean, not just talking about the European Cricket Series, it's when we travel around. I mean, one team that comes to mind, Gozo. Remember Gozo, the team that were bowled out for 6 when they needed to get 200 and a lot, 200 against the Super Kings in Malta. And, oh, this was bat on this. This was a bat. And it goes in the gloves and out. And look where they are now, Gozo. In fact, there's 2 teams now in Gozo. There's a lot of other teams as well, a lot of international teams as well in countries that don't play a lot of cricket. So you've got to start somewhere. And by playing in these sort of competitions and by playing teams that sometimes are better than you. So you've got to start somewhere. So, Ramesh, you're absolutely right. And just look, just have a look at where cricket in Romania, the men's cricket has come. You know, where you know yourself where it was and where it's got to. So fair play. I think this is going to be huge. It's going to be a huge moment for the girls. And it's, you know, it's a big step forward. And of course, as you know, the higher level of cricket that you play, the better you'll get as well. The important thing, of course, is, and this is the important thing, is that yeah, you know, the coaching staff and the management staff and you know, and others within the setup, within the federation, that they're supportive and they're good in the way that they're coaching the players forward. You know, it's got to be a good, constructive process. And it's got to be a development process as well. And that will be the end of it. It tries to give herself a little bit of room. Does Christina Sander, but instead she sees the ball go onto the stump. So Joanna Hicks, there's another 3-4 for Joanna. And Joanna took 2 for 9 in the first match. Well, she's taken 5 wickets in the day. That's not bad at all. And that will be the end of the innings. Romania bowled out for 41 and bowled out with, well, I think there would have been a ball to go in that over, 9 overs. So still, they left 9.1 overs out there. Got to say, though, it's Isle of Man are looking sharp, aren't they? As we see the fielders, they leave the field. So applause for the players, but it's another polished, very good performance from the Isle of Man out there in the field. Aniana Thorpe will be very happy with the way the bowlers bowled. And a great bit of bowling from Lucy Barnett, 3 for 12. And Joanna Hicks, 3 for 3 as well. There was no answer to it at all. And once the wicket there fell off Rebecca Blake, they was just going to get going. Let's have a look at the highlights. It really will be, most highlights will just be about some of the very good performances in the field. I mean, that's standard for you, isn't it? I mean, that sums it up for me. And, you know, there was that little spell, wasn't it, when we saw Rebecca Blake and Ashani Muthagal put a little bit of a partnership together. That it was the wicket that they needed. I mean, that one was a big hit down the ground, but that was 4. But she got the wicket in the air, didn't she, Perry? Because the very next ball was a short one, and going for the big shot and wasn't able to get it. But that was the wicket there of the left-hander. Muthagal was caught by Thorpe, but of course there was the big wicket also, that of Rebecca Blake, which was bowled by Perry. That just played the wrong shot really. And that was a good bit of bowling as well from the captain. I like the bowling of Aliana Thorpe. I think she thinks a lot about what she's doing. She's got the clever, that delivery of hers, where she keeps the ball outside the off, and that's one right on the money. So nice work from Webster as well. And it's one of those, and I know a few people have talked about it, and Ramesh Thiethan said as well, but you gotta, when you play these sort of matches, you learn from it, and when you learn from it, you get stronger. So Romania, it's gonna hurt a little bit, that performance with the bat, but hey, the match is not done. That's the other thing to focus on. The match is not done yet. Yes, you do expect the Isle of Man women to go out there and knock off these runs pretty comprehensively, especially based on the way that they batted in their very first match when they beat the Greece women earlier this morning on match number 1. But it's not given, isn't it? It's not done and dusted, and this is where Romanian women have to be in the short period of time that they've got here in this innings break, the 15 minutes or so, get together, regroup, take on some fluids and say, look, we got nothing to lose here. Let's just go out there and do ourselves proud, and let's fight. And don't let it be said that we didn't fight to try and win this match, and that's what they've got to do. And they've got to just pick up those early wickets. I think it's one of those, I think you get up 3-4 wickets early, or let's say in the first 3 overs, they can pick 3 or 4 wickets up and only give sort of 12-15 runs away. They're back in this game, and that's the way they've got to be. You've got to be positive to go out there. But let's a quick look at the bowling figures there. 3 wickets for Lucy Barnett, brilliantly done by her. Joanna Hicks, well, she only bowls 11 balls and takes 3 for 3. Also a wicket there for Catherine Perry, who I think bowled very well as well. And Daniela Murphy picks up all wickets. So wickets all round. And of course 2 for the captain, Aliana Thorpe as well. But a very good, polished performance from the Isle of Man women's out there. And I like the way that the fielders supported the bowlers as well. So I'm going to leave you the mid-match summary. Fortunately for the batting from Romania, not a lot of positives to talk about. Rebecca Blake got 12 for 13, but other than that, nobody really got going. And they'll be a little bit thankful perhaps to some of the extras that they received as well. 12 off those, otherwise it could have been a lot worse. I'm Rico Full of the European Cricket Network. This is the Continental Cup Women's T20 International Series. 3 days of action, 8 matches will be played in total. And on Sunday, we'll know who is going to be crowned the winners and the champions of the Continental Cup. And join us back in about just over 10 minutes time when we return for the final innings of match number 1 of this Continental Cup, when, Romania have to go out there and have to try and dismantle the Isle of Man before they get to 42 runs required for victory. Join us back in about 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to what's been a super Friday on the European Cricket Network, as well as the two completed matches that we've had here, the Continental Cup, the Women's T20 International Series here in Romania. Cricket continues in Switzerland as well. We've seen wins there for Zurich Nomads over St. Gallens, and then Zurich Cricketers part the pressure on the Zurich Nomads, winning that match by 42 runs. And then St. Gallens, the home side, were beaten by Geneva 113 to 79. And, well, Power CC, well, they ran out of power against Geneva. As Geneva piled on the runs against them, 170 to 109. And the last match is getting ready to get set there. It's St. Gallens taking on Pakhtun Zalmi as we get ready for the final innings here in the Continental Cup. Romania women 41 that they've posted, so they're going to have to be at their utmost best if they're going to try and salvage something out of this. And even a good fielding display, they need to take some heart away from this, and it's not a good start. This gets hit high up in the air. Watch the bounce. It's going to be 4 runs, 4 carreras. It's a horrible short delivery. And, well, it's Karila Jennifer that comes in. Going to be a few nerves for this young lady. And it's been already a huge mammoth journey for the youngster, 16 years old, of course. And, coming to play her first international match for Romania. And the first ball just too short, and it gets absolutely dispatched by Lucy Barnett, who has had a fantastic day on the opening day of this Continental Cup. And it's nicely played. It's through the gap, beautifully timed. There's going to be 4 more. What a lovely shot this is. And this cover drive straight out of the textbook. It doesn't get any better than this. And just showing the talents that Lucy Barnett has. And, first, the short ball dispatched in style in the square leg boundary. And this one just leans into that. Pure elegance, pure class. 4 runs. Karila Jennifer needs to get this ball to be pitched right up. And so it's going to be wide. Got a bit of zip about her, hasn't she? It's a bit of pace. Just needs to get the line right. Needs to settle. Takes a bit of time. Just needs to settle down a little bit. Jennifer once again. Oh, this won't help. It's short. Hit hard. Fielder out there, but can't do anything about it. It's a spicy bounce. Oh, well, that's not where you want to be going after a long day. Up the hill you go. Oh, that's going to work the old legs. Up the top of the mountain to get that one. And still, you got to find it. But too short. Drops it short and pays the price, pays the penalty. And, well, there may be some pace there from Jennifer, but if you don't get the line right, good batters are going to put you away. It's the 3rd boundary in the over, and making a change in the field. I don't think that's going to help, to be honest. And I don't think there was too much of a chance to stop that. So you've got fine leg back, sort of bit of a backstop, really. The one in front of us here, that's Juliana. Now you got the lady on the 45 right on the boundary as well. So a few changes being made in the field by the captain, Rebecca Blake. Jennifer once more. And this one's over pitched. It's going to be another wide, and the batters might even come back for 2. It's going to be risky and wise not to take it. So it will be Kim Carney who will now go on strike. Haven't lost a wicket today, the Isle of Man. Of course, they won by 10 wickets against Greece. It's another wide, and well, a lot of work to be done here. The fielder, she does well. And to think about two, wants to take on the arm, and that's good running from Kim. Assesses the situation when she gets to the other end and says, yeah, I can make it. So a bit of pressure to contend with for the youngster. Karila Jennifer. Back bowling to Kim Carney. And this time it's down the leg side. It's going to be another wide, and a lot of, well, there's a few paces being put in here on the boundary by Juliana. So it's going to be another wide. So this over is turning in to be a long one. 18 have come off it. Only 3 legal deliveries as well. It's gone 4 wide, 4, 2 wides. No ball plus 2 buys. And this one could be another, well, what's going to be signaled here, wide, and well fielded once again. Bravo, bravo for Liliana. She's, well, she's been running backwards and forwards, a bit like a yo-yo. I think in the end, Liliana just been told to just maybe stay right behind the keeper, and that's not a bad shout. This is where I think you got to have the experience of your captain, maybe. I think Rebecca Blake just got to take a bit of time and speak to the young bowler, Jennifer. This is high up in the air. It's good contact. And won't go to the boundary. It plugs. At least this one was a straighter delivery. 24 already on the board. So not the start that you want when you've only got 41 to play with. This over's not over yet. This one gets through the keeper. It's a difficult one. Doesn't bounce as much as I think the keeper there, Madalena Marin, was expecting. So buys. Better delivery. And chance if he hits. Oh, it's so close. And I just wonder here where he just had the opportunity to maybe run at it with the ball. Madalena there. I think she gets it, she charges, she attacks, and then you see it just takes a bit of a time to think what to do with it, decides to go with the throw. And the time that she took, I mean, even if it's the direct hit, it would have been out. Just see here. So she gets there, then she thinks, okay, got the ball, what shall I do, what to do? She decides to go for the throw. I get the feeling that if she had dived forward, ball in hand, she may have still been able to get the wicket. But the over comes to an end. It goes for 26. It's not the best of starts. But it's out the system, isn't it? That's all you can say there for Karila Jennifer. It gets it out of her system. So 26 come off the first over, 22 of them will go down to the bowler. Of course, the Isle of Man, remember, they blew Greece away in match number 1 of this Continental Cup when Greece posted 89 and the Isle of Man women's got there, and they did it only needing 10 overs. So they left 10 overs out there, so we know they're a strong side. So Rebecca Blake, captain, now to bowl the second over. We'll be bowling to Lucy Barnett. Making some changes in the field. So getting that fine leg pretty fine. So just have a look at this field. So they've got a sweeper. Have they got So this one's been played away. I'm just wondering how many players are out here at the 30-yard circle. I get the feeling they might have too many, you know. I think there might be 3 out. Because you had the sweeper on the offside, your third man back, and you also got fine leg back. That's 3 out, and I think that might be spotted here by the umpires. And I think that's umpire Rajith comes across saying, hey, there's 3 out. This is going to be called a no ball. I think this might be called a no ball. And because you got the fine leg back on the boundary, sweeper out on the offside, and then a fielder on the boundary to the leg side. So I haven't seen any signal here yet, but that should be a no ball. I think it will be called a no ball, and that's not good really from the likes of yeah, there's the call there now. And Rebecca Blake is the captain, and she was set in the field before she bowled, so she should have picked that up. So that's annoying. Once again, it's little things like this that need to be worked on and picked up on. So free hit to come now. And that's good contact made. He'll get through the fielder, and it's going to be 4 runs. And that's unfortunate. It's always a little bit tricky with the ball bubbling around, but doesn't get down to smother this. And that's Liliana, who's been absolutely tremendous in the field up until then. But this one gets through her. So capitalizing on the free hit. And they're almost there already, aren't they? 32 without loss. Just 7 balls being bowled. Goes for the big hit, and we'll just... Oh, great effort. That would have been a sensational catch. Really would have. Comes in from the boundary. And that's Karila Jennifer again. Comes in. Got the shades on as well. Looking the part, looking the business. Comes in, doesn't shy away from it. That's what I like from the youngster. Goes for it, almost holds on to it. Catch goes down. So it's going to be too wide. That's what my ball signalled. Big shout out to the umpires who've done a fantastic job here today. These 2 gentlemen started things off earlier today. Rajith and umpire KK. So umpire John as well from Corfu. Did match number 2. It's not easy out there for the umpires as well, the match officials. And that's going to be 4 runs. Once it goes down there, the vortex sucks it in. Doing this in style. And if you thought the net run rate on the Isle of Man women was good after their victory by 10 wickets with 10 overs to go against the Greece women was good in match number 1, well, this one is going to be even more emphatic. 38 without loss. 9 balls being bowled, only 4 required for victory. And there's some more talk here on the walkie-talkie. What's happening here now? And not going to be another. No, I don't see any signal from the umpire, so there. Looks like we're okay. And that is well hit. That could be the match. It will be the match. It's too hot and spicy for the fielder out there. That's 4 runs, and that is it, folks. It's an incredible victory. They do it with just 10 balls. 10 balls are required for victory here. And, well, what a statement that is from the women from the Isle of Man. They are victorious, and they only need 10 balls to chase the 42 required for victory. It's sensational, really is.
Thank you.
And be handshakes all round. So see the players that come together. So that is the end of this day 1 of this fiesta of women's cricket, the Continental Cup. And it's a good day for the women from the Isle of Man. They were victorious in match number 1 against Greece. Well, they won that in style with 10 overs to go by 10 wickets. Well, they've done this in style as well. Have yet to lose a wicket in this Continental Cup. Played 2, haven't lost a wicket. And, well, that certainly sends out a message to the other teams, doesn't it? As they knock these runs off, and they do it quite emphatically. And always nice to see the two teams shake hands at the end. And some of the top performers there. There's Joanna Hicks. No surprise that she's limping around a little bit. She likes to throw herself around, but didn't she bowl well? Probably close to being the bowler of the day, along with Angelika Savani, who took 4 for 17, of course, for the Greece women in that win against Malta. And disappointment, though, for the home side, Romania. They've got some work to do, haven't they? But they'll be back. And that's one thing I always say. You've got to get the first one out of the system. There's going to be plenty of things to talk about there from the coaches. And I'm sure that Andrew Begg and the likes of John Udra is going to have a few chats with them. And, well, we're going to see some quick highlights. What we could watch. Why don't we just watch the 10 balls again? Mind you, it was 10 legal deliveries. But that was it, and it was some good hitting. Firm shots being played, and Lucy Barnett showing her strength and style again. 22 of just 8 deliveries. And Rebecca Blake also smashing the ball all over the place as well. Some nice hitting, some nice batting, but it was done pretty quickly, wasn't it? And Isle of Man, the women from Isle of Man they've been outstanding there. Well, they were wearing red for danger. And, well, they've sent out a message saying, yeah, we are dangerous. And some of those shots there were great. And that's what we're saying. It wasn't too much in those highlights. As I said, we could have watched, I think we have watched the 10 balls already. I think we're watching them again. But it was a difficult start, wasn't it, for the young bowler. And Carlita Jennifer from Australia. But she's young, she'll learn. And I'm sure that she'll come back bigger and stronger next time. And so will the likes of the captain, Rebecca Blake. Just didn't go well for them today. I know they didn't get enough runs on the ball, but they would have wanted to make a fight of this. And I think that's what will be more disappointing than anything else for them, that they weren't able to put a fight in. And it's the manner in which they lost that match. Remember, only 10 balls were bowled. So an outstanding victory as we saw the players shaking hands with each other. And, well, an opportunity for me to thank everybody for tuning in today. The chat has been absolutely fantastic. Thank you to the likes of Dave, Kroom, Shrug as well. And you've been absolutely brilliant. And Rico Fangirl, well, I almost missed you as well. Saying that looks like there's going to be an early finish. Well, we've had that early finish. And, yeah, we're saying happy Peacock Friday, everyone. Well, I hope Rico Fangirl was wearing your Peacock Friday shirt as well. Hello, and thank you very much to Jeffrey Maguire as well. That's been fantastic in the chat. And thank you to everybody, wherever you've been tuning in from. It's been a superb start to this Continental Cup. We did it international style here at the Moana Vasia Cricket Ground. And then my first day doing women's T20 internationals as well. I had a thoroughly enjoyable time. Thank you to all the teams as well, to Romania, the Isle of Man, and Greece and Malta, because one thing that you don't see is the way that all the teams get on well with each other. And they certainly play the sport in the right spirit. And that's the other thing that we've got to do. Play in the right spirit. Obviously, you go out there to win, but respect is very important as well. And I love the way that that these women respect each other and respect what they do. So well done to them as well. Well done to the match officials who were absolutely brilliant. And, of course, to the ECN crew that are here as well, to Marzi, Simon, Nilkesh, you've been doing a great job. And I've got to say, our production crew been absolutely fantastic. First time, would you believe it, that they were doing cricket. You could not tell. To Bogdan, Vali, Eddie and Sylvia were absolutely brilliant. And I guess it's time for me to say goodbyes. But remember, we do have some matches coming up tomorrow. And tomorrow. And we've got the likes of... So we start at 9 o'clock in the morning. And match number 4 of this Continental Cup will be Greece women taking on Romanian women. So they've got to recover pretty quickly here, because remember, Greece, having lost their first match to the Isle of Man, similarly to what Romania have done here, well, they came back stronger in their second. Let's see if Romania can do the same. I think that's going to be an important match tomorrow for Romanian women. They don't want to go 2-0. And match number 5 is going to be the Isle of Man taking on the women from Malta, who also need to go back to winning ways, losing their first match. They lost out to Greece, of course. And then we will see Malta women taking on Romania in the match number 6. So tomorrow will be the last day, if you like, of the group matches, because Sunday will be finals day, where third and fourth play each other in the bronze final and the gold final. The final, the big one, will be the group leaders will take on second in the group. That is how things are looking for Sunday. But tomorrow is a big day. 3 matches again from here. And of course, you also have the cricket in Switzerland as well, in Zurich, where Vinny Sandu and Andrew Lennart will be talking you through 5 matches as well. So Super Saturday coming up tomorrow with 8 matches in the day. Thank you, everybody, for watching. You've been absolutely fantastic. Remember that cricket continues in Zurich, so you can switch over to the final match of the day there. That's still in play. But thank you to everybody. You've been absolutely brilliant. And we're going to leave you with that on the display, the matches that are coming up tomorrow. And there's the matches that we'll see tomorrow in Switzerland as well. And there's the home side, St. Gallen's, that are going to be taking on Power CC. 2 teams that, well, they suffered defeats today. Let's see which one of them bounces back strong tomorrow. So thank you, everybody. It's been a great day. And look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Like I always say, be happy, be good, be jolly. Hasta mañana, mi familia. Muchas gracias todos.